Monday morning has rolled around. Well, your cure for the Mondays is right here on ECN. We have 24 matches this week, only 2 weeks left in the season. Group B continues all of them. They are desperate for qualification into the final stages of this tournament. I'm Mr. Maximo. This is the FanCode European Cricket Series Spain, Barcelona, and it starts right now. Good morning to you wherever you're watching from around the world. Welcome to another big week in European cricket. It is week 4 here, just 5 weeks in Barcelona. Only 2 weeks to go now until the end of the season. What a season it's been as well. And it's great to finish it right back here in Barcelona. So we have 4 T10 matches every day. Of course, Group B is continuing. We know that the bottom 3 will drop out at the end of the double round robin stage. And we're starting the day with match number 73, the first of 4 matches today. And this is a match between Gracia and the Ali Young Stars. Now, look, Gracia, they did win the toss a little bit earlier and they elected to bat first. I like that move. I think they've got a good, strong batting lineup. I think pound for pound, they've got pretty much a top 6 that is unrivaled in this competition. It won't sit well with them that they don't have any points at the moment. They lost both their matches to the Catalunya Tigers, another really strong team, when they first played late last week. So I think that Kuldeep Lal and the gang, they'll be out to make a point this morning against an Ali Young Stars team that are a bit inexperienced. We know that only 4 of them had played ECN cricket before, but they certainly did the job against the Ada Tigers. I think they'll have their work cut out for them, though, against this Gracia team. Like I said, they are pretty desperate to prove a point. Let's talk about the conditions today. I can tell you it's a little bit overcast at the moment. The sun's just come up in Barcelona. We're expecting a maximum temperature of about 15. Currently, it's about 11. There's a slight chance of a shower as well during this kind of first half of the day. So hopefully it stays away. Been pretty lucky with the rain. Most of the time, it's gone around us, and hopefully it's that way again. We know the pitch. Well, we had some issues with the pitch on Saturday, didn't we? But I can tell you it's looking flat to me again. Again, it's been relayed. I think it's good for batting. That's why I think it's probably a good toss to win and have a bat, try and get those runs on the board. Okay, let's get ready for another man. He loves Monday mornings. That means he gets to come back to the cricket. That's what he told us the other day, and I believe him anyway. Rico Fu is in the commentary cube. Well, let's stay dry today, Rico. Hopefully the weather goes around us, but the cricket, it will be here in just a few minutes. The news from the toss in match number 73. Gracia, they've won the toss, and they're going to have a hit. It's over to you, Rico Fu.
Namaste, salam alaikum, sasri akal, everyone. Thank you very much to Vinny Sandhu. Buenos dias, everybody, and welcome back to the Montjuic Olympic Stadium as we get ready for the start of another week of cricket. So week 4 to start here in Barcelona, and well, certainly looking forward to the matches we've got coming up. First, let's have a quick recap of what we saw last Saturday, and it was a good day for Fateh, wasn't it? Fateh, a team that lost their opening matches. Well, they came back with a bang, beating the Hawks by 45 runs in the first match. And it was a great, well, fantastic knock from player of the match, Waqas Mirza, 59 of 23, to give them that victory by 45 runs. Then, well, it was a closer game, the second one round. Fateh batting first again, and 111. They got the Nelson on the board, and it was Gagandeep Singh who made 30 not out of 12 deliveries, and what a vital innings that proved out to be, because they won that one by 10 runs. So Fateh, they certainly put themselves back on the board and back in contention. And then, well, Fateh, well, it was a revival from them, but Raval Sporting, they just kept doing what they've done so far in this series. They've been very good, and they kept their 100% record intact with doing the double over Ripoll Warriors, winning the first one by 16 runs. It was a close encounter, but it was Manish Mawani's 40 of 22 that made a difference. And Little Maestro also took 3 for 19 in that match. And then second time round, it was a more comprehensive victory. 126 Raval Sporting put on the board. A great quick-fire knock it was there from Mohammad Rizan, who was supported well by Ishan Patel, the captain, 38 of 21. But Rizan got the Player of the Match award there because he also took 2 for 14 as the Ripoll Warriors were, well, bowled out was 79. So that's how the tables look after that. So Raval, as I say, they're the unbeaten side. But team that we're going to see today, The Youngstars also unbeaten, and they're going to be put to the test against Gracia, because Gracia, look at that, they're 7th at the moment, haven't got a win on the board because they lost their first 2 matches against the Catalonia Tigers. The Tigers, of course, are right up there as well. And we'll see them later this afternoon. We're going to see the Battle of the Tigers this afternoon. Looking forward to that as they take on the Ida Tigers. You can see there, as Mr. Maximo told you in the introduction, a little bit overcast here today. Look, the forecast is not that great. It's not that bright either. And that's why the floodlights are on for the moment for the start of this match. Just to make things just a little bit easier. Not just for the batters, I think, but also for the fielders as well. But hopefully it will brighten up. It's only a forecast. Remember, we've been pretty lucky here so far in Barcelona. We've had forecasts of rain and storms last week, but we managed to avoid them, and we had no disruption really, or not too much disruption to the cricket, and hopefully it'll be the same here today. So Gracia taking on the Youngstars. The Youngstars made a perfect start, didn't they? Making their debut in the series when they got, back-to-back victories over the Tigers, the Ida Tigers that is, also were making their debut. And but this time round, they're going to be up against it, and our bat versus ball wall thinks the same. Thinks that Gracia will be 115 to 100, and pipping them to be victorious, even though, as you see the timeline there, Gracia are the team that have 2 losses under their belt, whereas the Youngstars have got 2 victories. But as we heard from Mr. Maximo, I'm expecting Gracia to really come out fighting here. I mean, in those 2 losses that they had against Catalonia Tigers, they got good starts on both matches with the bat, and they batted twice first. So they're batting the 3rd time on the spin, batting first here. And even though they were able to get scores of just above 100, 105 and 108, they just weren't able to hold on to it. The first one against the Tigers went down to the very last ball. Catalonia Tigers winning off the last ball. And second time round, it was a little bit easier. The Tigers beating Gracia with 9 balls to go, chasing 108. So they're looking to bounce back here, Gracia. They've got a good batting lineup. There's plenty of good players there to look out for. And I think the 2 openers, Kuldeep Lal and Vibha Yadav, any one of those 2 can grow big. They've also got the talented captain, Hiro Mahey, in their side as well as 1 or 2 other names to look out for. And one that particularly comes to mind is Simranjit Singh. We've seen him play for the Stars in Italy. He's hasn't clicked yet either. I think it's time for Gracia to register points on the board. Otherwise, they're going to be playing a bit of catch-up. Their opponents made a brilliant start, did the Youngstars, and they got a few good players to look out for as well. Nawaz Sharif and also Shahid Nawaz, they were very good. And with the ball, well, don't forget Johar Khan. Took 3 for 22 against the Ida Tigers. He was in very good form as well as somebody like Israel Ahmed. So a talented side. And as we get ready to go, it's going to be Mohammad Riaz, a very experienced campaigner. Watch out for this guy. So number 13 to number 13. Here we go. First delivery is going to be called wide. A very good morning to our match officials out there in the middle, Asif Mughal and Jamil Khan. Good morning to you, gentlemen. I'm Men in Black. The 3rd umpire, Umair Aftab, and been well supported, all the umpires, the last couple of weeks by Sir Rob Kemin. Before that, by Tyrone Peters, our tournament referees. Riaz goes over the top and just gets enough of this, and it races away. Good stop. Really good stop. The ball looked favourite to get to the boundary there. But, this one would have been a pretty decent on a football pitch as well. A little back heel here from the fielder. Does really well. That's Usman Mustaq. Makes a save. The batters do get 2. Lal. Happy to go over the top. And now he goes straight down the ground. This is huge. This is a humongous hit. Balle, kinna sona shaka lagya. What a hit that is. Well, pitches it up, doesn't quite get as much swing this time round. And Kuldeep Lal, well, he sends that one back in. Big hit. Well, you can see what his intention is straight away from the word go. don't mind this approach. They have plenty of batting to come, have Gracia. So I think there's no point hanging around. Gurinder Singh Bajwa is still to come as well. Remember him, he's got the highest ECN individual score, 156. This one's a little bit down the leg side, and I called it be a little disappointed he wasn't able to get anything from this one. It's a rare loose delivery from the likes of Mohammad Riaz. Goes down the leg side, and Lal really, I think he goes into this rather than let the ball come to him where he would have been able to just clip it away. Riaz once more to Lal. And Lal, well, he just stops. I think he's something obviously happened behind the bowler's arm. Not sure who they're signalling to here, but obviously something that's moving around that Cordilan doesn't quite like. This is being whipped away. So they'll take the single. How many left? Says Riaz. Well, there's more than one. Don't forget the wide ball. So we're going to see Yadav now. Vibha Yadav face his first delivery. He's made some contributions, but hasn't really gone big. I mean, in the very first match, 32 of 20. He picked up from where Kuldeep left off when he made 27 of 14. Well bowled. And think about taking the single, but Lal is sent back very quickly onto that. And though the early young stars were new to this series, they made a very good debut. Not only the fact that they won both their games against the Tigers, but it's the way they played as well. He played once again, no run, just hitting the ball too well. Went well, doing a little bit of dancing there, the fielder. Shaba wanted to release it, but that ball's too sticky, he said. He tries there, it doesn't go, tries again. He says, nickel down. End of the over. 10 without loss. We're pretty happy with that start, Will Gracia, as we have a look at some of the run rates by the day. You see the starting in Group B, they're starting to go downwards, aren't they? With 16, 17 and 18 the days, you see it's back down to 9.5. But also went a little bit downwards is the maximum rates as well. So maybe Group B, it's all about the bowling. Maybe the bowling and the fielding is the strength. I don't believe that, though. I just think that the conditions changed slightly as well. The weather changed. I think big runs are still to come in this group. As this one is hit over the top. That's a nice shot to play in the power play. Gets right underneath this. Good, clean timing off the ball. Good contact. And that's 4 runs. So Kuldeep Lal, at the moment, he's doing all the running. A very good morning to all of our viewers around the world, our global cricket family. See a lot of people up bright and early on this Monday, communicating with us. Hello to Keanu and everyone else that's on the YouTube chat. Lovely to have you with us. I hope you had a wonderful Sunday. And of course, namaste, salam alaikum, sasri akal, Aibo one to everyone watching via FanCode in the sub-Indian continent. Lovely to have you all with us today. Quick single taken. This time they do take it on a couple of times. The ball's been played out there. It's been hit too true. And the fielders have been able to restrict the batters taking the single. But this time, softer hands. And they do get the single. Isra Ahmed, the new bowler. Bowling now here to Yadav. Beats him outside the off. Good areas. Nicely bowled. Isra took 2 for 13 in match number 67, the first of the 2 against the Tigers. Bowled really well, and 2 for 12 as well. So he certainly is a wicket-taking machine. The young stars. Not quite there, but manages to get enough onto it, does Yadav, to get himself off the mark. And, well, I've said my good mornings to everybody. It's time that I said good morning to my good friend and partner in crime, fellow commentator, as Mr. Maximo, Vinny Sandu, joins us in the cube. Buenos dias, Vinny.
Buenos dias, Rico. Buenos dias, viewers. Hope you're well. Yeah, really looking forward to another week of action.
Good delivery, good areas again. Nice start. This from Mr. Ahmed.
Yeah, I'm impressed by what I'm seeing so far. I mean, Gracia always got the ability to get away. It was booming Maximo from Kuldeep. Straight over our heads in the first over. But, yeah, they're pretty comfortable if they can keep it down below the kind of 10 and over mark for as long as possible. Say big hello to Jay Wild, who I noticed in the chat. Hello, Prez. Hopefully you're well. Down there at the Costa del Sol.
Slight miscue. Will be fielded by one of the two men on the boundary. Man at long on comes across. That's Baba Bushrat.
It's really handy having the lights, isn't it? The lights just to supplement the natural light, because it is very overcast today. Like we said, slight chance of a shower in the first half of the day. Hopefully it doesn't find us. But at the end of the second over right here, it is 17 without loss, and gives us a bit of a chance to look at the table, and you can see a little bit of a topsy-turvy one, if you ask me. You've got the ECL representatives, Gracia, second from the bottom with no wins out at 2. But you've got to remember, they did play the Tigers in that opening double header. Meanwhile, we have the Young Stars. They're on 4 points, but they took on the Yada Tigers. Now, this is another booming shot over mid-off, and this is out of here. Maximo! That's almost upset our coffee station, I think, but luckily everything's intact. And the result, 6 runs. What a shot.
This is a super shot. It's the second time that we've seen this shot played by Kulit Lal. And when the ball is slightly pitched up, he's onto it like lightning. Great shot.
Brilliant batting.
What's the reply going to be from Yaz? He goes a bit shorter. Oh, that tucks him up a little bit. That's in the ribcage. And Yadav, if this hits, he's in trouble. And they're asking the question, and has he made it or not? Well, Yadav doesn't think he has. He's already on his way back. And that is great work from Mr. Evergreen there, Mohammed Riaz. When he shows, well, you're going to take him on, a bit at your peril. Pick up and throw, boom, knocks him over. And Yadav knows he's gone, because have a look here. The bow's coming off. The bat is still a few centimetres short, and he's going to have to depart. Great work. That's great alertness as well from Mohammed Riaz. Just goes to show that when you're bowling, you've got to be on your toes all the time. You've got to be prepared to do a bit of sharp fielding. So Yadav, he's going to have to go. He's run out 1 of the 4 balls that he's faced.
Yeah. Let's have a look here. Yadav goes. Kuldeep doesn't look at Vibor. That's the first issue. In the end, Vibor decides it's safe for him to go back, and he gets close. He gets closer than Kuldeep would have gotten. But yeah, firstly he just gets hit in the ribcage. That can't tickle on a Monday morning. Great throw though. And yeah, had to turn throw quickly, almost a blind throw from Mohammed Riaz, but very handy wicket again. It brings the captain here, Mahe, to the crease, 23 for 1.
Yeah, Mahe, non-strikers in. Kuldeep drawn into this one, but you see a bit more movement there from Riaz, and Kuldeep's not able to get that shot down the ground. Yeah, I mean, when you look at that again, I don't think the single is on there. I think it's a very good delivery after being hit for 6. He comes back, he cuts Kuldeep in half. That hits him hard in the ribcage. So while he's sort of feeling the pain, you see Yadav is already halfway down the track. And he was on the back foot. He just couldn't get going.
Yeah, I'll give my opinion on that in a second. It's Riaz. This will be 4, and swinging away. See, Kuldeep, last ball, tried to go leg side, and then he was practicing hitting the offside shot, which was the correct shot. This is the correct shot, not really well executed, but it'll get the 4 anyway. Bit of a lucky one. Quattro Caderas. Yeah, my view was that as soon as you get hit, you don't know where the ball is, you should be looking at your partner. Kuldeep spends 2 seconds not looking at Vibor. I think that if Kuldeep goes straight away, there probably is a run there. I certainly would have been tight, but once the hesitation came, then Yadav had to turn around and try and get back. He just couldn't. In the end, good direct hit. Had to be a direct hit.
Loose delivery here from Riaz. Did this in his first over as well. It just strays down the leg side. But once again, this time though, Kuldeep will get the wide. Doesn't get anything on it. But he'll be disappointed he's not been able to put this away. So he's missed out on a couple of deliveries on the leg side, has Kuldeep. But knows it's important for him to keep going here now. He's 25 of 12 deliveries that he's faced. This is the one that's pitched up again. This time, he's not able to get underneath it. Slightly slower, probably from Riaz as well. He knows that Coolip is going to want to go after the one that he pitches up. So it slows it down. It's a nice bit of work there done by the fielder, Tanvir Ur-Rahman.
Yeah, hello to everyone. Hello to Haibara Kela, who's saying big man is coming now. Well, big man's there. He's not facing yet. This is Kuldeep. He won't have to face this. Still on ball to go on the power play. Sundori saying good throw. It was a good throw. Hello to Keanu as well. And to Bajendra Yadav. Hopefully you had a good Sunday. And to Angry Wick as well. Hello to you. Asking us what we got up to on the weekend. Might let you know after this. Our one-day weekend here. Here's the last ball of the third.
Just clips this away. He wants to take the single and wants to stay on strike. So we're still not going to see the captain. Hira Mahey, you won't mind that. He's probably thinking, well, son, called it while you're going. Keep going strong. 29 for 1 at the end of the power play.
Yeah, good morning, everyone. Once again, if you just joined us. So, yeah, lights are on. A little bit overcast today. Slight chance of a shower as well. Hopefully stays away. Yeah, on my Sunday, took it pretty easy, to be honest. Enjoyed my sleep in. And then went to my favourite brunch place. I tried something new at my favourite brunch place. Then went back, had a bit of a nap while I watched the football. Then got up and had a little bit of a dinner. But then came back and watched second half in my room. It's pretty low-key. Just kind of catching up on some sleep. Obviously, we don't get a lot of it on the tour a lot of the time. Did enjoy Saturday night, though. I went to Las Ramblas here to check out some of the football. And the Argentina-Mexico game, wow, that was a noisy one. It's off the pitch, I think. This will be a no ball free hit coming up. Yeah, that was noisy. Argentina-Mexico, there were chants back and forth. I was kind of caught in the crossfire, just shouting Australia because they won 1-0 earlier in the day. But it was very good. Very Latino.
Sharif looking to get his radar right. And was a free hit. So that's why I called it Lal. He takes the chance, goes across the line, but not able to make contact. So gets out of jail. Sharif, dot ball. Let's have a look at this field. So you see we're aiming to put that one away. And he's got to be careful. 3 men waiting. Square leg, mid-wicket, and long on all back. Chance, gone. And he gets the wicket. So the breakthrough comes as Kuldeep Lal. Well, he hoiks this one out to the man inside the 30-yard circle on the offside. So, well, after a bad start from Nawaz Sharif with the no ball, he gets his radar right, and they get the dangerous Kuldeep Lal. So, good breakthrough, comes at a good time.
Yeah, so the first ball was a bit loose of this over. That's been the exception. I think they've been pretty nagging, bowling a good line and length. And that's gleefully accepted by Mohammad Riaz. He's been in the action as well in the field, hasn't he? That's a big fish gone, and at least 2 batters now out there that haven't faced the ball yet. So Grantham are not having it all their own way so far. I've been impressed by the youngsters and the pressure that they're bringing to the table. It's 30 for 2 in the 4th over.
Yeah, it's what they've done. Is what I was saying earlier, Vinny, when we saw them against the Tigers. I mean, though they got those 2 victories, it's the mannerism that they did it in. They played really well as a team. One thing they did in both those matches, they took all their catches. They were good in the field and pretty tidy with the ball as well. And I think this is not going to be easy, Gracia. Gracia, if they were thinking about getting a huge score here, they've got to think again. I think they've got to try and see if they can get to around about the 120s. And they still going to have to bowl really, really well because the young stars, they're up and about. Sharif now to the new batter. It's Govinda Singh Bajwa that comes in. And this one is just a good ball that would have been to a right-hander. But Govinda, left-hander, comes out. And it's just this one. Goes past his legs, wide ball. It's another extra. Bajwa, remember, holds that record highest individual T10 score. Oh, gets an edge and gets very lucky. The wicket keeper, Mubashir Ali, well, he's flying in the air, but he just can't get to this. And just out of his reach. It's a very good delivery to the left-hander. Gets it right straight away after going wide out down the leg side. And this one, well, good effort from Mubashir, but he's just going to get there.
Yeah, it's going that way. We're disappointed. And if you're going to beat good teams, you're going to get good players out. And the way to do it is to take the chances when they come. For me, it does go down as a chance.
So Sharif, unlucky, but he'll be perked up by that. Created the opportunity. Goes in the same areas again, this time not quite as wide. Bajwa thinks about getting the single. It's not to be. Hira Mahey still stranded at the non-striker's end, yet to face a delivery. 2 balls to go in this, the 4th over, 35 for 2.
Yeah, it's been an interesting start, hasn't it? Thought the Gracia might come and blast everything, but not so easy, especially first game of the day. Bats can be a bit slow to warm up.
Oh, just doesn't feel right, so ball's away.
How about you? What did you get up to on your day off?
I had a lovely day, and a bit like yourself, had a bit of a lie-in, and then I thought I'm going to try go down the tapas route. Oh, this is it wasn't quite as short as Barjoa thought. He gets a little bit of bat on this, but he's right across his stumps here. Gets a little bit lucky here.
Yeah, he hits it onto his bat and then hits it a second time, like it kind of balloon up in the air.
Yeah, so I was telling folks about the different tapases that Catalonia are well known for, so I went and tried a few. Meatballs were absolutely fantastic. Then I had a real twist on some patata bravas. I'll tell you about that in a minute. You've got to try these.
Sounds good to me. Last ball the over for Sharif.
Just plays this away, and would you believe it, it's a single taken of the last ball. So Hiro Mahei, the captain of Gracia, will have to go back to the non-strikers.
Yeah, he's been out there now for 10 deliveries. He hasn't faced any of them. So yeah, it's the end of the 4th. It's 36 for 2.
Yeah, so have a look. So patata bravas, you know what they are. So
Yep.
they're cubes of potatoes that have been deep fried, but cooked to perfection. But the ones I had, so you had these potatoes, then you had your own special sauce over them, then a bit of cheese, bacon, and then 2 fried eggs. Oh, it was.
That sounds very good.
It was
like
decent.
A breakfast thing, like a brunch thing.
It was deep, yeah, like a
anytime?
brunch thing. So that was really decent. So yeah, a bit of that, bit of the old.
And what do you think about the Equipo Rojo?
Equipo Rojo. Well, look, the
Spanish team?
key thing was, I mean, I would have settled for a draw against Germany because I know that Germany would have been up and about after losing their first match. This is hoiked up in the air. It's a chance. Fielders come in but can't get there. Mohamed Nawaz, he's got a good safe pair of hands. He was the first to react. And Barjoa gets lucky. But what he does do by getting that single is give Hiro Mahei the strike. Hiro Mahei about to face his first delivery. He scored a fine 53 of 24 in match 66 against the Catalonia Tigers. Let's see if you can find that form again here. He's an interesting player, isn't he? Because he doesn't look like he's going really quickly, but when you look at his strike rate,
he's always scoring quicker than he looks. Yeah, it's a funny one, isn't it? He's quite selective. Hiro Mahei, anyway, he's facing up now for the first time to Isra Ahmed.
Into the pads. Should be a leg by. Keep an eye on the umpire. Yep, it will be. So now I was quite happy with the Spanish team yesterday. I think they got the draw. They played pretty well as well. But the main thing is that they're still right up there in contention. But it still will be, I think it's going to be an interesting game between them and Japan.
Yeah, I think it will be. I think they're all interesting games really this World Cup.
Hey, what about Morocco beating Belgium?
I
There's some real surprises.
Yeah,
and
that's the beauty of it.
Japan after beating Germany, then go and lose to Costa Rica.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, Costa Rica aren't a bad team at all.
Edge, chance, adios. And this is really good captaincy. I'm liking this. Really, really well done. Because remember, Govinda Bajwa got the edge, which was out of reach from Mubasha Ali when he came in. He could have gone for 0. And straight away, the captain decides, well, you know what? Bowler, this is where I want you to bowl it. I'm going to put a slip in place. We're going to get our man. And that's exactly what they've done. So, well, I'm going to say hats off to Temil Rahman, the captain. Gets it spot on.
Cricket's got such a small margin for error. If you're just a little bit off, then you can be a little bit off.
Yeah, that was the one before,
yeah. That was the first one. It was probably just out of the keeper's range. But then it was a similar one, wasn't it? That ended up flying into the hands, a kind of floating slip there. Well taken. He also got a little bit of a leading edge to the leg side that kind of popped up. So just not too much hitting the middle of the bat, if anything, from Gurvinda in that innings. That's the way it goes sometimes. 38 for 3. And yeah, I want to say hello to Maya as well. Maya's watching from Germany. Great to see you as always, Maya. Hopefully you're well. Now we'll have a look at Amal Ratod. Is coming to the crease. He has a ball that's going nowhere first up as well. So this is really good pressure from our young stars. Yeah, she's talking about, obviously just past the anniversary of Philip Hughes passing away, which I think is 8 years ago now. It's very sad. You know, it still felt, well, not only Australian cricket, but also Also world cricket, so nice of you to bring that up, Maya. But yeah, great to welcome you to Barcelona. Getting a bit chilly. But yeah, great to have the cricket on again. Here's Isra. There he goes. He doesn't bowl. Yeah, so a few people excited. Hey, brothers, excited about the Brazil game as well. I have said to I met a couple of Brazilian friends. And they promised to go watch the game with them. It's 5 p.m. local here tonight, just after work.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so Brazil take on Switzerland.
Be a good game.
Yeah.
He's right. That's a delightfully played cut shot. Worked for the fielder. He's not going to get there. You know, the timing on this was beautiful. Well, I thought he looked all sorts the way he played that first shot, his first delivery, and then, well, he's composed himself and he plays the shot of the day so far.
Really
what a cut
nice
shot that was.
You talk about timing. That's really good timing from Rathod. He's coming in above Simranjit Singh, so obviously says a lot. He timed that one beautifully. Nice ball the over coming up.
Yeah, lovely shot. No Vinod Kumar in the side today, so he's going to have to play that little part that Vinod would probably come in and play. So a bit of an aggressor, and Simranjit probably not so much of a. He's not the sort of player that can come in and smash balls big straight away. So I'm just wondering whether something like Simranjit, maybe Grassy could be looking at him maybe opening the batting, because he tends to need a little bit more time when he gets going, right?
Anyway, very, very good morning to you.
Good morning, everybody.
Around the world. Got to admit, I'll have to do my suit reveal in a little bit. If you want to go back 5 minutes before the game, you can see what I'm wearing today. But yeah, Smitty Sander here, Mr. Maximo here with Rico Four. Welcome back to Barcelona. And yeah, I think it's great. So much sport discussion going on in the chat right now. Get involved. It's a Monday morning. We're loving it, though. And nice to have the lights on as well. Look, and Grathia, right now, they're being tested, the ECL representatives. And other young stars on ECN debut, I think they're being really impressive.
They've been very good. They're doing what we saw them do against the Edda Tigers. They're bowling well, bowling tight. Well, this one has been absolutely crunched. Well, that's a big one. Gets it right in the slot, doesn't he? And absolutely smashes it. So Rathod, well, he's come in and he's played 2 glorious shots with this one. Well, he's levered it. He's muscled it all the way. Great shot.
Yeah, this is the thing. If it's not your day timing-wise, sometimes you're better to get out the way, because it might be somebody else's day. And at the moment, Rathod, he's come out and hit the ball really, really well. And so, yeah, it's time to think for Tanzir Rahman. He's in again.
Oh, got him. Absolute beauty. And that's the perfect reply. Well, after being smashed for a massive 6, he gets the ball right on the money. And the captain, well, he's been leading his team well. We were just talking about their performances against the Edda Tigers when they made a debut, won both the matches. And there he is again. He knows what he does wrong, and I love that. Knocks them over. And then, well, he just runs sideways. He gives the old fist bump to his teammates and says, there you go, baby. That's the one I'm looking for, right on the money. A Yorker on the off stump, gets his man.
Yeah, and so just when you thought it was Rathod's day, that's how quick he can turn around. And he'll be disappointed. He kind of steps away from that one, gives up his stumps. It's a good Yorker, though. I mean, I don't see enough of this still. Full straight. And ask questions of the matter. So 49 for 4, and this does bring Simranjit Singh, who we do know from Kings 11 in Italy. He's here turning out for Grathia. Hey, so I did actually see this.
What was that?
There were 7 sixes in an over in a match. It was Rudraj Gaikwad hit 7 sixes in 1 over. But I've been chasing how many were off the over, because it must have been, obviously it was a no ball. So yeah, someone tell me how many that over went for. That's what I was chasing, because I have a feeling, it was a 43 run over. Guess what? We just had a 45 run over. Yeah. So you couldn't beat that one. The 7 sixes, yes, I'll give you that one. We had a 45 run over. I don't think there were 6 sixes in that one. Might have been 4 or 5, but still. 50's up now for Grathia.
Hey, he will now finally get off the mark. He's been in there a long time and only faced his 2nd delivery. So
quick hello to Sajawal Khan and also Sami Rahman, if they're watching. They were the bowlers of that over. Sami Rahman, last 5 balls went for 17 after the first legal ball went for 28.
And the leg side gets whipped away by Simranjit. Look, these two, they come together to score. Okay, they've got past the 50 here now. So probably a little bit behind where they want to be. They probably would have liked to have about another 10 runs on the board, but there's still plenty of time for them to bat. So these two, I think they can get this to around about the 110, 120 score. They've got to stay out there, got to get the partnerships going. Good delivery, slower one, holds his bat as Tanvir. But well watched by captain of Gracia, Mahey, takes a single.
That's the end of the over as well. It's 53 for 4 after 6. Yeah, that is pretty pure though. So yeah, he got 7 legal balls in the over. Sorry, he got 7 balls in the over. He hit 7 sixes. One of them was a no ball. So 7 sixes, 42 plus 1's 43. That is pretty good. I don't think many people, or any people, could say they've hit 7 sixes in over. I think I've heard it done once before. Yeah, that's pretty exciting. I'm sure at some stage we'll see it in the European Cricket Series as well, because everything happens on ECN.
Everything happens.
All right, here we go with over number 7. It's going to be Nawaz Sharif to bowl. Probably a good first one.
Oh, well.
First balls are not his thing, though.
That's the last time round, the first ball was a no ball because he didn't catch any of the pitch. But this one just catches a whisker of it, so it's called a wide.
Yeah, just on the surface. So it won't be a free hit.
Good reply, gets a bit of foot on it as well. Gives
Perfect.
the stumps a bit of a kiss. The bat will stay on. Well, not the ideal way to do it. Sometimes this can turn out pretty bad.
Closest to the pin, though. Be winning that one. All right, these two are still genuine bats, and they're running out of time. They're just under 4 overs now to make their score.
Well bowled, really clever bowling. And I like this. I mean, he has issues with the first one, but once he gets that one out of the way, he really is testing. Got the lovely Yorker into Hero Mahey first, but had to be blocked out. And this one beats him outside the off. A little bit of away movement. Good bowling.
Yeah, clever. Change of pace there.
Well, he goes for it. And how much of it he gets? Well, he gets enough to get over the fielder and make it through to the boundary. Now, this is a shot that you're playing because you're getting pinned down. He just decided whatever comes his way, he's going to go for it. Once again, he gets a little lucky.
Yeah, it's a risky shot. It's a real risky shot, actually, from Hero Mahey, but he gets away with it. His first boundary. And they need to kick here. Look, I think they've got a pretty good bowling lineup, so I don't think they'll be too phased if they have to chase something like, say, 90, if they have to defend something like 90. But let's see.
Slow delivery in the air and taken. No, it goes. I thought he took it on the second attempt, did Mohamed Riaz, but obviously not.
Almost.
Hit his hands, pops out. I thought he took it on the rebound.
I think he scoops it up on the bounce. So I won't be able to see it here very well. I think then you can see the ball disappearing briefly under him. So yeah, he just fumbles it even at that.
I think it was easier second time round, right?
It was. He was falling though. That was what made it a bit more difficult. The eyes were moving, so Hero Mahey gets a life.
Down the leg side, not a good delivery, but he's not able to get it in the gap he was searching for, trying to get that in between square and mid-wicket. So gets away with that sort of full toss on leg side. Mahey gets lucky on 6.
He does. Now Simran, let's see if we can see a bit of his best. Haven't seen it yet, but he's a very talented striker of the ball.
Full toss, and with this one, umpires may be looking at the height on this. I think it's called. Yeah.
I mean, this is the thing. I mean, reasonably consistent on these. That's a high ball. Yeah, look.
Yeah.
He's half a step out of his crease, but I mean,
it's a fair call for me. Yeah.
I think when you're dabbling with waist height, you're gonna be called. So, free hit coming up. A chance for Mahey to really go for it.
Why does he go for this? He's going to be a wide. You see, that's what happens sometimes. It's free hit, so your mindset is whatever comes, I'm going to swing everything at it. But that one would have been a wide, and that's twice now that we've seen. Well, it's the same bowl actually. Nawaz Sharif has got away with a free hit on both occasions, ended up being a dot ball.
Well, here we go with a new HCL software question of the week. And the question this week, it's actually about the World Cup, which is still a way off. But with one just finishing, how would you use data to predict the winner of the next T20 World Cup? That's an interesting one. So, yeah, big thanks to HCL Software for their support of the Crickathon. No matter where you are around the world, you can go to crickathon.com and put your answer be as creative as possible.
Captain to continue. Tanvir Rahman. And this one is up in the air, and this goes all the way. Adios, pelota. Balle, balle, quina zona. Esos golpes más dulce de tarta de Navidad. Qué grande, qué guay, qué genial.
Yeah, nice shot. Really good shot. That's what they need, and that's what we expect from Simran. What a shot.
So then he takes a single. Yeah, we've said before, I mean, I wanted to go for two here. I think Hero Mahey probably not the quickest in between the wickets, because I think Simranjit, he would have got there. Yeah, I mean, that's Simranjit's shot. We've seen him play that so many times when we've been to Italy. I remember a few innings from him in Rome that were absolutely fantastic. Can he find that form again? Anyway, for the moment, it's Hero Mahey. He goes for another one. Is he going to get lucky again? He gets it over the infield. They'll take a couple. So not quite finding the middle of his bat, but finding the gaps.
Yeah, good luck as well. It just kind of falls into a Bermuda Triangle situation with the two outfielders in the infield. Infielder chasing it. They've had a couple of slices of luck. That was literally sliced for luck. And then, well, watch out. And then the shoe blowout. Well, there's a lot going on there, actually, that we missed the first time. This one is going to be over, everyone. You can forget that one. Maximo. Right now, officials are under attack. As that one gets smoked out of the ground. Hero Mahey, well, they poke the bear. He's woke it up. 6 runs.
Yeah, that's a better shot, isn't it? Uses his feet beautifully, gets to the pitch of it, and this time hits clean, straight through the ball. So he's not slicing this. It's a better shot. 6 runs, so captain under attack. Slow delivery, really, really well bowled. Asking the question, but I think this is off the bat.
Yeah, it is off the bat. I'm not sure it was. I thought it was just an outswinger that maybe slightly. He rolled his fingers on it. It's an interesting appeal, but yeah, you're right. Never hit pad at all. Squeezes off the bat. You can see it has to jam down. It's actually pretty good batting.
Yeah, he's played 3 Yorkers really, really well, which would have got other batters in a lot of trouble. Simran, can he make it a perfect end to the over? It's a long way up in the air. Fielders come running in, and it's a good attempt from the fielder, and then the throw comes in. If this could have been taken cleanly by the keeper, it could have been, and probably would have been, a run out. But first of all, it was Baba Bashrat. He stormed in from the boundary, just couldn't get there. Then the pick up on the bounce, and just a throw. It was a better throw.
Yeah.
I think it would have had his man. Needed to be in the gloves.
Yeah, it was a really tough one for the keeper, but if it does stick to the gloves, I think he might have had a shot to run out, Simran there, but he does survive. Probably worth taking on, because that did go so high. It's the end of the 8th over at 79 for 4.
Yeah, they get a magical over just when they needed it. So, Tanvir Rahman, he'll go for 28 of his spell. But still a little bit below where they want to be. But you can see now these two have just decided, look, one way or another, we want to try and get to that 100 on the board. Still going to go some to get there, though.
Hello to Matt Aravides as well. I think he's watching from Western Australia. Hopefully you're well. Matt, hopefully had a good weekend as well. Right, here we go with over number 9. We know it all happens in the 9th. Starting right now.
Firmly hit to the fielder. It's a bit of a ricochet off the hands of Bashrat, but he manages just to keep it to 1.
And what you can't probably see on the screen is pretty chilly here. So those kind of stops, not as easy as they look. He does well to block it and keep it to 1. He's Simran.
And, oh, well, I thought he's hit it straight to the fielder. He does, and now the chase is on to stop it getting to the boundary. And they do, but it gets to 2. It was a Gundy ball, really, from Salik. Salik bowled really well the last time we saw him. Remember him? He got injured and couldn't field in the first match that played. Then he came on and took 4 for 11.
Yeah.
So I'm surprised they've left him to this over, but he's only get the 1. Beauty. Well, that's what he's good at doing. He's taking wickets, and right on cue. When we're talking about his bowling figures last time, Arun Salik against the Yerda Tigers took 4 for 11. And he only gets the 1 over. Well, after bowling a Gundy ball, he does his batter with the flight here. Beautifully bowled.
Yeah, I would have thought it would have been worth bowling him 1 earlier. Look, I know the pace bowlers have been bowling well. But, yeah, I just would have thought maybe you keep your options open then, so you could bowl a second potentially. Simran, again, full and straight and can't deal with it. Tries to kind of smack a Yorker out of the ground, which isn't easy to do. He's So he becomes the 5th wicket to fall. It's 82 for 5. Well bowled by Harun Salik.
Yeah, well bowled by Salik. Yeah, Simranjit Singh, he knows he should have come out to this one. If he was used his feet, come to the pitch of it, would have been hitting it straight. That would have been his shot, but he decides to stay in his crease, and in the end, gets yorked by a clever bit of bowling from Harun Salik. So a new batter comes out, and that wicket will help slow things down because there was a bit of a revival for Gracia. One Simran was out there with Hira. Salik goes down the leg side, but gets bat onto ball. That's important here now. So Singh gives the strike back to his captain, Hira Mahey.
Yeah, still have visions of keeping this below 100, Ali Young Stars. And then we'll see what they're made of with the bat, though. It won't be an easy chase.
This is hit up in the air. Fielder gets underneath it and takes a fantastic catch. That is real class. Really is. Nawaz Sharif takes an incredibly good catch. It was a pretty good hit from Hira Mahey. But though he does get this one out of the middle of the bat, he doesn't get the power to go with it. But what a good catch this is. Takes it over his head. This one's destined for the boundary. But Nawaz says, no, you don't. I've got you.
Such a great catch in these conditions as well. Because sometimes you can be so conscious of the boundary that you forget that your first thing you need to do is actually catch the ball. So he does that, and he has a quick peek around. He cranes his neck around as soon as it sticks to his hands to make sure he's got room. And he does. So Mahey is going to have to go. He's gone for 17 of 14. A very important wicket at this stage as well. So, yeah, Gracia still sluggish, I'd say, with the bat. But, I mean, we saw 82 hold up on Saturday afternoon. They've already got 83. Now we've got Paramveer coming out to bat with Paramjit.
It's this nice and straight. Watch the bounce. The fielder does well. And not only does he take a tremendous catch, does a good bit of fielding there as well. And just like that, well, Harun Salik will only get the one over this time around, and it's the 9th. And what a good 9th it's been. Well, it's not been magical for the batting side. It's been magical for the fielding side. It takes 2 wickets and only gives away just the 5 runs.
Yeah, so I'm just trying to work out how they could have maybe shuffled the bowlers. It's Tanzir Rahman bowled the 6th and the 8th. So if he didn't bowl the 8th, if you bowled Harun Salik in the 8th, then you've got the option of bowling Harun Salik at 2nd over. But, yeah, as it is, he won't now. And so they're going to go back to Baba Basharat. He hasn't actually bowled yet. So, yeah, they've kind of made a bit of a mess of the bowling order, I think. And speaking of a mess, this is a mess. This is a no ball, and it's going to get worse. It's going to be 4.
Yeah, double mess. The no ball starts it off, and then the fielder really just needs to be concentrating on stopping the boundary. But you see, he charges in. He's focused on taking the catch. Maybe he doesn't hear the call early enough, but yeah, correct call, I think, in the no ball. And well, that's a bit of luck that Gracia certainly did need. And then this one, just got to concentrate, stop it going to the boundary. Well hit.
Yeah, 3 hit, but just be 1. Yeah, because what they did is in their first 8 overs, they bowled 4 bowlers, 2 overs. It forced you to bowl a 5th and a 6th. And what happens if one of those guys bowls a really good one?
Yeah.
You obviously can't bowl two in a row. So, yeah, hasn't been the greatest start for Basharat here in the 10th.
This one again, he's playing at a ball that you need to be leaving, but what he does do, I suppose, is that gets the rotation in. He'll take the single. All runs are vital. Score now in the 90s. So a couple of big hits away to get into the 100.
A question from Matt about how I got the nickname Mr. Maximo. I'm kind of just stuck. And Maximo's my catch cry for the 6, which kind of started in 2019.
Bit of communications here between the on-field umpires and the third umpire.
They might be wanting to check if this is too high, but I don't think there are any issues with that.
Oh, we're all good. Continue. So, Basharat.
I'd find the pitch though. Bowl York at least.
Once again, toe into the bat. They run hard. Get the single. So Paramveer and Paramjit Singh.
Yeah, so yeah, people just started calling me Mr. Maximo. Matt, you know how nicknames work? He's Australian, so Australians are very good with their nicknames. You'd love some Australian nicknames, actually.
Another single. This is good bowling here from Basharat. I think he's toying with that wide line, but he knows that the batters are playing at it regardless.
They're spoiling it sometimes, aren't they?
Yeah.
The end of the bat on it.
So he's just saying, you know what? I'm just going to keep bowling it there. You guys can play. You're not gonna hit a boundary.
Well, after a bad start, he's actually come back pretty well here, Babar.
And this is in the slot, and it's been well hit, and before runs. Well, that's the difference that it makes with your line. You keep it outside the off, and the batters, they're just doing a little bit of tiki-taka, but you pitch it up into the zone, boom. And this one will go all the way. Jokka Laggia, 4 runs.
Yeah, good shot. It was just all about the power there, wasn't it? Paramveer put the big front foot down the pitch. Smacked it straight back. All right, last ball coming up.
This one's hit well, but will be stopped by a man who's been sensational. Not just in the field, but with the ball as well. Nawaz Sharif, he'll make the stop, and that will be the end of the innings. So they don't quite get to the 100. 98 will be the score, which is, well, knowing this Gracia team and their lineup, they once again will be disappointed that they haven't gone bigger. But look, take nothing away from the early young stars. I think once again they impressed us in the field and with their bowling the same way they did when they made their debut against the Jaeger Tigers. So they will need 99 for victory here as you have a look at the highlights.
Yeah, well, we'll see what Ali youngsters are made of with the bat now, because it's a very achievable target. But I think Gracia 0-2. They don't want to slip 0-3. Bit of fancy footwork there, but it's just a case that batters didn't seem to click. And when they did, it was just for short periods. And Kuldeep was looking good with a couple of big sixes over the offside. A couple of faint throws there. This one was the first wicket, and yeah, Yadav had to turn around. It was a good throw to get him Muhammad Riaz running out a dangerous player. So there's a bit of most of what could have gone wrong did go wrong for Gracia in this, but they did have some slices of luck along the way as well. Ultimately, we have seen some low scores, like first games of the day. Other young stars, like I say, this is a real litmus test for them, I think, in this tournament.
Yeah, it really was. But also, look, I like the way that Tanveer Ur-Rahman, he managed his troops. He got good game awareness. Good example was that wicket off for Govinder Singh Bajwa after edging one wide of the keeper, gets the slip in place and does the damage. And then with the ball, well, that was an absolute beauty. The Yorker length delivery, knocking over the off stick of the batter who, well, previously had smacked him away for a boundary. And this one was so close that Mohammad Riaz got in his hands and then just wasn't able to hold on to the rebound. And he was taking cover, not just from the ball, but from the shoe as well, as the throw came in from the fielder. But once again, it's a good performance. And that man there, well, he was right on song, wasn't he? I think I really do like Nawaz Sharif and the way that he throws himself around for his team, and he bowled pretty well as well. Talking about bowling, well, this man, he only got to 1 over this time after taking a 4 for the last time we saw him, 4 for 11. But in that 1 over, he was able to take 2 wickets. Once again, thanks to a catch from Nawaz. But this one, that wasn't the best bit of fielding. So a rare error in the field from the young stars. But other than that, I think they were right on song. And you got to be on song and you got to be good against this Gracia side. We keep talking about how strong they are. They are a team that will be representing Spain in the European Cricket League next year, because they are the national champions here in Spain, but not finding things going all their way at the moment. They're also the team Gracia that won the EC10 weekend series in Khartoum, but here in Barcelona, they're struggling a little and finding it hard to get going. Look at the bowling figures there, really well. Good bowling for Harun Salik, again 2 for 5. And also like the bowling of Nawaz Sharif. He, for the moment, is well, certainly the player of the innings that time round. Israel Ahmed as well bowled very well, just 13 runs from him. It was just been a good performance, and they really supported each other well. So really only Kuldeep Lal managed to get into any sort of runs, 26 or 17. Hero Mahay got to 17, had a fair bit of luck that went his way as well before he finally was caught on the boundary brilliantly, you have to say, by Nawaz Sharif. So very evenly poised. Gracia not able to get to the 198, so 99 will be quite. And you know, folks, I always say when you get a score around about that 100, sort of 100 to 110, there's always a chance of a golden ball. So maybe this is going to be a pretty close finish that goes all the way down to the wire. To find out, well, join me, Rico Fuller, Mr. Maximo, as we return in 10 minutes time for the conclusion of match number 73. Volvemos in 10 minutos. Hello, cricket lovers, and welcome back to Barcelona. We're here in Montjuïc, which is the Olympic part of Barcelona. It's here in 1992 that the Olympics took place. We're only, well, a stone throw away, or a big 6 away from the Olympic Stadium. It's just behind us to our right. But it's a marvellous place, marvellous setup. A little bit murky today. It's a bit of drizzle around the ground as we speak as well. That came in during the interval. So not the best of conditions to be playing in at the moment. So just wondering whether these conditions will favour the young stars. They've done their bit in the field and they did very well. Just restricted Gracia to 98. So 99 required for victory. They are unbeaten, won both their matches against the Yedat Tigers. There's the first delivery. And it's a good one. Cuts into the batter. No run. Usman Mushtaq is out there with Mubashir Ali. Vibha Yadav trying to get the breakthrough. There's slight change with Gracia. Kuldeep Lal has gone behind the stumps. Keeping wicket in this one, so we won't be seeing him bowling. Well, not in this match, anyway. He didn't have things that went all his way, actually, with the ball when we saw them last time round against the Tigers. But, he went for plenty, so maybe they made a decision to get him behind the stumps and maybe get someone like Vijay Kumar who comes into the side as the additional bowler. Yadav into the body this time, just like down leg side. They're taking him on, and I think this is going to be out. Well, they're asking the question. The umpire is shaking his head. I'd like to see how this works out. I mean, they're not going upstairs to look at this, but I think it hits Kuldeep Lal's gloves and just goes onto the stumps. Have a look. Well, the heel and the heel of the foot saves it. I think the bat may have just been down as well, but very, very close. I think I'm pretty sure that Lal actually flicks this on to the stumps. Does really well. So see it here once more. It was a quick throw. Let's have a look. Yeah, he just pops it onto the gloves. That's very clever. Could have been a sensational run out, but only just in. Another good delivery from Yadav. Really getting the ball to talk, isn't he? And angling it in to the body of the batters as well. So cutting the batters in half, if you like. Ali faces his first, not able to do too much with it. Yadav. This time it's launched into and it will go all the way, so he pitches it up, and that's the only thing that the batter's waiting for. Mubashir Ali saying, well, you pitch it up and I'm going to go big, and that's exactly what he does. And Yadav will probably go back to the slightly shorter delivery. I suppose it was worth a try. Went for the wicket-taking delivery. It ends up going for 6. The first boundary of the innings here for the young stars. And, well, that's a cracking shot as well. Well, 6 and 4, and he is hungry for more. And that will be the end of the over. And it looked like it was going to be quite a tidy one. Then just like that, 11 come off it, courtesy of that the 2 boundaries at the end of the over. 11 without loss. And 2 very good shots there from Mubashir Ali. As the rain just starting to get a little bit heavier, become more niggly. Like I say, I do believe that this will favour, well, but not favour really, but be more comfortable perhaps for the batters as opposed to the fielders. Hiro Mahey, the captain, deciding that he's going to bowl quite early, bowling in the power play, taking a bit of a gamble, and a gamble it is, as this has been absolutely creamed, dispatched to the boundary. Boom, shaka lagya. That is sweet out of the middle of the bat, sweeter than a bowl of glad jambu in the mornings. Big hit. So the captain, Hiro Mahey, wants to bowl the second, goes for a big 6 first up. Mushtaq waits. And This time looking to get the cut shot away. Slightly quicker delivery. And beats him. Dot ball. You can see Mahey now having to work on that ball to keep it dry. Once again. Short is in the air and he gets it through the gap. Gets it through the man at third and point. And there'll be 4 more runs. Mahey stands there, does the double teapot. Can't believe it. But that's nicely played, actually. I think he's played this shot. I mean, look at the way he rocks back. Look at the way he angles the bat. A really nice shot and gets good reward for it. A flying start here from the early young stars. Looking to make it 3 wins on the spin and stay right up there with Raval Sporting. It's the only unbeaten side so far. Hey, once more. Catchable. Oh, goes down. And that was the opportunity that they needed to take. The fielder, I think it's Rathod, he's not able to hold on to it. And almost pass it on to the man at point. And he was wrong-footed. If he stayed where he was, he would have had it. So a chance and missed opportunity. And this one's too short, and it's been drilled towards the boundary. But really good work there from Vibha Yadav. Makes a good stop, just keeps it to 1. Hira. Quicker delivery once again and beautifully played. What a lovely shot this is. Well, Mushtaq, he did get a chance, didn't he? And he was put down on 11, but this time, look, I said about the one he played through the gap between third man and point last time was a lovely shot. This was, for me, even better. Like the way he gets that ball, negotiates it where he wants it to go. It's another very good over. They're racing along here, 27 without loss, as we have a quick look at the standings there. So you can see the young stars looking to add 2 more points to their tally and be right up there with Raval Sporting. And remember, the Catalonia Tigers, they're up later on this afternoon playing against the Jena Tigers. The 2 Tigers will clash together and see if they can stay up with the pack at the top there. But at the moment, it's all going the way of the early young stars. Rico Full here. You're watching the European Cricket Network. And alongside me is Mr. Maximo Vinny Sandu.
Yeah, thanks, Rico. Interesting one here. Turned out to be a pretty good start for the young stars. Here's Yadav coming back.
And it's launched and it will go to the boundary. This may go all the way, you know, it does. Manos arriba, arbitro, porque eso es una grande, eso es una Ariana 6 más.
Got to say, I like the approach of our young stars here. They're kind of fighting fire with fire. I think they were done by a couple of good deliveries early, but they're still attacking. And there's also been some pretty intelligent batting, just kind of pushing into gaps, using the pace of the bowlers. He went pace off in the second, but yeah, Yadav, after a good start, now he finds himself having conceded 17 off 7 balls.
Yeah, great hit. What's Yadav got? Goes short outside off, and it's going to be 4 more runs. Well, both these batters are playing some exceptional shots. I mean, this one has been absolutely crunched to the boundary. Well, what a cut shot this is. Both badiyan batting. Donne opener thought, ginna sona shot. Joka
It's just pure timing there from Mubashir Ali. It's really good batting. He's 21 off 6. Oh, magical start for him. But again, he's using the pace of Yadav against him. I think he's got to get form straight here, Vibon.
Well, he goes the same area again, and it's a similar shot as this one. Echoes around this Montjuic Olympic ground. It's 4 more. Kuldeep Lal is giving all sorts of instructions to the bowler, who stands there with a dejected look on his face. What a cracking shot. 4 more.
Well, the thing is, remember he got flicked away to the leg side, so they put a fielder out on the leg side to protect that boundary, but then he's been able to crack a few of those short wide ones away on the offside, so now put a man there. And just force him to do something else. So yeah, either you stick with the ball and you change the field, or you stick with the field and you change the ball. That's the thing. So yeah, what a start this is turning out to be.
Yeah, Gracia staring at the thought of 3 defeats on the spin. Yadav under attack. Slower delivery. Tries to get it through the gap. He won't get the boundary. They'll think about 2. And I think the correct call made there by Mushtaq, saying, no, stay where you are.
You don't want to throw away a good start here with a run out just for 1 run. So I think The other gamble to bring him back hasn't really worked. Again, got caught behind the stump, so it takes him out of the equation. They do have Vijay Kumar into the side as an extra bowler.
Just straight down the leg side, but a better delivery, better length this time from Yadav. So he finished the over and he spelled well. And he goes for 26 from it, and the score, well, it's a superb power play. 42 without loss, well on top here.
Yeah, but this is far from over. I just feel that if you can get 1 or 2 wickets, get into the middle order, lower order, you can probably still put the squeeze on here. But it is a very, very good power play from the youngsters, especially considering the bowlers they had to deal with. So this would give them a lot of confidence if they could beat Granthia here going into the second match between these two teams. Granthia 0-2, staring down the barrel of 0-3. That's not where they want to be, as we're going to see Kulwant Singh coming on in over number 4.
Kulwant Singh is up against it, but he'll just believe that get a wicket here, break this partnership, and then start niggling away at the other batters. They can get themselves back in the match, but they've got to do it sooner than later. Kulwant. First one will go for a single.
So what I love about this competition, though, you can never, ever predict what's going to happen. And that is the beauty of it. Yeah, cool one coming on. Slow mediums just shaping away. Still got the bit of the artificial light, supplementing the natural light.
Well bowled, just outside the off stump, slightly short of a length, so not giving anything that's drivable or cuttable to these two batters. They've been strong in both those departments. Ali hits this hard and gets well fielded by Simranjit on the boundary.
Well handled by Simran. In the fielding is normally pretty good. We saw one catch go down, almost got spilt to a teammate actually. But yeah, right now they're absolutely cruising.
Yeah, both batters have played some really good shots. Mushtaq now back on strike. And he lofts this. Doesn't, fortunately for him, I don't think he makes better contact, because I think if he does, because it's away from his body, he's not going to get the power to get it over Simranjit. But as it is, it just drops short of him. So just takes the single. Kulwant trying to get the breakthrough. And, well, he's unlucky here. This will go the test for the fielder, and he's not going to get there. Kafi courses get their fielding there, Paramjit Singh there, but Joka Lagya, very unlucky. Looked like he was going to get it through onto the stumps, gets the inside edge on it, and then 4 runs. That's
the most frustrating thing, I think, is the bowler. That could have easily crashed into the stumps. Now he practices a perfect looking on drive, but that wasn't one. The previous ball, genuine French cart, and the 50 comes up in the 50 partnership as well for Ali Youngstars, having a dream start.
Take a single, Simranjit comes once more, just keeps it to 1. Yeah, he's very unlucky, I don't think. And, he thought he was going to get the wicket there, but a pretty tidy over, and we'll go for 9. 4 of those coming off that bit of slice of luck for the batter. But 51 for no wicket at the end of 4 overs, and they're really racing along here. But they don't want to get too complacent, do they? I mean, they're still got to get these runs, and they'll know that Gracia are the sort of team that if you give them a sniff, well, they can get back in there.
They are 100% capable of turning this around, Gracia. You don't become an ECL qualified side without having those fighting capabilities. It's just, yeah, it seems nothing's going for them at the moment. Here's Paramveer in over number 5.
Slow full toss. Simranjit does the fielding once more.
Paramveer, full straight, probably a bit too full, but sometimes you're better off being too full than missing short of that block hole. You're driven out the ground. Still, very good opening partnership.
That's well bowled. Good areas, but I think the key thing here is the length. He's going for the full length. That's what's getting him the rewards at the moment. Good dot ball to get in there. So trying to fight their way back in this. That rate required is around about 8 at the moment. So they want to get that back up to around about 10. A couple of good overs will do that. Man comes into a catching position there. And this is going to be a wide, so this one just keeps on swinging, gets the length pretty good again, but it's too wide.
You can see he's pretty much all in on going full here. He doesn't want to bowl these half trackers or really give the batter any length to work with.
This time it's slightly shorter. Simranjit, well, fires this in. And, everybody's chasing after it, but it stays just as the single as the batter, Mushtaq, looks to turn to take the second, courtesy of overthrows. But what a quick pick up and throw this is from Simranjit.
Yeah, he's just trying to make something out of nothing, trying to make something happen, or at least force the batter to run it out. It does cause a few issues for the fingers of the backup fielders on a morning like this morning.
Firmly struck, work to be done by the fielders, and it's Simranjit who's there again. Isn't it so quick? He's like a gazelle, isn't he?
He's a weapon. He's a real weapon in the field. Always love to watch him field. He's capable of the brilliant as well. He's very good at kind of managing the boundary as well, improvising.
Bowler still feeling the sting of the one he tried to stop from Simranjit earlier. Bottom veered though, it's been a good over. Can he get the breakthrough? And this is going to be wide, I think. Oh, well, the umpire says that's okay. That surprises me. I'm sure this takes a bit of the line. Gets plenty of it.
It's a shocker of a call, really. Yeah. That's easily a wide. He made some sort of motion like maybe the batter had moved, but he didn't. No. Only after he'd swung. A bit of luck for Paramveer there.
Good delivery. It's well bowled. He sees the early movement from the batter. And Usman Mushtaq makes that movement, so he fires in the Yorker length delivery like that. And he, well, gets a little bit of luck going Gracia's way there with that one call, but still, it's a good, tidy over. But the young stars, though, still no wickets down, still favourite to go on and win this.
Just a reminder, as we get to the halfway point of this innings, that you can send us a message on social media and get me at Mr. Maximo. You get Rico at RicoFull or at Rico.full.1 on Facebook. And if you haven't already, go to European Cricket on social media. There are so many highlights there, some really good ones as well from last week. They're going up all the time, so we'll be taking you through to the end of the year here on ECN. Just 2 weeks to go in the season. There's Hira Mahe in over number 6. See if the captain can pull this back.
And oh, well, that's probably sums up the way the morning has started for Gracia. Hira Mahe's first over. He brought himself on in the second. It didn't work his way at all. And then you can see, yeah, that's the agony. That's the frustration from the captain. Gets an edge, but doesn't go to the man who's in the sort of short third man position. 4 runs.
Say hello to Rajmani Sandhu, who's in the chat as well, watching from Italy, no doubt. Hello, Rajmani. Hopefully you're well. This one gets past the bat. So, I bet you were watching your Italian teammate, Simran.
Rajmani, Sastrigal, ki hal chal hai. Back to the action here, a little bit short. But, just played away cleverly. No, there's no danger of being caught out there. Man, though, in the deep, does the fielding. That's Gurwinder.
They should cruise to victory here, but you never know. Especially with a team like Grantham, if they can get their tails up, they can really turn the screws.
Firmly struck. And Simranjit, well, this time it's too hot and spicy for him to handle. It's going to be 4 more runs as the rain just starts to get a little bit heavier. And that's probably another reason why the young stars want to get a move on here. They want to get this victory done.
I don't mind this from Simran. I thought originally he's trying to turn that into a catch. You do need to try and break the partnership. But, yeah, it's a real awkward bounce, a real awkward distance for the ball to bounce in front of him. So, yeah, really unfortunate for Simran. Nothing going the way of Gracia at the moment. Except for that wide call maybe. Some more work for Simran here, and he's not going to get this either. That was just hit too well. And Ali Youngstars just having a magical morning with the bat, and it's miserable, a bit like the weather for Gracia. Yeah, taking a long time to get going, and this match is slipping away from their grasp.
Yeah, that was crunched, wasn't it? It was absolutely blasted. 4 more runs. This partnership growing and getting them closer to the winning target. This one may get called. It does get called wide. You can see the umpire just struggling a little bit to see properly. I mean, he's a big unit, but he gets that right, the umpire.
That was a good call. Oh, the bail's falling off there. I wonder what happened there.
So afterwards, I think when the ball gets thrown back to Hira. Launched. Bowled balle, 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 Brashaka.
Oh, this is now pasting. I mean, there's no other way to say it. This one knocks on the door of the container. Knock, knock, wake up. And Maximo time. Really have to fall over to lose from here. Takes it down below a run of ball now. 23 off the last 24. And after 6 overs, it's 76 without loss. That's the beauty of ECN T10 cricket, though. You never know what is going to happen. And right now, it's Ali Youngstars having a dream start to their ECN journey. Looks like they're going to go 3-0.
Yeah, well, Hiro Mahei, the captain, has been a dismal day for him. And he goes for 36 of his 2 overs. First over went for 16, and that one went magical for 20 as they go back to Kulwant Singh. And not a good delivery. It's down the leg side, just a whisker, but that's all it takes. As this is another one that's been blasted away. Usman Mushtaq. And, well, there's no mercy here at all. They're going for it, and they're going for it big.
Great shot. Not a great ball, but a good shot. I had a question in the chat about some one-sided matches. Sometimes, I mean, you get some close ones, you get some that aren't so close. That's the nature of it. But you get 4 matches a day. And don't forget the Golden Ball match. That was only, what, 3 days ago? 3 playing days ago. So that was pretty close. Yeah, look, this doesn't look very close, but who knows about the next contest. This is in the same direction. It's going to bounce over the fielder. Probably 2 there if they're quick. They don't have to be quick. They might have got 3, in fact. Eventually, Karandeep goes back and fields it. So 2 more, just 17 to win now. Can't say enough about the Youngstars, though. They haven't taken a backward step. I think they built it on some good bowling and fielding pressure, taking some half chances like that wicket of Yadav, for example, to run out early on.
Yeah, absolutely. This is a long way up in the air. Is anyone going to get there? No. It's quite amazing. 3 players running in from all parts of the ground, and he drops short of them. But yeah, look, the one thing I like about this from the early Youngstars, all right, they did marvellously well in the field. We saw that. But you're playing Gracia. You're playing a talented team. A team, as you said, will be representing Spain in the ECL. That's not a good ball. That is just easy pickings. Well, Kulwant Singh, who bowled a pretty decent first over when he bowled over number 4, he gets it all wrong in this one, down the leg side, and is another one that gets put away with ease. But I like their approach here because you could have gone into a show. You could have thought, okay, it's not a high score. We'll try and, we'll pace it. We won't do anything silly. No, they came out there and thought, no, we're going to play our own game. And we're going to get these runs. And we're going to get them quickly. And you know what? This will really help their net run rate as well. So not only will they remain unbeaten as this one has been blasted, it's another one that's out of here. Que grande, manos arriba, arbitro, porque eso es 6 más. And now, well, we saw 1 magical over just before this one. Kulwant Singh, he's in danger of going magical himself as well, as that one has been hit for 6, and they're almost there. We're all like 1 big hit away from a victory here now.
Wow, crazy stuff. And you're right, the 6 to win now, last ball of the over.
And, well, he goes here, he should be taken. And it gets dropped. And that one does sum up the way this has gone. And it's Rathod. Remember, he was the one who dropped Mushtaq on 11. And he drops his 2nd catch. And it's been one of those mornings here for Gracia. And the over does come to an end. Singh goes for 27 off his 2. 94 without loss. 7 overs completed.
Yeah, pretty much as bad as it gets for Gracia. But here's the good news. They can turn it around in the 2nd game of the morning. And we'll see them batting first once again. I think they want to make some more runs.
Yeah, I mean, they'll be batting first again for the 4th match in a row. Hasn't worked for them so far. 3 losses on the spin for a team that will be representing Spain in the ECL. And also, they were the ECT winners as well in Karma.
Of course.
This is full toss that gets played away. Man, that square leg will do the fielding. He'll get the single.
Yeah, so both teams, I think they're unchanged for the 2nd game of the day. But, I mean, you look at that top order for Gracia, you're just sure they're going to fire, or at least somebody is. And those that did for a short period just, found a way to get out.
In the air, and this one, can the bowler hold on to it? Yes, he can. So they do get the wicket. And, well done to, man, that only this one, Sakuma, takes the catch. And they do get the breakthrough. At least it's not going to be a 10-wicket mauling put it that way. It makes it look better. And nicely done. Keeps his eye on it. Vijay Kumar comes into the side playing his first match, and he's the man that's been brought in to be doing the bowling with Kuldeep Lal behind the stumps. So they get the breakthrough, but it's all coming and all happened too late.
Yeah, it has. And not too much celebration from Granthia, as you can imagine. They've been basically outplayed in all aspects in this game. But that's the beauty of the double-header format. Like I said, that second game of the day will be starting around about 40 minutes from now. It's 4 to win now. New batter comes to the crease. It's the captain, Tanzir Rahman.
Rahman, he's had a good game so far, hasn't he? I like the way that as a captain, he's thought about this game. I think that was evident when they were in the field, the way he used his bowlers, the way he put the field placements in. And he's going to be a very happy man with this victory. Kumar just slaying things up a little bit. Don't mind that at all. You do get the feeling that these batters, or especially the two openers, really did like the pace on the ball. Usman Mushtaq, 32 of 22. He played his part before he went caught and bowled by Kumar. Batted really well. But there was that chance early on that I thought put him down on 11. It's well bowled.
It's been a good over. Just want to say a quick hello to Lincoln Beggs, who's joining us. How are we, Vinny and Rico? He says, we are well. A bit better than Grathia at the moment, but they might turn things around. Hopefully you're well. Sam Downs had a question. Can Australia qualify in the World Cup? I don't see why not. Got to get a result against Denmark on Wednesday, I think that is. Anyway, this should be, well, it's 1.5. They turn it into 2. It took a while to get there. In fact, that'll do. That will be the winning runs. So they'll do it with 2 overs to spare. And Grathia, the Spanish ECL representatives, having a rough time on their return to ECS cricket. They go 0-3. The Young Stars' dream start continues. And they do it in a canter. And yeah, Rico, sometimes we see these, let's just say, modest targets not chased because batters are too conservative at the beginning, but I really liked how the Ali Young Stars fought fire with fire. They were aggressive. They got most of the work done in the power play. They were 42, and they could just pretty much cruise to victory. Grathia, well, they certainly have the talent and they have the experience to turn things around, but at the moment, everything has come up Ali Young Stars on a Monday morning here in Barcelona.
Yeah, look, this is a sensational victory. It really is a Mubashir rally, you got to say. Gini achi batting ki thi Mubashir ne. And well, it's been absolutely tremendous, not from him as we have a look at these highlights, but I like the way they did this. There was no fear at all, particularly from him. And some of the hitting here was so crisp, was so clean, and it was electrifying. Mubashir rally finishing with 62 not out of 23 deliveries. Bo badaiyan Mubashir rally nu apni half century puri kali. Badaiyan tala Ali Young Stars nu apni teesri match we did together. They really did play so well, and well, there's the hitting power again. You see of Mubashir Ali. He really hit the ball so well. But the thing I liked about it was I liked their approach. It was positive. They never once were negative. They were never once sort of undermined by Gracia. They never let the Gracia and what Gracia have achieved sort of take them away from what they had to do. Went out there, were positive, played their shots, and good shots as well. And when you look at that innings from Mubashir Ali, I mean, I'd like to have a look at the wagon wheel because I think he played shots all around the ground.
Yeah, well, don't forget, coming up, we have the second match of the day starting around about 35 minutes. So a bit of an extended break, but make sure you come back and join us because I think Grathia have a real point to prove in match 74. Probably the same top 5 or 6, I'd imagine, but yeah, they just need to bat better for longer. Ali Young Stars, though, they were bringing the pressure and ended up holding Gracia to double digits. If they can do that again, then who knows? Maybe they can sweep this morning's fixtures. That's coming up at 9:30 a.m. GMT, 10:30 in Central Europe, and 3 p.m. in India. Let's have a look at the scorecards, and you can see weren't too many dramas for the Ali Young Stars on their chase of 99. They do it with 2 full overs to spare. Usman Mushtaq, 32 of 22. But how about Mubashir Ali? Finished with 62 of 23. Fantastic half century from him. Helped out by Tanzir, the captain, at the end. Who I think, captained really well. Probably the only thing for him, I think, managing his bowling. He needs to be able to bowl 5 bowlers and not have to go to a 6th.
Yeah.
He just made a slight tactical error with Harun Salik. But look, I think it was a pretty good performance when it comes down to it from the Ali Young Stars. Vijay Kumar, the only wicket of the innings, 1 for 5 when he was brought in towards the end. So we'll have a break, Rico. We'll be back, and when we do, it'll be Grathia opening up again with the bat. Until then, it's Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximo with Rico Full. Well, it's cloudy, but hopefully the rain stays away. We'll have an update for you when we return in around about half an hour. In half an hour's time, you're watching ECN. This is the FanCode European Cricket Series. Hello and welcome back to the Montjuic Olympic Ground here in Barcelona. Mr. Maximo with you on a Monday morning from this wonderful location. Now it's time for the second game of the day and the second of the double header between Gracia and the Ali Young Stars. Let's see what happens at the toss for match number 74. Rob Kemming is with the two captains. Let's see who wins it.
Your call. Heads is called. It is heads.
So it is Hiramahe who wins the toss for Gracia for his second consecutive match this morning. And once again, he's elected to bat first. We know their batting didn't really click in the first innings. They had a bit of bad luck as well. Some good bowling, good fielding though from the Young Stars, I think, set that up. I think they'll be out to make a few more runs this time. Ali Young Stars though, I mean, we know that they've been pretty impressive since they've entered the competition. And I've got to say that Harun Salik, he was probably underutilised in the first innings of the day with his left arm spin. I think they need to get him on a little bit earlier. Just provides a bit of variety, but still, okay, we know that these two teams may be a bit closer together than we thought at the start of the day. Let's see what happens. Few concerns about the weather. Hopefully it does stay away. Rico Full will give you an update on that right now. But I can tell you that Rico is ready to go. And in match 74, it is Gracia. Once again, they've won the toss. They're going to have a bat. It's over to you. Let's get ready for the second match of the day.
Thank you very much to Mr. Maximo, and welcome back to this Cyber Monday here in Barcelona. A little bit overcast as we have a look at the perfect the ground. Absolutely beautiful, isn't it? And surrounded by all of that Olympic architecture. And you see there the telephonic tower as well, which towers over us. As you see, the umpires Umer Astab and Asif Zirmugal lead the teams out. Gracia take it on the Ali Young Stars for the second time here. And Gracia winning the toss, electing, you saw there, Hiramahe, to bat again first, but it's not working for them. Is it going to be fourth time lucky? I'm interested that they don't try and change things slightly. Thought, well, okay, batting first ain't happening. Let's do something different. The bat versus ball war, well, still is picking Gracia to be the winners here. 114 to 98 this time. Well, it didn't quite get it right the first time round. It was the Young Stars that, well, they absolutely mullered them, then it's fair to say. Ripped into Gracia, tore them apart, and made it 3 wins out of 3. Will it be the same this time? There's a slight change with the batting lineup. So we've seen that it's normally been Kuldeep Lal and Vibha Yadav opening the batting. This time round, make a change. Going with the left-hander. I don't mind this at all. They go with the Gurvinder Bajwa. I was saying that I'd like to see Simranjit Singh open the batting, because he, for me, is the sort of batter. He's not a big hitter right from the word go, but the longer he's in there, he gets better. But look, the same way, I think Bajwa is the same. He's also a left-hander, so having a left and right combination out there could work. Vibha Yadav, he was unlucky in the first match. He got run out, didn't he? Remember that one? When Kuldeep Lal didn't react to his call quick enough, and Yadav having to try and get back was done with a direct hit from the brilliant Mohammad Riaz. Talk of Riaz, it will be him that starts this match, the second of these two. Bajwa plays it out, wants a single, running to the danger end. In comes the throw. And, well, he does have to scurry across, but he gets there. So, first runs on the board, and Bajwa getting his team up and running. So, Gracia, surely they're not going to go for defeats on the spin. Can they come back, make something happen in this one? They desperately need to. Otherwise, they're going to find themselves in a position that they don't want to be in the group. Mohammad Riaz once more. And Vibha Yadav absolutely crunches his away. But what a great bit of fielding that is. And that for me sums up the way that the Ali Young Stars have been. And that man, Nawaz Sharif, he certainly has been a star. He was fantastic in the first round. What a good stop that is in these conditions. And just to remind you folks, not only is it overcast, it's been drizzling sort of all the way through the morning, hadn't stopped in that break. So it's not easy conditions in the field. Bajwa now plays a delightful shot. This is a good shot. It will find the boundary, 4 runs. Lovely shot, good placement from the left-hander. And just gets a little bit of room here and plays that away nicely. Remember Bajwa, they targeted him going across him outside the off stump. That's where he managed to get a couple of nicks last time round, and he was caught at slip. So that's the idea, but Bajwa, much better shape from him, much better shot, 4 runs. First boundary of the innings to Bourgeois. And this time he doesn't quite get this and only just gets it over the man inside the 30-yard circle. Isra Ahmed watches in vain as that goes over him, and it has been fielded by a man that is sort of a wide long on to the left-hander. Right-hander now on strike, so mid-wicket is back. Not a good delivery, and that's easy pickings for the likes of Yadav, and he sends that away to the boundary. That's a loose delivery. Every over that Riaz bowls, he does bowl one of these, and that's not well bowled. It's a Gandhi ball, gets put away to the boundary. The fielders on a wide long on and mid-wicket are on the boundary. The two men that are allowed out in the power play. Riaz will want to finish well. And this one will go for a single. And, confident running from these two as the first over comes to an end. 12 on the board. So Riaz, he'll be disappointed with that over from him. He's quite a key player for them. As we have a quick summary, quick reminder of the teams that have made it through to Sunday's final from Group A. Barcelona Shaheen, they were the team that won the group outright. They came from nowhere. They sort of did what Gracia would need to do really here. They didn't start well, but then, well, put some wins together, made it, and they played some great, exciting cricket. Record-breaking cricket, of course. And then Hero Sabadell, well, they did it the hard way on the last day, didn't they, on the sort of qualification playoff day. Won the 3 matches on the spin, including the victory against the European Cricket League champions, Pakakir Barcelona. Absolutely blew them away when they bowled them all out for 42. So they're the two teams that will be in the final from Group A. And Group B, well, it's evenly poised at the moment on one team that's still looking to make a mark and register their first points on the board, Gracia. And that's a lovely shot from Yadav. He's a classy player. We've seen him score runs for Gracia, and we've seen him play in Italy. And, saw him bat really well in Khartoum as well. Can he turn on the style here at the Montjuic Olympic ground in Barcelona? This is short, pulled away, and the fielder does very well out there. Nawaz Sharif, he's like the Lone Ranger all by himself on the boundary. Does well. Slight movement in the field now for the left-hander. Just having a look. It's a similar field. Mid-wicket and long on back to the left-hander Bourgeois, who, well, he gets it completely wrong, and it's a simple dismissal. So things just not happening for Govinda Bourgeois. We saw that he just hasn't been able to rekindle the sort of form that we saw him in sort of 18 months, 2 years ago when he was, well, setting all of those records. And this one, he just completely gets it wrong. Going for power, you see. I think that, for me, is the thing. I've said it a few times with Govinda. I think he wants power. He's looking to really rip into this. And in trying to get so much power into the shot, he slices it from the top of the bat and gives an easy cordon ball opportunity to the bowler. So the first wicket goes, and it's Govinda Bourgeois that once again, well, he gets promoted up the order. Did play a lovely shot through the covers, but that will be the only one boundary that he hits as he goes for 6 of the 4 deliveries that he faces. And it's cordon bowled by that man, Isra Ahmed again. Isra Ahmed, well, he's... every time he bowls, he's picking up a couple of wickets. Cordon bowl this time. And that means that it's Hiro Mahey that comes in. And he starts with a very clever shot. This is played. There's no edge about this at all. Hiro Mahey is a classy player. He's played a lot of cricket. And shows all his experience to deal with this one from Israel. As that rain just starts to get just a little bit heavier. And opportunity for me to say good morning to everyone. Helix is saying good morning to me and Vinny. Helix, very good morning back to you as well, and everybody else on the chat. Remember, if you like what you're seeing, hit the like button, tell your friends, tell your family, and well, let's all get involved with some chat on the European Cricket Network communications network. Short, edge, gone, adios, and what a comeback that is. Well, Mahey will go off his second delivery, hits his first ball for 4, cleverly played. Well, that was a clever shot. This was a rash one. Once again, it's a short delivery from the bowler. He bangs it in short, but Isra Ahmed is dancing with joy as the edge is found of this one from Mahey. Once again, trying to hit it too hard. Slices it straight into the gloves of Mubashir Ali. So troubles continue for Gracia. And, well, Isra, his good form continues as well as he gets the captain of Gracia second ball. And now Kuldeep Lal comes to the crease. He's sort of been the pick of the batter so far for Gracia. When he comes out to bat with the man he normally opens the batting with, Yadav. Yadav has played some nice shots. He's on 11 or 5. Now they really do need a big partnership from these two. Otherwise, you can't see where Gracia are going to get these runs from. Isra Ahmed, though, he's been on fire. Picked up 2 wickets once again. 2 for 9. Last ball after second. And he beats Kuldeep with the beauty outside the off. Welcome to the middle, Kuldeep Lal. As this one only just misses the edge. A great over. Only 9 runs from it. And 2 wickets as well. So 17 for 2 it is. As I'm joined back by Mr. Maximo in the commentary position. Maxi, that's the table so far.
That's the table. I don't think I would have picked it. I think you would have picked it either. Gracia 0 and 3. But how about the Ali Young Stars? They're 3 and 0. Okay, they beat the Yada Tigers, who are similarly inexperienced. But how about that win over Gracia in the first match of today? It was comprehensive.
Yeah.
And right now they've made a very, very good start in this one as well. They're shuffling the order a bit, Gracia, but just no one seems to be able to get going for them for any extended period.
Yeah, just relying on power. You saw 2 batters, Bajwa and also the captain Mahey, going for the powerful hit and just not looking to time the ball, getting themselves out. This is the all-important partnership.
Yeah, Kuldeep has had a good year. I don't know what Sharif comes on. He gets cut away for 4 first ball. So Yadav didn't really get a chance to shine last time, did he? There's a run out between these two. This is a good shot though, top of the bounce. Just knocks that one on the head behind point, 4 runs.
Yeah, the way he's come out at the moment and the shots that he's played with Yadav, he looks like a different player. Looks like somebody who's focused on making sure he gets big runs here. He's played some classy shots. And, well, for a change, well, Sharif's first ball is not a no ball or a wide, but it goes for 4.
It's a slight false shot, though, pitched up a bit more. Now, there's nothing like a couple of low scores to get you focused as a batter. And, yeah, Yadav is good enough, I think, to play pretty orthodox shots and still be very, very damaging in this form of the game. So I think he'll really enjoy this pitch as well. Again, we just haven't seen enough of him yet to really see what he can do here in Barcelona. Sharif to Kuldeep Lal now. That's for a bowl. That's a good length there, because then you've got to decide as a batter, look, if you really want to, you can attack that, drive it on the up, but that also has an element of danger to it. So I've really liked the bowling from Ali Young Stars this morning. It's all started with the ball for me, and everything's kind of flowed on from there.
Yeah, I think that's where their strength is so far. And that's what the best I've seen from them is the fielding and the bowling, the catching.
Yeah, same sort of length, see. And now, get through for one. It wasn't convincing. That could have gone anywhere.
Yeah, it wasn't convincing. A bit lucky. When the fielder really, he's caught on his haunches. Wasn't really coming in with the ball. And as a result of that, wasn't able to attack the ball and get the throw in quickly. If he was able to clean pick up and throw, certainly would have had the batter in a bit of trouble as well. Yadav comes back to the crease, batted pretty well so far, 16 of 7.
Peel here. I think it's clunked off the pad if he hit anything.
Well, he walked all over this. I thought it was going to take his leg stick.
Actually goes through the legs. Yeah. Look, goes through the legs, flicks the pad on the way through. I mean, that's a really good example, because I'm going to be a huge appeal for LBW ordinarily, because he would have sworn that was going on to hit the stumps, but obviously just missing. Does take a tiny deflection off the pad. It was a close call for Yadav. Yeah, if you get Yadav now and you get Kuldeep, who hasn't been convincing yet, I mean, same old story for Gracia.
Yeah, this is a huge partnership. Both these batters have to perform here.
Hustle back here. The end of the power play. 29 for 2 after 3. Another good start for the Ali Youngstars. Let's move into the middle overs. Yeah, the only one tactical misstep I thought from the Ali Youngstars last time, but they bowled 4 overs. So but they bowled 4 bowlers out in the first 8 and kind of reduced their options at the end. Didn't matter too much in the end, but yeah, someone like Harun Salik, the left arm spinner, I think he's been pretty good. You want to get 2 overs out of him.
29 for 2, so looking at going at around a 10 and over, that will get them to the 100, but I think the way that those runs were knocked off last time, I think they already know that 100 may not be enough. You've got to be looking for at least the 120 score. Isra Ahmed comes back in. Optimistic appeal. Lal just manages to get himself into position with it. He gets a bit of pad in the end. Take the leg by and get Yadav back on strike. Isra looking to get another. It's bowled so well, hasn't it, in this series so far. Yadav not quite ready. Just some activity happening behind the bowler's arm. There we go. So in comes Ahmed. Looks to find the gap between third man and point. Dealt with well by the fielders, but once again just highlighting, really liked what the other young stars have done in the field. They've been very good, they've taken the catches, they've supported the bowlers really well. They've always kept the pressure on, but the way they knocked off those runs as well in the last match was very convincing as well.
Yeah, that's true. He certainly didn't take a backward step. It's a full toss, it's whacked away, and that's going to be out of here. I'll probably just check that one. To me, it's borderline. Let's have a look on the replay.
No, 6 signal by the umpire,
Yeah.
so I'm guessing the fielder has probably turned around and eventually said, yeah, it was 6. Let's have a look at it. Yeah.
Yeah, you can see it there. Perfect. Yeah, so it's just below the waist, but it does get hit away for 6. Maximo. And the counter-attack coming from Yadav. Knew exactly what to do with that. A rare loose delivery from the youngsters. Like I say, they've been pretty frugal with their offerings with the ball. This is a thick edge. It's going to fly away for 4 more. Cuatro carreras más. Again, it was up-ish. Wasn't really in control of the stroke. Oh, no. Something's happened here. Well, hopefully, it's just a slip and nothing more for Isra Ahmed. He seems to be getting up without a fuss.
Yeah, he got excited. He thinks it's going to be a catch. Look, watch him go. And he says, oh, no. And then, well, from nowhere, the invisible man comes along and gives him a push.
Yeah, the old sniper in the crowd getting him.
Yeah.
Anyway, he's all right. Seal would have loved that to go to hand. Yadav looking dangerous, 28 off 12. And really, Gracia need him to fire. These two very experienced batting together. Just, yeah, looking a little bit uncomfortable now, isn't he, Isra Ahmed?
Well, he knows there's somebody running right behind him saying, leave me alone.
The boogeyman got him.
Fortune favors the brave. Hay poquito de suerte para Yadav, pero necesita poquito, eh?
This one's a little bit short, helped around to the backward square leg for 1. Hello to everyone in the chat again. Hopefully your Monday's going pretty well. So it's a little bit chilly here at the moment. It's 12 degrees, but I think it's more just there's a little bit of dampness in the air. The persistent threat of rain is there, but we're going without the artificial light now, so it has brightened up a little bit.
I'm liking that from Helix. He's saying it's World Cup time, so it's fall over time. Yeah, I know what you're talking about there.
Oh, yeah. It really annoys me as well. Last volley over. Smashed. But has it got what it takes? It does. Maximo. 6 runs, and Sam protecting the equipment. That's rule 1. That's the officials there. And it's the end of the over as well. So Kuldeep hit a couple of nice shots in this direction earlier. Again, goalkeeper style there from Sam Williams and project manager. It's 47 for 2 after 4. Now here's the thing. Couple of early wickets, but without run rate's not too bad at all. It's about par, which is 12 and over.
Yep.
But look, not a single wide or no ball bowled in the first 4 overs. That just shows that the youngsters have been pretty disciplined.
Yeah, they have, and no mistakes this time from the captain, Tanvir Rahman. He goes to Harun Salik straight away. He says, well, you're the man who's got the Midas touch at the moment. He picked up a 4-for the first time that we saw him bowl, picked up 2 wickets in just the 1 over that he bowled in the last match, 2 for 5, and now he's going to bowl the 5th over. So let's see if he can keep his magnificent spell and form going at the moment.
Yeah, exactly. Harun's been excellent with the ball. So, yeah, change of pace. I don't mind this either. You still got the captain to come as well, Tanzir Rahman. Here we go with over number 5.
And it doesn't start with a good one, and very similar to what we see one or two some of the other bowlers do. The first delivery ends up being quite a weak, loose one, but then they do bring it back in when they need to. But that one, well, yeah, a little bit gundy. And Yadav at the moment, he's on song. He puts that away, no issues. And what you notice about Yadav is, and this is one thing I said about Hiram Mahey and also Govinda Bajwa, he's not trying to hit the leather of the ball. He's relying on timing and placement. Makes all the difference. Short again, and this one is being launched, and the catch hasn't been taken. Has an opportunity, gets 2 hands to it, but only Mohammad Arslan succeeds in pushing this over the boundary for 6. Let's see where his feet were when he goes to take this. Is he inside, or was it always 6, or does he palm it over for 6?
Yeah, felt like he was kind of set there. Yeah, he touches the inside. Now, whether he would have come down in the field of play, I feel like he probably would have if it had stuck. Anyway, gets a bit more work here, and this time he's not even going to get a hand on it. That one's going to be 4. So, yeah, sliding doors moments coming here. And again, not easy fielding conditions at all. Grathia just getting away, and Yadav peppering that leg side boundary.
Yeah, he is. He's just bowling a little bit short to him, and what he's done so well, he's managed to rock back and get right underneath it. I mean, okay, you've got to say that last one was a chance, but got to get the ball outside the off to him.
No, he wants to go offside, and he will. Well, this isn't good fielding. It is kicked away by Shahid Nazir. It'll allow a second, but he really bend down, pick that up. It's just 1. And also you get the danger man Yadav off strike.
Yeah, Yadav on song at the moment, says, hang on a minute, let me compose myself.
He's looking for one down the ground here. It's up. No, he's going the other way, and he's going to give a bit of a party trick now. There's no flying leg. He steps across, moves to 49. And Grathia, well, it's a bit more of the Grathia we know, really. Shapes the ramp, and then he sees it slow enough that he can actually get a swing on it. And he times away nicely, 4 more.
Yeah, magical. The over has gone with a ball still to go, 20 from it. Well, it may not be too sunny, but it doesn't mean that we can't have any sexy cricket. Well, that was a nice shot, liking this from Yadav, and he's on 49 of just 18. We're looking to bring up the 50 with this ball. And he will, as he's been absolutely crunchy, get through the fielder. 4 runs. Fielding the काफी कोशिश की पर चौका लग गया, brings up his 50, 53 of 19. So Viva Yadav is responding, and responding the way that the captain Hiram Mahey and Gracia will need him to. They're desperately searching for their first victory.
So that does take us to the halfway point in this innings, and I want to welcome you into the cube. Got to say, it's a bit of a nice cube this morning. Anyway, it's Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximum here with Rico Full. Look, if you just joined us and maybe you had a bit of a break, you haven't caught Rico yet, that beard is something that has been getting people talking. Wow. It's going very, very well. Maybe I'll put the link in the chat as well, because you are growing for Movember, but you're going the full Movember.
Full Movember. Right? Well, the name is Rico Full, so I have to do it full style.
Yeah. You've actually inspired me a little bit to get on the beard train as well, because I was thinking at how much you've inspired people through the through the beard. Anyway, I don't think mine's quite as good. This is a bit of a one-hander, and it's going to be 4. It's a Gundy ball, really, from the bowler. And that's going to go to the boundary. So Grathia, the train has left the station here.
Yeah, it was a Gundy ball. You're absolutely right. And Kuldeep Lal says, yeah, it's so Gundy. I don't need 2 hands. I only need the 1 hand to put it away. So 4 runs, and not a good start from Baba Bashrat.
Well, then he walks at this, and he gets the swing on it. Awkward one in the dirt. Almost in the dirt. Arslan handles it, so just a single. And this is the key partnership. They've come in a slightly different situation. They've come together in a slightly different situation. They were opening ordinarily. So I do like they've just trying to change something. They've changed the order Whether it would have made a difference or not, I'm not sure. Just a slightly slower ball from Baba Basharat, who's up now. Just a single. Have a look at that run rate at the moment, around the 140 pace, so that'll take some chasing.
And the partnership that they needed has come. These two have provided. Most of it's come from Yadav. Lal now on strike. Well,
This will be a no ball for off the pitch. In fact, if you're smart, you swing at this because you can actually still hit it. You can't be out. But he's probably happy just to eat it and to face the free hit. So yeah, this is the thing on this pitch because it's narrow. If you're going to follow a batter, and you got to still make sure the ball bounces on the pitch. So Kuldeep, see if he gets funky or if he just goes for something a bit more orthodox. Now he gets a low full toss. He gets plenty of bat on this one. Out of the ground, Maximo. Oh, he's happy to face the free hit, and he certainly cashes it in. And it's looking a very different story now for Gracia. Got a really good platform to launch and 2 set batters.
Yeah, 2 set batters. I said this partnership was key, and well, both of them are delivering. That 6 takes this partnership to 63 between these two. Came together with a score on 21. And well, this is where Gracia can be dangerous. Both of them timed the ball pretty well here. Pressure now on Basharat.
Now the full toss, asking for it really. This one is also out of the ground. Maximo. Well, they say insanity is trying the same thing over and over and expecting a different result. Well, each one of these knee-high full tosses has gotten the treatment so far.
Yeah, it has done. One observation though, and that's something that I think I picked up on in the first innings. With that ball being wet, I mean, you're seeing they're not sailing over. They're not going miles, are they? So the balls are a bit heavier. You can see that one. Kuldeep's absolutely thrashed it, but only just cleared the fielder.
Slow ball, goes in a similar direction. This time not as much, and he's gone. So Basharat almost goes magical, but he has a good finish, and maybe they can just pull something out of the fire here. Because Kuldeep was just getting going, got to 24. He goes 6 and out. Basharat gets his wicket in the end. It was a nice catch taken out there on the deep mid-wicket boundary. But still, I think Kuldeep would be pretty happy that he could put a bit of a partnership together, although I'm sure he's not happy to have to go so quickly. Nice catch by Salik out there on the boundary. It's 90 for 3 after 6.
Yeah, 69-run partnership comes to an end, and most of those runs coming from the man who's already made a half century, 54 from Yadav, but Kuldeep Lal played a good innings as well, scored a good 24. And when he's got them in a better place, I mean, look, runs-wise, they're looking pretty good. We're in the 6th over, so we finished in the 90s. But it's all about now how the other batters respond. I mean, I was impressed with the way someone like Rathod batted in the last one. He played some quick-fire runs. So now it's an opportunity for other batters to come in, play their shots. But the main thing is just try and give as much of the strike as they can to Yadav as well.
All right, here we go with over number 7. Mohammad Riaz gets another one. So both batters go that were set in consecutive balls. Yadav chops on now for a well-made 54. And that's how quick the game can change. So you've got 2 fresh batters out there, 90 for 4. And perhaps, just perhaps, our young stars can get this innings back under control after all.
Well, Young Stars is the name. Well, I tell you what, Mohammad Riaz, he may not be as young as some of the other stars, but I tell you what, Mr. Evergreen, he has bowled so well. He has always made things happen for his team. And, well, here he gets the dangerous Vilbur Yadav, who, yeah, you said it, made a very fine half century, but I think that's a bit criminal. 2 batters, Kuldeep Lal and also Yadav, go within balls of each other. The 2 men that put the partnership of 69 together are both gone. So now is another batter's got to get themselves in if they are to get that score around 140, which they look like they were set to get.
Yeah, look, so little 10s from here gets you around about the 130 mark. I'm sure they'd settle for that even. Yeah, but here Lex originally put in the Kuldeep and the broken heart emoji. Probably similarly for Yadav. Again, just good areas. When they bowl good areas, they've had good success, young stars. Here's Simranjit Singh, who's facing. He just pushes, and he takes on one that probably wasn't there, but forces a fumble, and that can happen sometimes. And that's Baba Basharat that couldn't handle it cleanly.
Yeah, Simranjit Singh comes in and enjoys Mohammad Rothard.
Hey, I just realised that, Rico.
Tell me.
People ask what we did on our day off. I want to ask the people in the chat, what did you do on your day off? Let us know.
Yeah, good question.
Rathod is facing. I don't know if there's any bad in this. Regardless, it'll be a dot. Yeah, what did you do on your day off? Did you watch some sport? Did you do anything else? Go for a walk, maybe? What's the weather like in your part of the world? Let's make it a 2-way conversation, guys. Got to say, I am really enjoying the World Cup being on. There's a few controversies around it, understandably so, but it's always a big event. And yeah, pretty exciting actually that the Football World Cup's going to be 48 teams next time. So actually, it'll be 16 groups of 3. So teams will play 2 group matches, and the bottom team drops out, and then they'll go to like a knockout, 32-team knockout, which is going to be pretty crazy. Oh, another highish one.
Wonder what the umpires think. Oh, it's a misfield as well. They should go back for 2.
2's on, but good throw might have him in trouble here. And he's gone. That's really good fielding.
Yeah, it was a little bit slow. I mean, Simranjit Singh is really, really quick, but I think Rathod here, I think there's a hesitation first. I'd like to see the height on this as well.
Yeah.
The umpire is not being called on field and not checking it. And it may have been borderline. But
Look at it originally.
They do say never run off a misfield, and this is why.
Yeah, it wasn't quite there. And yeah, you can see Rathod. Don't think he was expecting the misfield. Don't think anyone was. Simran saying, hey, come. But yeah, Rathod, he was just slow to get going, and really good keeping. It's a good low pickup and almost one motion take.
Yeah, Mubashir Ali does really, really well here. And gets down, smothers the ball, gets it clean in his gloves and takes it. Nicely done. Another wicket goes to Rathod. Not able to get any of these big shots going, and he's going to go for a...
Well, he won't get a duck because he'll get the 1, right?
Will he get the 1? Oh, yeah,
He'll
of
get
course.
the 1.
He was going back for the second. I'll
But
take the
it's-
back. Take
yeah.
the duck back.
Can you
Take
do
it
the
back.
duck? Can you do the duck noise backwards?
There you go. It goes back in the hole, the duck.
Yeah, so I say never run on a misfield, but I think actually the misfield stopped him from running. That's what Sundori's saying. And it was a trap. We used to call that foxing. Anyway, last ball to 7th, and this is Karandeep that comes in, and he's going to have a wild throw. What do we got here?
Oh,
Well, we got a 5-er.
Oh, we got 5.
Well,
Wow.
where did this come from? It was a wild throw, and the boundary rider did his best to get across, but you can see, and it wasn't a good effort really
No.
from Nawaz Sharif. So that'll be 5 to end the over. It'll be 97 for 5. And Karandeep Singh is a proud owner of a strike rate of 500 as we head into the last 3 overs. Let's have a look at ECL 23. It's still waiting on Malta to give us their nominated club, but everyone else you can see they're there. And speaking of fast-paced formats, you won't get too much faster-paced than ECL 23. Each group only has 3 days of action and a 5-day championship week, 4-week tournament in total. The biggest ECL ever as far as teams and countries represented. It's come a long way in just 3.5 years now. Join us for that in Khartoum early in 2023. Right here, it's going to be Nawaz Sharif that comes back in, and he has just kind of bunted away, and he's the one that couldn't back up that throw. Look, it wasn't an easy one to back up, but yeah, he didn't help himself with the technique. So yeah, maybe just something that's coming back to Grathia now. Had a bit of a blip over the last few minutes. Simran, let's see if he can launch one. He's happy just to be careful with this one. He'll get 1. That's all he'll get. Tanzir, the captain, does the fielding.
Yeah, getting close to the 100. Karandeep Singh has joined Simranjit Singh out there.
Prasanna Jathan saying a bit of a disappointment so far in Group B, Grathia CC. But look, just remember Barcelona Shaheen as well. They didn't have a good start either. And they actually also came off a good performance in the Spanish T10 qualifiers. This is a slightly slower ball, and it is almost reeled in, but not. It's gone all the way, I think, Maximo. So, yeah, gets a hand on it. The fielder out there, Sharif tries the rolling cutter. It was picked and was actually well hit by Karandeep. Well, he had a 5, now he's got a 6.
Yeah, he's giving it some welly, isn't it? Comes out of the middle. You see Tanvir Rahman gets fingertips to it, but still not able to flip that back into play. Good shot. That's what they need. The 100 does come up. 105 for 5.
Quarter of the innings remains. Sharif to Karandeep. Oh, shot. Catches up with this. Thought it was going to be a wide. Instead it'll be 4. Now they're up and motoring. So, yeah, what I will say, this format, it is a little bit more forgiving than usual. I mean, you think about the ECL format, you only get 4 matches and then finals. Here, you've got 14. So it does give you an opportunity to kind of recover from a bad start. And so, yeah, Barcelona Shaheen, they went bottom to top. Grathia right now, they're not playing like a team with no points at the moment. Still building a decent score. again catches up with it, asking for trouble. And this one, I think, is going to go even further, and it does. Maximo! And what a good little cameo this is from Karandeep. Okay, had a bit of luck with the 4 overthrows, but since then, he's been on fire.
Yeah, that takes him to 22 of 5 deliveries, and this one, well, it was a gundy ball down the leg side. Well, it was a fuera de campo también. Well, that bounces right out of the ground. New balls, please. And this is, look, I think that the midfield, Nawaz Sharif has been excellent. That midfield that went for 5, well, he should have stopped it. He's then given the ball to Bowl, and he's been clobbered all over the place.
Around the wicket now, and that does the trick. The main thing is, though, he just gets it outside the off stump. And it's, yeah, you don't have to be a genius to work out that you can have more success out there. Anyway, it's the end of the over. It's 115 for 5 after 8.
Yeah, they're going well. The Simranjit, saw he gives a fist pump to the man who's doing all the damage at the minute, Karandeep, and I get the feeling here he'd be more than happy just to, unless it's there in the slot for him to smash it down and go straight, he'll take the single and he'll just say to Karandeep Singh, look, you're the one who's in the mode at the moment. Here you go, just keep on going, because they're looking at the 130 plus here now.
Go with the man with the hot hand. I would have thought maybe he could bring back spinner here instead. Tanzania is having a bowl. He's pulled them fairly straight.
They're taking 2, risky. In comes the throw. Simranjit is really quick though, and they go to Ezan. He makes it easy.
Yes, I mean, it's not to say that he won't push for every single run, so he felt he could get back there, and he did. You see, that's the ball. Doesn't go too far from the bat. Ends up hitting Simran, I think, in the back of the leg. But anyway, yeah, Tanzia's been brought back. Okay, Harun Salik, he did go for plenty in his 1 over, I suppose. But, you know, those batters are gone now. So I would have thought maybe you could still break it up and give him a second. And the captain getting a ball for the first time. This is not a good ball at all. It's a no ball. And I think that might have even gone for 6.
It goes, I think, all the way. They're just checking the umpires. Come on, put them up, put them up, put them up. Well, they haven't decided yet. Let's see what they go. No, he's gone for 4. 4 is signal.
No, that's 6. I think I saw 6 signal there.
Did you see 6?
Yep.
I thought I saw the 4 signal from the umpire. Well, I'm seeing things then. If that was a 6 signal, let's have a look here again.
Yeah, I think he gets it tapped over the line.
Fingertips on it. They're definitely gone for 6. Well,
definitely gone for 6. 6 was the signal, I'm pretty sure.
Free hit. Hit fairly well. And it's going to be 4 runs. That's a great shot. Well, what a lovely straight dive that is. Well, that is what Simranjit Singh can do. We know that. And I tell you what, well, after that 6, and that one will get him the 4, the boundary 6 and 4. He's hungry for more. The score is more like what we used to see from Gracia.
This is what you'd expect, because they do have a fairly long batting lineup. Yeah, and this has been a really useful partnership. 36 of only 10. And this is hit like a laser as well. It'll take to test the field, and he's not going to be able to handle it. And he gets mounded out there, and that's going to be 4. Cuatro carreras más. This was hit so hard still. I think the young stars of this morning would normally field this one, but just everything rolling grass here at the moment.
Yeah, that one he needs to stop. I know that's going to be a little bit more awkward because it hits the sort of the clay part there of the baseball mound, but still, I don't think there was anything untoward with the bounce. That's just a misfield. It's 4 more runs. 130 up already.
I think you're worried about getting ball in the face there on the mound, so I suppose I can understand that. Anyway, this is top edge, and who's anyone going to get it? Tanzia's going back zombie style, and will just be a single. So it's so funny how the game can change. And like even this one, Tanzia physically gets there, but it's not an easy one for the bowler to turn on his heels and go after. Well, they batted well earlier, early young stars. They're going to have to bat really well here to chase this down. This is launched high again. I think this is going to be safe. Or is it? Fielders crash into each other.
Bumper cars.
Nasty.
They're going to get 2 here where the 2 fielders knock each other out. I think he's okay.
I think he is.
But there was no call on this. The bat slides in the hands of the batter, so it goes straight up in the air. Then watch this. Here we go. Beep, beep, boom.
It's the old shoulder to shoulder. Australian football style there. Just glad that everyone walks away from that. Some looking a little bit ginger. Nawaz Sharif just didn't communicate with his fielding partner there. I always prefer to see 2 people going for the ball than 2 people leaving it, but still, that could have been a bit nasty. All happening in the 9th. Last ball of it coming up. And it will be dragged away to the leg side. Probably settle for 1 here. And it will be Karandeep that retains the strike. Moves to 25. Good quarter century from him. And after 9 overs, the score is 136 for 5. Gracia potentially on for the 150 here.
Yeah, it all happens in the 9th, and it did. It's another magical over. So the captain, Tanvir Rahman, he won't be happy about that. He's normally quite a tidy bowler, but he just wasn't able to get the Yorker length deliveries in, sprayed his line a bit, and Gracia batters made the most of it. But the dangerous thing about that was it also got Simranjit Singh into some sort of form. But look at the strike rate at the moment from Karandeep Singh. He's racing along 25 with just 8 deliveries. He's done exactly what Gracia needed.
Yeah, that's exactly right. I mean, and he started with that bit of luck, didn't he? With that, the 4 overthrows to get him going. Last over coming up, Usman Mushtaq's going to bowl it. So here we go, over 10. Starts with a no ball off the pitch. So yeah, I said before it all started with the ball, and that's how they had their success. And you got to say their bowling has been a little bit more wayward in this this innings. Not only just the extra, but also just a few Gundy balls, a few hit me balls. Free hit, and comes off the bowler's fingertips. It's got light rain falling now. It was in the forecast. It's not too heavy at the moment. I don't think it's the kind of level that players will go off. And look, this field does handle the wet pretty well. And we'll keep an eye on that. Edged and past the keeper. This is 4 as well. That was a tough one for Mubashir Ali behind the stumps, just out of his reach. Look, see how he's jumping to his left. Always is tough to change direction. So this is something I've been talking about a little bit with keepers. Just always try it. I always try not to be wrong-footed because I want to be able to be moving to my right in that situation to try and take that hanging diving catch off the edge. That time he just couldn't get back in time. Score continuing to mount, and now this is going to be plenty as well. It's Maximo, 6 runs. Simranjit getting in on the action again. No real pressure on him because Karandeep's taken the pressure off, and now he's actually gone past Karandeep, moves to 29. Again, that's just off the length, and you can see a bit of the pure power there from Simran.
बहुत अच्छी बैटिंग सिमरत सिंह तो ये दोनों बैटर ने ना दोनों सिंह इकट्ठे हो गया तो सिंह ने फट्टे चाक देते. This is exactly what was required, and he's still going strong, and this has been hit pretty well as well, but straight to the fielder.
Yeah, that was a drop catch, but that is a genuine stinger. That's a laser beam. Nazir, to his credit, gets hands on it, stops the boundary.
It was motoring. That was absolutely motoring.
Rain falling a little bit heavier now as well, as we see Karandeep going leg side. I think they'll be happy with one here. Brings up the 150 now. And now, Gracia, they'll be hoping this rain goes away because don't forget we need to get through 3 overs in the second innings. And they desperately need the points. Last ball coming up. Goes for it, but goes high. Is this going to go the journey? Don't think so. He's caught. So he's caught off the last ball, Simranjit Singh, but still very good partnership between those two. When you think that they came together at 92 for 5, they put on 58 in just a tick over 3 overs, and they've really given Gracia the kick that they needed to get to a more than healthy total. And that's what we expect from Gracia, really. And this is without a couple of their batters firing as we look at some of the highlights from the first innings. And once again, it was the youngsters who impressed us early on. You can see they're throwing themselves around. And look, Gravinda just looks a bit out of form at the moment. He went cheaply, was promoted to the top of the order. And so a couple of wickets early, youngsters had their tails up. Then a couple of key partnerships just took the game away from them.
Yeah, absolutely. We saw that it was Gurvinder Bajwa went early, and then the captain, Hira Yadav, after hitting a nice ball, he went next ball. But then we had that partnership, and what a good partnership was important one. 69 partnership between Viva Yadav and Kuldeep Lal. Lal sort of played a sporting role, but Yadav, he plays a lovely shot. Then Kuldeep Lal, then he woke up, started to hit the ball big himself. But then what was disappointing was the way that both batters went within balls of each other. That was first when we saw Kuldeep Lal go, and then Yadav totally misses this one. Mohammad Riaz comes in and causes damage. Important part of the match for me in this one was over number 7. Riaz, when he came on to bowl, that over, he picked up a wicket, and then also it was only 2 runs from it. Then this happened. This went all the way for 5. That was how 5 runs went on to Karandeep Singh, and then the game changed for me because that allowed Gracia really to get going, and the bowler who made the mistake in the field came on the bowl. He went for too many in that one as well. It was an expensive over. That one went magical. Then the next over was a pretty good one as well as Nawaz Sharif was followed by Tanvir Uraman. He's over, went for 21. They just couldn't get things going again. But the other thing, the dangerous thing also was those mistakes did allow the likes of Simranjit Singh to find his form. He batted really well, scores 30 of 11. But look, Karandeep Singh as well, I think his contribution in that innings was vital. I mean, he hit the ball well, he hit it big, 27 of 11 from him. And as you heard Maximo say, very important partnership. Brings up the 150 as well. That's a higher score in Group B. So Gracia have overtaken Raval Sporting, who had held that with 148, and they're hoping that this rain does ease off. They're hoping that the umpires and the tournament referee Rob Kevin decide that it is okay for the batters to go out there, because they want the victory under their belt. They need the 2 points here and need to get themselves started. Look at the bowling figures there. Well, there wasn't really too many highlights in fairness. And we've been praising the early youngsters with the line that they've been bowling so far. But this time around, it wasn't to be. I think I've got to say, once again, Muhammad Riaz was the pick of the bowlers. 1 for 19. Remember, 5 of those was courtesy of those overthrows. 2 for 26 for Isra Ahmed. He's a bowler that just keeps on picking up wickets. But then after that, you see the others had a fair bit of trouble. Harun Saluk, who's been good so far, he's taken 6 wickets in the series. He wasn't able to get going. He's one over, cost him 24. So looking at that mid-match summary, well, Vibha Yadav started things with Garcia. He really batted really well, played some really nice shots, stroking the ball around beautifully. He made 54 of 21. Simranjit Singh made a vital contribution there towards the end. Comes in a little bit lower down the order for me. I really still do believe that he's somebody that could open the batting the way that the longer he's out there, the better he gets. And he proved that in that innings, 30 of 11. Then Karandeep Singh, he cracked the ball all over the place. 27 not out. He was of 11 deliveries. And the pick of the bowlers, you'd have to say, was Isra. Once again, Isra Ahmed 2 for 26. So evenly poised, I think. I say why evenly poised. But don't forget, even that 150 is in the ball. Don't forget the early youngsters. They quite easily knocked off the 99 required for victory in the last match, and they did it with 12 balls to go. So if they get going, especially the likes of Mubashir Ali and Usman Mushtaq, then anything is possible. Don't forget, Ali's fine, 62 not out of 23 deliveries. So this game is still very much alive. Let's hope that the weather doesn't spoil it. Join me, Rico Full and Mr. Maximo, in 10 minutes time for the conclusion of match number 74. Hasta pronto!
Hello and welcome back to the Montjuic ground here in Barcelona. Vinny Sandu with you for the European Cricket Network. And look, unfortunately, we do have some bad news regarding match number 74. And that is that the game has officially had to be abandoned. The rain did set in, and I can tell you, it is pretty chilly around here at the moment. It's been steady. It's just been really annoying, actually. Hasn't been super heavy, but it certainly did get a bit heavier during the break. So, yeah, Gracia, they were in a really good position in that game to get their first win in the series. They put 150 on the board, and Ali Youngstars never able to start the second innings. So what I can tell you is that the next match is listed to start on time, which is in about 35 minutes' time. It's going to start 11:30 GMT, which is 12:30 Central Europe, and 5 p.m. in India. It's the Battle of the Tigers. Two very different Tigers lineups, though, really. Catalunya Tigers versus Lleida Tigers. And Catalunya Tigers, very experienced side. Lleida Tigers, not so much. They're all playing their second match, or third match, I suppose. They played their first two matches previously against the Ali Youngstars the other day. So, look, disappointment for Gracia, I think, in that one. They were in a winning position, but not much you can do about it. What I will say, though, is that this field, it is certainly one which drains very well, and the pitch is well covered. So all we need is a break in the rain, and it is actually forecast to clear up a little bit. We always thought there was a risk of this. Disappointment, of course, player safety is important. I do think if the rain does stop, we should be able to get on pretty quickly. So at the moment, we are listed to start in around about 35 minutes. We'll be back with an update either way. Also, if you go into the chat, you can have live updates from me there. If you go to our website, europeancricket.com, that'll also have some updates as well. And follow European Cricket on social media to keep you up to date. So it's disappointing about that, but these teams will split the points 1-1 in match 74. And I think that's another break for the Youngstars. So I'll leave you for now. We'll be back in around about half an hour to take you into the afternoon session, hopefully with some cricket. Until then, it's Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo for ECN. Hope you have a nice little coffee break. We'll see you soon for more FanCode European Cricket Series. Hello and welcome back to the Montjuic Olympic Ground in Barcelona. Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo, with you with the European Cricket Network, and great to have your company on a Monday. It's been a bit of a damp one here so far. It forced the cancellation or the abandonment of the second match of the day at the halfway point. That's a shame, but the good news is the rain has stopped, and we always thought if it did stop that we would get started without too much of a fuss because of this artificial turf being pretty good. It drains pretty quickly. You can see it there. And the pitch was well covered as well. So we are starting on time in match 75. Let's have a look at who we got going here. It's the Battle of the Tigers. Catalunya Tigers versus the Lleida Tigers. And I know that these two teams, vastly different levels of experience, but one name that comes in for Catalunya Tigers, Yasser Ali, listed to open the batting with Awais Ahmed. So two Spanish national team players there. Also got Mustan Sripal, a guy with 2 ECS centuries last year, who is listed at 4. Got Kulam Sawa coming in to the lineup for the Tigers as well, captaining them for the first time in this series. The Lleida Tigers, though, they impressed me with their first efforts, so they didn't come up with any points against the Ali Young Stars. You can see 36 runs between the teams, according to the Bat versus Ball wall. The supercomputer crunching the numbers. Johar Khan impressed me for the Lleida Tigers, and I think they need a big performance out of him, and Umar Mohammed up the top, someone like that needs to get going. Vinny Sandu here for ECN. Joining me in the commentary box once again is Rico Full. And yeah, Rico, A bit of a shame, especially for Gracia fans who thought they were going to get their first win in the last game, but the rain intervened. Now we are okay for a start on time, and we're going to see the Battle of the Tigers this afternoon.
Yeah, Battle of the Tigers. Looking forward to this. The Catalonia Tigers had a great start on day 2 of Group B action. They beat Gracia on 2 occasions and chased the 106 they required off the last ball. What a match that was, and that was the captain at the time then, Ghulam Dastgir, that hit the winning runs off the very last ball. Needed 2, got the boundary, so that one almost went to the golden ball, but second time round the Tigers were too strong, knocking off the 109 required with 9 balls to go. So they're in good form, and they'll be boosted. Look, though, Ghulam Dastgir is not playing for them. He's been replaced by Ghulam Sawa as the captain, who could take over the role of bowling the spin, and also they'll be boosted with Yasser Ali coming into their side as well. But I'm quite surprised that they elected to field first. I thought they would have preferred to go out there and have a bat. Asif to bowl the first. And it's a good delivery. It's right up there, pitched well up. And Umar Mohammed having a swish at it. Dot ball to start.
Yeah, so the Tigers will be on a bit of a mission. I've got to say I really liked the work of Mohammed Asif in the first 2 games that the Catalonia Tigers played. He was pretty good at getting it full and straight and pretty slippery as well.
It's a nice shot, and talk about slippery. This will slide all the way to the boundary as that ball motors across the artificial surface here. It goes to the boundary for 4, and that will also soak up a bit of water as it goes through.
Yeah, it had a bit of a tail on that one, but this is the thing about this artificial surface. It does suck up the water pretty well. There's good drainage on this ground. It's very high quality AstroTurf as well. So that's why we always knew if the rain eased off that would be okay to get going. And that one still raced to the boundary pretty quickly. Nice shot.
Yeah, it was a good shot. This time though, Asif just takes this one out of the reach of the batter. Gets the dot ball in.
Thanks to everyone for being so patient as well. I know it's always frustrating when the weather intervenes. We've been pretty lucky here in Barcelona so far. That's really the first match where we've had to split the points.
So a little bit too wide. You can see just trying to keep that ball just inside the wide line. I suppose when he did pitch one up, when he attacked the stumps, it was put away pretty well by Umar Mohammed, so he doesn't want to make a repeat of that. Yeah, it was a shame about the last match. Of course, Gracia was searching for the first victory. They will share the points really, get a point apiece with the young stars. This one, let's take the single, nicely played. The fielding will be done by the captain. There he is, Ghulam Sawa, lovely chap, Vinny.
Lovely guy, Ghulam.
Spent a lot of years speaking to him, and he does another one like some of the other players here. Does a lot for cricket in Catalonia as well. And, certainly has got it on the map, and making sure that things like the women's game is improving all the time as well.
And of course the facility here, which they obtained some funding for now as well.
Away, taking on the fielder, and has a shy.
Oof.
And this could have been a dangerous one. A little bit sluggish getting there, but when he gets there, he says, "I'm not gonna shy away from having a go at the stumps."
Glad I wasn't backing this up. Certainly was pretty happy that I was wearing gloves on days like these. Didn't have too many days like these, having a wicket keep, but yeah, it's a tough one. Pretty chilly and a little bit damp.
Take him on again, but this time decides, oh, he's got him. Well, he had a warm-up shy earlier where he was, he was having everybody backing up in trouble. And then he says, well, you know what? I'm all the better for having the shy early on, because now I've got me radar tuned in. I'm going to knock him over, and he does. Excellent bit of fielding, and Mustanza, the monster, Iqbal, knocks him over, first wicket.
Yeah, Sajjad just overcommits, and he's always gone with a direct hit, and he's gone by probably 3 steps. He almost got run out a second ago. Yeah, this is the thing. Sajjad probably gets excited on the hit and runs straight away. Probably needs to watch his partner there just to see what his partner's doing. Excellent fielding, though, when it comes down to it. Had a chance to hit the target. That's Mustanza Iqbal. That makes no mistake, and that's the first wicket of this one. That's the Yada Tigers. That's 7 for 1.
Yeah, I mean, really good bit of fielding. I mean, yeah, I do like it when you've got 2 men in close either side, and you can see Mustanza Iqbal. I mean, he's walking in fast. They took him on once and got away with it, but not the second time. good bit of cricket, good bit of action. New batter will now come in. But, also at the end of the first over, 7 for 1.
So yeah, Wasim will bowl over number 2.
Well, they take him on again, 3 out of 3 maybe. Well, this time it goes for the underarm approach, but better running for the batters this time. A bit more of an understanding, goes straight away.
It was hit slower as well, so gave him the opportunity to get going, get a few extra steps in. You can see that players not having too many problems with their footing, considering the amount of rain we had.
This has been launched up in the air. Will it go all the way? No, it won't. It's a very, very good catch that's been held. Look, in these conditions, when that ball is a little bit slippery, probably like a bar of soap, what a good catch this is, because he's got a lot of ground to make up as well. The batter's hit this, he sort of whips it away, thinks, yeah, certainly going to get a boundary here. But the fielder has other ideas. That's a great catch.
Yeah, Hyder Gul out there, and he does so well to get over the mound. And yeah, if you're Umar Mohammed, you consider yourself pretty unlucky there, because he gets a fair piece of that, and there's only 2 outfielders, don't forget, as well. But he just puts it kind of a half chance in these conditions, really. But fantastic bit of outfielding from Hyder Gul. So, yeah, the Tigers with some more issues. It's 8 for 2.
Well, Wasim Abbas gets the wicket off his very first delivery. There's a new batter will have to come in. Yeah, Jaeger Tigers, the issues worse with their batting against the LA Young Stars in the first 2 matches that they played in their debut the European Cricket Series. Trying to chase 190, and they were all out for 58. And then they were all out again with the ball to go, trying to chase 93. So they were going for 78 in that one. So batting's been the issue. And probably that's the reason why the Tigers have put them in. And wanted to try and knock them over pretty quickly and then register a good win, which would also boost their net run rate. Well, that's the plan. Let's see if it goes to plan. Abbas to continue.
Yeah, certainly a good start. I like this guy, though. Captaining them today. Ifraz Ahmed, who just taps this off his pads, doesn't get a run. So Ifraz certainly impressed me with his application in the last game. This time he gets turned around by Mohsen. He points where it is and says, no, I don't think so. It's in the kind of grey zone square of the wicket where you're not sure exactly whose call it is.
Goes for the big shot. Fielder comes in and drops it. Mustanta Iqbal, we see him involved in a fantastic run out, but when it comes to the catching, he just can't get to this. He hits his fingers, but it's one that he needs to have taken, really.
Yeah, he's still on the move, isn't he? Doesn't want to get off his feet. That one, he clangs, this is going to be gone, I'm sure. It's hit him a long way back, and I think there's no doubt for me that was crashing into the stump. So last ball and over brings another wicket. Abbas gets 2, almost gets collected with the ball, but I think the Catalunya Tigers, they're the happier of the Tigers at the moment. 9 for 3 after 2.
Yeah, absolutely plum. Well, the batter's least favourite fruit is going to be the plum, because that's what that was. And that will be the end of Mohsin Raza. Good bowling, just getting the ball pitched right up. He goes right across here. Look, gets that little shuffle across, front foot right in front. Just have a look at this. Yeah, I mean,
Don't
all
think
right.
that's missing.
It is drifting, but I don't think it's going to miss the leg stick.
I think it's crashing the leg stump. And so just more problems for Yader early on. Again, he never really got that far from the stumps, did he? So having a look at the run rates by day. You've got 12 and over as the par at the moment. Let's get on with the third over. Well, this is remarkable foot fielding from Gulam Sawa. Well, just watch this. I mean, I'll tell you what, Equipo Rojo, they needed a 27th player for the World Cup. Watch this from Gulam Sawa.
Not bad at all from the number 11. He gets a good bit of work done here.
Yeah.
Run rates by the day.
Yeah, 9.6 yesterday. So far, kind of not too much more than 100 as par in Group B. Again, not too many games to go on there.
Chance taken. Another one will go, and he's going to be bitterly disappointed. He's literally played this into the hands of the fielder. And as soon as he's done it, he realises what he's done, and he looks at the non-striker and says, how did I do this? Well, no complaints, of course, from the fielder. He'll take an easy catch. That's Taimur Mughal. And pressing a little bit of the self-destruct button here are the Yahida Tigers, as Afzal will have to make his way. No, it's all going badly wrong. And well, Junaid Afzal, he's going to go first ball. So we are going to see, well, it's a good day for the Ducks. Because the Olympic pond, well, it's had a bit more water in there now.
That's
And
good hands though, wasn't it? I mean, really did well to hold on to it. Low down, that's Timo Mregal. So yeah, 10 for 4. And trouble early for Yada Tigers. And Catalunya Tigers, they're pretty happy how they're going, despite that drop catch by Mustanza Iqbal. Hasn't hurt him too much. And yeah, Yada, they'd always be a bit worried about getting blown away here by the Catalunya Tigers. They're slightly more, not just slightly, much more experienced team. Definitely in this form of the game and under the bright lights of the ECN. Anyway, let's see if they can put something together. Naveed Riaz comes out to bat at number 6.
wonder if there's a little bit of bat here. There's a pre-signal, so I'm guessing not. That's probably closer than it looked.
I think it's really close. It might just be sliding, but I'd be yelling for this one. Have a look at this.
Yeah.
Oh, maybe
not that
just
far away,
sliding.
you know.
Oh, if it's missing, it's just missing. Anyway, he won't get off the mark. We'll be a leg by one of the total.
Goes for the shot, but not going to get it right. It's another catching opportunity, and is not being put down. And Ghulam Sawa showing he can use his hands as well as his feet. Smiles on the face of the captain as another wicket goes, and it's just not going well at all. Ifraz Ahmed, he was given a chance early on, but he's going to have to go now. He'll go for 2 of the 5 deliveries that he faces.
That's a good catch. Again, that's not such an easy catch because he has to be on the move there, Ghulam Sawa. But again, there's no real pressure on him to catch it. He's trying and he's got nothing to lose. He gets across and he takes it fairly easily. Good technique there from Ghulam. So 11 for 5. Wow. The Ada Tigers. Don't know if they know any rain dances, but it could be time to turn it on because right now it's actually looking a bit brighter on the horizon, but it's not looking very bright for them at the moment. 11 for 5 in the power play.
Yeah, battle of the 2 Tigers. The Catalunya Tigers and the Ada Tigers. Catalunya Tigers, of course, are the experienced ones, so they are the senior Tigers. Well, the Ada Tigers, well, they're the Cubs, and they're being given a bit of a lesson here at the moment. They're in all sorts of trouble. 11 for 5. Can we see something here? Can Naveed Riaz and Rashid Mahmood get them going here?
A few people made the joke the other day, or the kind of expression, when 2 tigers go to war, like when 2 tribes go to war. At the moment, there's only one winner. Oh, this is the back pad as well. It's worth a shout. Oh, it's ended the power play 11 for 5, but have a look at this. First glance, I'm not totally convinced this is missing. Maybe. Oh. Benefit of the doubt, but back pad again. Is that whole ball going to miss the stumps? I'm not sure. Umpire's call for me on that one. It's 11 for 5 after 3.
Yeah, and well, is in the chat. Keanu there as well. Hello to everybody. Wayne was there as well. Nice to have you all with us. It's a bit of an overcast, cloudy, rainy sort of day. Reminds me to a lot of the cricket I played in England. It's probably a day that you would class like the English summer. It's a little bit wet, a little bit cold. But thankfully for now, that rain that meant we couldn't get the finish in match number 74. Gracia were looking to get the first victory. Got 150 on the board, but unfortunately the weather did not allow the LA Young Stars to go out there at all. So the Young Stars, they stay unbeaten. They'll pick up a point, so they're pretty happy, sitting second in the table so far. But the Catalunya Tigers, 2 wins out of 2 here from them, will put them right up there as well. And the way things are going here, they're looking to restrict the Ada Tigers to a low score and knock them off quickly. That will certainly boost their net run rate as well. Back to the action. Yasir Ali bowling his first delivery in this series. It's called a wide, and they're going to make it 3 wides. Good running.
Yasir Ali, player we've seen a fair bit playing for Catalunya CC, but of course, in this tournament, no Catalunya CC, so playing for the Catalunya Tigers, which he played for last year in the ECS when they won the tournament, beating Pakai Care in the final. Moves that one down the leg side first up.
Moves this one up and gives it plenty of fly. They'll take a single. Yes, Irele, of course, also well established in the national team setup. We did see him play in Championships week in the European Cricket Championships, and well, also plays for the T20 squad as well, representing Spain. This is the flatter one. Darts this one in, and if it was straight, there certainly would have been going up for it.
Yeah, again, let's have a look at this on the replay. Oh, and some appeals here. I mean, yeah, maybe just missing.
Not by a lot.
I'd be asking the question at least.
Wide outside the off, nicely dealt with by Tahir Ilyas.
Yeah, we know that Yasser sometimes his action can be questionable, but it looks like he's making a very conscious effort to make sure, and he keeps that arm straight as possible, and I like it at the moment. I think it's something that we're always going to be looking at, I think, with Yasser. It's just the fact of life. After he was actually called in the ECC finals week. Anyway, so far so good.
Yeah, hello to Ivan and James Stewart as well joining us. Thank you, gents. As this one's a bit of width, and this has been well hit. That's been absolutely clobbered over cow corner. Well, lovely jubbly. Manos arriba from the arbitro. Well, that is a well-welcome boundary. This is only the second of the innings. The first Maximo, good hit.
Yeah, what a shot. Rashid Mahmood absolutely banged that one. Let's see how Yasser responds to that. Last ball of the over.
Just guides this. Well, once the single, but there's no movement at all from the non-striker.
Smart running.
Well, he'll get the single now, though.
Yeah, Tahir Ilyas was just dozing and didn't take the throw. The batters weren't dozing, though, and that's a handy one because it means that Rashid will retain the strike. It's 24 for 5 after 4.
Yeah, still, it's a start. Get the boundary, and that would have been a confident booster for Rashid Mahmood. Go back on strike, and looks like the captain is going to have a bowl here now. Ghulam Sawa, his little spin, and he's a crafty one.
Yeah, he really
gives
is.
It some flight, you know.
He really is.
Some flight.
Nobody reaching double figures yet. Rashid's in the best position to do so. He starts the over on strike on 8 not out. Here is Ghulam Sawa. We saw him playing for Academy CC in the recent ECT in the weekends in Khartoum. So here we go. Let's see how aggressive Rashid wants to be.
This away straight to the fielder. Good throw, and he's in trouble, but it's not the best of throws. The wicketkeeper had a lot to do.
Yeah, at least they go straight away there, so it puts pressure on the fielding team to execute perfectly. And if they don't, you get through for the run. So yeah, just going to start somewhere, and they've mounted a little bit of resistance so far, Yada.
Sawa has a look around, sees where his fielders are. And now we'll be bowling to Riaz. It's getting down the leg side.
That's a quicker one, hey?
Hmm?
That's a quicker one. Don't see that often from Gula.
Gets it back. He's just I'll give you the translation of that. He said, "Bhai yaar ki karda, ball mere haath cha pa de." He said, "Come on, throw the ball back to me. Don't roll it. It's getting wet." Yeah, that's not what the bowler wants. The ball to be rolled back to him. Oh, this one again down the leg side. So that's 3 deliveries out of 3 that Ghulam Sawa hasn't got the radar right at all. This one, all right, is dipped, so no issues really about the hide on it, but just bowling the wrong areas at the moment, Sawa. But he's got lucky, got away with it.
Needs to find the radar, you're right. Oh, his arm is in the side, but he's not keeping Tahir Ilyas with the gloves today.
And this one will be helped to the boundary, so it's another one that's been ill-directed by the captain. This time the batters do make the most of it, and it's Mahmood once more. Mahmood in the mood, maybe, to party.
Yeah, so he has reached double figures now. And, yeah, got to say, Sawa just needs to pull it a bit to the left, doesn't he? Apart from that's fine. But it's a pretty good sweep shot. Got it over the fielder in the infield.
Yeah, it was a nice shot. Maybe the quicker one here from Sawa. Let's see. Yeah, it's one that he darts through, the quicker and flatter for the air. Better line, better areas.
Yeah, I haven't seen too much of the quick one from Sawa. Thought he had 2 speeds, slow and slower. But
and higher.
Throwing that one in a couple of times now.
Oh, this is gone. I reckon this is gone. Yeah, I mean, look, no complaint. This one, he does get straight. It's full, it's straight. Batter goes right the way across. I suppose he's far back in his crease as well, so the question of the height doesn't come into play. So Sawa, well, after bowling quite a few down the leg side, gets one straight. And yeah, I think there's no doubt for me that is plumb.
Yeah, I agree. He gives you a good look. You can actually see the off on the leg stump pretty much around the pad on impact, and that's just a sign. It's a straight ball. That the batter went across the line too. Doesn't get away with it, so it will be a 6 wicket to fall now. It's 31 for 6, and Yader find a little bit tough in the battle of the Tigers. It looks like little baby tigers that are kind of kept as pets versus the tigers in the wild, maybe.
Yeah, it's you know, you see it in the wildlife programs when the baby tigers, the cubs, when they start to get a little bit on the nerves of the adult tigers, they get put in a place. It's a little bit like that at the moment. The last ball off this over, Sawa. It's a little bit short. And gets worked away. Not a bad looking shot. I'm liking the way that the batter is thinking about taking the second. Raza comes out to join Riaz out there. And that will be the end of the over. And it will be 32 for 6 at the halfway point.
32 for 6. Welcoming you into the cube is Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Max Mum here with Rico Full. And I will say, it's a bit of a hands in the pocket stay for me. Credit to the players, obviously, you know, playing deep into November. I've been spoiled by pretty good weather so far. Today's a bit of a tough one, but at least the rain has eased off, which means you can get back out there and play some cricket.
Yeah, it's a chilly day. It's the sort of day, like I said earlier, it reminds me of the cricket that are playing in England. But look, the thing is, what I like about it is those guys out there don't want to play. There's none of this, it's too cold, too wet, too whatever.
Oh, tough.
They want to play cricket. They've taken time off work, time off whatever other lives that they've got to be here. I mean, look, the sacrifices that European cricketers make to play cricket is enormous. It's good to see them out there. Let's hope the weather stays kind for us.
Yep. Days like this, I'm happy I'm retired. What I will say, though, is I look pretty good for an Antarctic exploration or something like that. I'm dressed for it. Oh, this is back pad as well, and this is gone. So Yasser gets one to bite back off the surface, and that's a 7th wicket now. And that, to me, looked like it hit him in line as well. And I think that was going on to hit the stumps. Umpire certainly had no hesitation, 32 for 7. This innings a bit beyond repair now, I think.
Yeah, good delivery this. Just cuts back. Look where it hits him. That's gained onto rattle, middle stump, sort of just over halfway up. Good delivery and an easy decision for the umpire to have to give. And Hashan Raza, he'll come and he'll go. It's another one that goes down, and really here now, I think they're going to struggle to A, bat through the innings, and B, try to get any sort of respectable score on the board. You got to be saying that at least the minimum you want to try to get to is the 80s, but I can't even see that happening.
80s looking a long way off right now. Actually, 40s looking a fair way off as well, to be honest. Anyway, every time we put you on the camera, Rico, there's a big response. We've got Santos saying, Rico Full is killing it by the new looks. And Pierce Fletcher, hello to you, Biff. Hope you're having a good Monday so far. So, Rico, that beard is phenomenal. It is.
Thank you, everyone. I'm glad you're liking the beard. It's a good time
I reckon
for it
soon.
November.
What's your chest hair like? We'll get you in some open shirts.
It's got to warm up before I show you my chest.
Pretty old.
Anyway.
Burt Reynolds, maybe. This will be a run, so that's handy for Sajid Ahmed. Well, he's one player that played a pretty good day of cricket when they took on the Ali Young Stars in their first doubleheader.
So, Ali. Well, just having a look at his field here, and batter having a good look around. He wants to go after this, does Sajid Ahmed. He comes down and he hits it pretty well. It will be a one bounce pick up and throw from the fielder. Nicely done.
Yeah, that's nice work. That's you got to still be aggressive, don't you? And that was Navid Riaz that time that gets the single away. But over to Sajid, I think he'll try and attack as well. Again, not an easy situation. Bit of a learning curve here for Yader Tigers. Of course, there are only 2 previous games against a team that also hadn't played ECN cricket before.
This one will go all the way. Balle. Goodness, Honor. Well, that is more like it. That has been absolutely clobbered. Lovely jubbly. Yasser Rally, well, seems to like he's bowling more than some of the others. That's another Maximo that comes off him. 2 Maximos in the innings.
Yeah.
That was big.
Goes for it. Again, I like the counter attack. And yeah, just a confident looking shot, hitting with the spin that time. There's that 40. 10s by 10s right now. See if you can edge up to something competitive, semi-competitive.
Yeah, this one is the flatter one. It does get a lot of turn on that delivery. You see, it's quite a pretty wide outside the off, but if you go back foot to it, that's where you got the issues. That's where you got the LBW first time round. Yes, here. Very good cricketer. He's been in good form for a number of years, playing cricket in Spain. No wonder he's playing in the national team. This one is going to be called a wide, so pushes his fuller, tries to attack the stumps, but with the spin he's getting, goes past the leg stick, wide is called.
He's getting a fair bit of turn out of this service as well, yes, here at the moment.
Like the Tigers on the back there, prowling on the back of the shirts of the Catalonia Tigers. But bowled, that's the better line for what he's bowling with that spin that he's getting and the turn. End of the over, 6 overs now gone, and 41 for 7. The Tigers.
41 for 7. I had been meaning to ask you, where'd you get that scarf from? Have you been shopping? I don't think I've seen that one before.
Well, I knew it was Black Friday weekend, so yesterday, as part of my travels, I thought I'll go do a little shopping, and I knew it was going to be a little bit nippy here today, so I stopped short of getting a beanie, but I did get myself a scarf.
Oh, you're looking fantastic. Good option. I've just got my ECN scarf here. It's keeping my neck warm at the moment. Anyway, hopefully if you're inside, which I'm sure most of our viewers are, you'll be nice and toasty. Here's Gulam Sawa. He's got to give himself a slip now.
Well, lofted shot once again. Same as the shot he played last time. 1 bounce pick up and a nice throw there once again from Mohamed Asif, attacking the bowling. Yes, Sawa, you just get the feeling here, the way that Riaz is playing, that probably going to walk past one sooner or later and get the wicketkeeper Ilyas in play. Sawa now to Sajid Ahmed, who's hit a few balls big here. Will he go for another one? He certainly has a go.
Well,
and
I didn't get time to say this, but put all my chips down on a stumping this over. And that was almost it.
It just took an age to get to the keeper. Ilyas had to wait so long for it.
You know how sharks can smell blood in the water? I'm a wicketkeeper, retired wicketkeeper. I can smell a stumping a mile
You're not
away.
Retired. You were playing not that long ago. Anyway, Sawa once again.
Ooh,
full toss. And this one will go the distance. Ginna Sona, Gia, Shaka, Lagya. Well, if you're going to bowl it there to anybody, it's got to be put away. That was hammered. He's got some power, as Sajid Ahmed, and he shows it to us once more.
Really good shot. Really good shot. Occasionally just broken out. Again, they've had a horror start, so it's a long way for them to come back. But, I mean, some signs that obviously they can't take on this bowling.
Yeah, Sajid Ahmed didn't like the fact that he's got a slip in. He says, all right, you want the slip there?
This one's super slow, I think. He's going from fast to slow.
You reckon?
Yep.
Bit of flight. There's the flight. And, well, he's been hit pretty well as well. 1 bounce. Fielded by the man.
That was slow, but not super slow. So I'm not going to give myself a tick on that one.
Yeah, Gul has already taken one good catch. Okay, here we go. This is where the stumping is on. I wonder if Sawa is going to try and skid this one through, because he is coming down the wicket, Riaz.
I'd rather toss it up here.
Wait for him. In he comes. Oh, no, this time he waits on it. Once a single, going to have to hurry, but not picked up first time by the fielder.
Brings up the 50 for Yader, and it seemed a long way off at one point. I mean, they were 32 for 7, only just under 2 overs ago.
Sajid has a look round. I wonder if he'll go in the same area as before, where Asif is prowling. Outside off, they will take a single. So these two starting to get some respectability to the score.
Yeah, my stumping radar well off. No chance of one really in that over. 51 for 7 after 7. Just a reminder that ECN is having a little bit of a break over the summer. Well, I should say summer in the southern hemisphere. Up here they call it winter. But yeah, we've got a 7-week break, but we'll be back in 2023. Yeah, looking forward to bringing you even more action. As we have 30th of January is our projected start date. I do believe it'll stay that way. It's a possibility it might be a day earlier, but that's the way it is as it stands. And we'll have 4 weeks in Barcelona here for a brand new ECS to start the year before we head into the ECL, which is the Champions League of European Cricket, which is just the domestic champions from 30 different countries, plus the reigning European champions, Pakai Care, who will be locking horns over 4 weeks. Anyway, let's go back to the action. Remember, Gal comes on over number 8 and starts with a wide.
Yeah, just good in terms of the length, pretty decent, but just strays down the leg side.
James Stewart saying that Rico's one of those lucky guys that seem to get away with wearing anything. ECN's very own Kerry Grant. Well, the comparisons just keep coming.
Ain't that nice? Thank you very much.
Still think Sean Connery is pretty close.
Mughal. Going down, drifting down legs again, and good running, good backing up from Riaz. He decides, yeah, I'll get that hand and have a go.
Credit to them, Yada, because it's not an easy situation, but these two have competed, and they haven't gone into their shell too much either. They put together a partnership which is now worth, what, 21. You've got to start somewhere. We'll have 2 cracks at Catalunya Tigers this afternoon. This one's not looking particularly good at the moment, but like I said, little by little.
Good big swing, but makes no contact. Mughal gets the dot ball through, and then once again the wicketkeeper Elias, he's not getting the message about passing the ball around. Rolls it back.
Yeah, it's true. He needs to look after the ball a little bit better.
One bounce stop, aims, throws, misses. And the batters, they want to take the overthrow as well. It's a little bit yes, no, no. And they're going to go upstairs here, but I think he's going to be short. They really do. It's called Chal Chal Mere Bhai Mere Hati. Well, they don't go straight away. They do a little jig in the middle before they decide to go, and that could have made all the difference.
Yeah, it was the old hokey pokey. They're in, they're out, they're in, they're out. This is the end of it. Almost there. He might make it, actually. Let's go back there. I think just if we roll back a little bit there. He's just in. And the bails haven't gone yet. Yeah, so he's done well to get there, but wow, it should have been uncomfortable. If they'd gone straight away, it would have been.
Yeah.
And Sawa, don't forget, he had the opportunity to run out Riaz the first time, so it's pretty much almost run out twice.
Yeah, first time he would have definitely have been gone. Then you see that little hesitation there? I thought that was going to cook him, but he does manage to get back, so he does well.
He was hoping that that would be a bad throw. That's what happens when you're looking at the fielder like that, so he wouldn't have had to stretch. But it was pretty close. Just gets home.
And then he launches this. It's gone a long way up. Good luck. Asif gets under it, and he takes a very, very good catch. Well, this goes a long, long way up. You know, there was, at some point, the Eiffel Tower was destined to come to Barcelona. They turned it down. I'm talking about the Eiffel Tower. That would have gone up to the top of the Eiffel Tower
right?
and back down. It went a long way up.
I did not know that bit of history.
It is true. It is true. The Eiffel Tower, before it went to Paris, was going to be in Barcelona. And the big wits here in Barcelona said, "No, we don't like it. We don't think it would be nice." Well, could have been.
Wow, interesting. Well, that one almost brought the rain back as well. But what a good catch that was. Because Mohamed Asif just took it so easily. You wouldn't have thought it was such a cool day. This will bring Johar Khan to the crease. And he hasn't been the worst performer at all for Yada. And probably did more with the ball than the bat the other day. The bat is where the Yada Tigers got let down a little bit the other day. So here's Johar facing up to Umar Mughal.
Well, he charges at him and whips it away.
Not a bad shot for a number 10. Do you think he's a guy that could bat a bit higher, to be honest? But
Johar isn't the cross-handed bandit, wasn't he?
Yeah.
He is, right?
Yeah, he's another cross-handed bandit.
He is.
So I don't even mention them now. I don't know how many we've seen now. I think 5 or 6 maybe in all ECN play. Some more than others.
He's just been stroked out. They'll take another single. So we'll get it. End of the over, so he's going to put himself back on striker's arm. Batted well so far, 16 off the 10 deliveries, so he's certainly keeping this innings together. He's sort of brought some stability to it, but where can they end up with 2 overs to go?
Maybe something like early 70s, I think. 70s, will probably take at this stage. James, in Estonia saying he's going back to work. Lunchtime's over. He's back to working and lurking. So I hope you have a good afternoon, James. And as for us, we'll go to the 9th. We say it all happens in the 9th. Here is Aussie Marbus, who starts with the ball, which he catches. So, I mean, this is one he thought was going well over his head, and then he kind of misjudges. There's a lunge at it. But, yeah, he rocks out, kind of rolling leg cutter. And so that's the 9th wicket down. It was a good effort from Sajjad, but he has to go for 16. And the score is 57 for 9.
Yeah, well, this is almost like a ballerina catch, isn't it? I mean, it holds up nice. Look, he's just... Is he going to get there? Is he going to get there? He goes too early for it.
He jumps too early, and then he's forced to like take an unintended step, but the ball was hanging so long that he had time to still reach it. Anyway, just a mistimed kind of pull shot. So Yaden in grave danger of not batting it out yet. See, he jumps here, and then he actually lands again before he takes the ball. Anyway, yeah, still 11 balls to go. They're down to their very last wicket. Ismail Muhammad comes to the crease.
Abbas. 2 for 2 so far. This one is into the pads. Doesn't really move his feet at all, the batter here. And Abbas will look at that and say, right, we've got an opportunity here. It's a very interesting field set, eh? Very interesting. You've got a leg slip.
Yeah, it's just
and,
hovering.
a normal slip.
Yeah, it's like a three-man defense there. It reminds me a little bit. Oh, is this going to be a run? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh.
Oh,
Wasn't expecting Sawa to go to that end. Was he even meaning to go that end? Or did it slip out? I can say it's Switzerland versus Brazil. I'm expecting the old 9-1 formation a little bit later on.
9-1 formation? What is that? Oh, what's Sawa? Oh, this goes completely wrong from Sawa. Not sure what he's trying to do here. And this gets whipped away. They will take 1. They're thinking of 2 maybe. No, they don't.
Yeah, let's have a look at this non-traditional grip again. It's like, yeah, interesting setup. He's like a woodcutter, really. I know in hurling they have that grip in Ireland. That's good batting. Get inside it, get a run. That brings up the 60.
Yeah, that's well done. So Abbas just straying there. There's Mohammed, the number 11. So just stay there a bit longer. Well, oops,
I'll be concentrating on balls that are hitting the stumps right now. And not at that end, I meant the other end. Hey, so I want to say hello to Christian, who's watching from the Netherlands as well. Hopefully you're well. Keanu thinks, I reckon, could be in for a slightly early finish to this game. What's possible?
Shorter up in the air. Will that help? Valuable runs. Chase on for the fielder. Will he get there? He's not going to get there. He sort of gives that one up a little bit early for me.
Yes, he wasn't.
Yes, here, Ali.
He wasn't going to pull a hamstring chasing this, was he? He kind of gives it the old Ford Escort, as we used to call it back in Australia. All the way to the line. Valuable boundary. Well, yes, it probably maybe wants to chase a few more because it's the first time we'll see him with the bat. I'm sure he'll be opening up in the second half of this game. As it stands, Abbas will finish with figures of 3 for 9, and after 9, it's 64 for 9.
64 for 9. So at one point, I didn't think they were going to bat at the 10 overs. Well,
they still might not.
Still may not, but at least they've taken it into the last over. As it looks like it's going to be Mughal to continue.
The legs right in front of the stumps here.
And, well, this is a very interesting delivery. It's called a wide, and it's maybe 5 of them as well. It will be. So they're giving them some valuable runs here towards the end. We're approaching the 70 mark. Look what he does with his wrist here. I think he's trying to get the old back of the handball going here. Gets it completely wrong.
I don't know exactly what he was trying there. Yeah, it might have been. Don't have to be too clever here. If that wasn't going to go to the line, I reckon Yasser might have blown it over. What I'm telling you right now is look where he's standing. I'm aiming straight at that boot.
Yeah.
And trying to blow that shoe off.
Back to basics. And this is a good hit as well. Well, that's a thunderous shot. There's going to be 4 more, so there's still some fight left here from the Aida Tigers. And this is nice. Nicely done. Gets it over and wide of Sawa. 4 more. So
cross-handed bandit. Loving it.
Liking it.
Bajendra's asking, is it raining? No, it's not raining at the moment. It's a bit misty. It's a bit dark, but yeah, no rain at the moment. Hopefully it stays that way.
So, Mughal.
It's a nice shot though, isn't it?
Yeah, I don't think he was expecting this. I think he thought bowling the last, got an opportunity to pick up the last wicket. But that was a better delivery. And he does well, the batter here, because Mughal slows it down to try and pinpoint the accuracy on it. Goes for the sort of slower Yorker. But the batter up to the task, gets a bit of bat onto it, takes a single, 74.
Game watcher asking, is there ever an off season? Well, the answer is yes. There is a very short off season for ECN, 7 weeks long, and it will start on the 12th of December. We'll be back at the end of January. So 45 weeks here at the moment.
Firmly struck. There's a fielder out there. Gets down. Gets the throw in. Good.
And well, they've done well if they do bat this out. I mean, they lost effectively 7 wickets in the first half.
Yeah.
5.1 overs. I think they lost their 7th wicket. So, and they've also been able to raise their scoring rate as well. So, I think a couple of those thanks to some loose deliveries. But even though I can imagine they can get 80 here. They have to bomb field very well though. Again, look where he's standing. Oh, it's a proper backswing, isn't it?
Yeah, but this is the delivery he went for first up, the beginning of the over, the back of the hand jobby, and he gets this pretty good. He totally bamboozles the batter. Khan had no idea where this was. So well bowled. This
is where Mohammad Asif was so good for Catalonia Tigers the other day, because he just can produce that middle stump Yorker at pace, which I think is going to test the batter in this situation. 2 to come.
Well, they think about it, but quite rightly decide not to take the single here.
Yeah, I don't think it's worth throwing a run out away there, because he'd be bowled out. And I think of the two, just based on what I've seen, Johan Khan's probably the more likely to hit a boundary. He's just having a bit of trouble with, picking that slower one.
Yeah, that's actually well bowled by Mughal, because he sees the early movement from the batter who goes down the offside and he just follows him there.
Last ball.
It's firmly hit. He might as well keep running, try and come back for 2. They are, and they will get there because the fielder doesn't quite take it cleanly, and they think, well, why don't we go again? Well, why not indeed? But they will get 2. So they get to 77 for 9. So they do bat all the way through. So well done to the Jaeger Tigers. And, well, they don't quite get into the 80s. But still, I mean, it means that it's been somewhat of a recovery. Remember, at one point, there were 7 down in the 30s.
Well, to use the words of my primary school teacher, it's not your best work, but it was a good try for Jaeger Tigers, who get themselves out a bit of a hole. But the Catalonia Tigers early on, they were just on fire in the field. Mustanza with the direct hit run out to get things going. And really, even though the Jaeger Tigers fight back, you do feel probably not enough runs to test the defending champions.
Yeah, and this was a very, very good catch. It was an excellent catch from Gul. He had a bit of work to do on the boundary, but gets there. Well, Mustanza, well, though his frame was good, his catching was not that too good, but it didn't really hurt them too much, because this one was then absolutely plumb. A very, very good delivery from Wasim Abbas. And I like the way that he plays his cricket. A big smile on his face. Enjoys what he does out there. It was a nice catch also there taken. And the man in Gully was guided straight to him. And then Sawa, the captain, after showing us some of his footballing skills, showed us that he's pretty good, pretty safe, taking the catch as well. And then he thought, well, you know what? I can bowl a little as well. He did finally get one to go straight. The batter plays all round that. That was LBW, and as plumb as you get. And that was Rashid Mahmood, who had to go. And the batters that came and went pretty quickly, but then we did see a bit of a fight back. I like the way that Sajjad went about things. Sajjad Ahmed played a few shots pretty well, and there were a few Maximos as well. This one went a long, long way up in the air, but Asif, as we saw from most of the Tigers, the Catalonia Tigers that is, they're very safe hands. And talk about safe hands. Well, this was one, well, he went for it once, had time to come down, land, and go for it again. And then he smiled about it. Perhaps it was one that hung up there for a long time. And Mughal, he finished things off in the end. But they weren't able to take that last wicket. It was a little bit of a fight back, you have to say, from the Jaeger Tigers. But as we see from that scorecard, that fight came too late. Rashid Mahmood, 13 of 9, and also Sajjad Ahmed, 16 of 11. They were really the key contributors. 15 extras from the Catalonia Tigers. They won't be happy about that. 13 of those in wide. So even though it's a good performance from them in the field, they certainly can tighten things up in other departments. 3 wickets from Wasim Abbas. He bowled very well. 3 for 9. 2 wickets to Mohammad Asif. And, well, Yasser Ali comes into their side. Didn't have it all his own way. Did pick up a wicket, but did go for 22 runs. So the The AIDA Tigers 77 for 9, 78 will be required by the more experienced Catalonia Tigers. You'd expect them to get them, and I know most people in the chat are already talking about and when they will get them, how quickly. You've got to say though, it is an opportunity for the Catalonia Tigers, who they themselves, a bit like Raval Sporting and also the team that we saw earlier, a bit like the other newcomers, Ali Young Stars, are looking to maintain their unbeaten run. But with a good comprehensive victory here, and also if they can do the double over the Tigers, they could find themselves sitting top at the end of this day, day 4 of Group B. So there's every opportunity there for them. But look, the Tigers are not intending to make it easier for them. We'll join this battle, the Battle of the Tigers, in about 10 minutes' time when we return to see if Catalonia Tigers can get the 78 they required to register another victory under their belt. Rico Full here alongside me. Mr. Maximo will be back in 10 minutes' time for the conclusion of match number 75. Hasta pronto! Bienvenidos y buenas tardes. Bienvenido al campo de Montjuïc aquí in Barcelona. Hello and welcome back. Welcome back to a match between the two Tigers. It's the newcomers, the Lleida Tigers, taking on the Catalonia Tigers, and the Catalonia Tigers, a team that have been well on top of their game for a while here in Barcelona, and they've showed that here again as they've restricted the Lleida Tigers to just 77 of their 10 overs, so 78 will be the target. And batter, that's Naveed Aslam. Looks like he's going to be opening up, and he'll be facing Junaid Afzal, who gets ready to bowl the first delivery. And it's good, a chance, it's a wicket, very first ball. So Naveed Aslam is going to go for a golden duck. What a start for the Lleida Tigers. Well, if you thought this was going to be all one-way traffic, well, think again, you're mistaken. It's a duck for Naveed. And Naveed Aslam will depart. And, well, it's a magical moment there for the bowler. So Junaid Afzal gets the breakthrough. And a very good catch taken. So it's a long, slow, painful walk back for one batter. And, as the next bat comes in, and it doesn't look like they're going with Yasir Ali straight away. But, see, Tahir Ilyas, he was at the non-strikers end. Just has a little chat with the new man that comes in. And having some few issues with his helmet. And the umpire, this is what I like to see, the umpire helping him, taking his time to do it, saying here, put this here, put that there. And then when the batter gets to the other end, the team says, how was that? And the umpire, the same umpire that's holding him up at the moment here, trying to get his helmet on, has to put the finger up. Look, folks, it can happen. Hasn't happened yet, because you only have 90 seconds from when the wicket goes down for the next batter to go in and get out. This is where me and Vinny, when he comes in here, we should be shouting up and down, appeal, appeal, appeal. That would be 2 wickets, no runs. Then we certainly would have a game on. No appeal though. So Mughal will get to face a delivery. It'll be the second delivery of the innings. The first ball results in a wicket. In comes Afzal. Oh, gets this one to nip away nicely. Draws Mughal into the shot. Just have to bring this a little bit closer in, but nicely bowled, just staying inside that wide guideline. Afzal once more. This time goes a little bit too wide. The umpire spreads his wings. Jamil Khan and Aftab are the umpires. The men in black who've done a fantastic job so far here in Barcelona. All the match officials being led well on this occasion by Rob Kemi, the tournament referee. First runs on the board, courtesy of that one, and this is another edge. And it's been well picked up by the man who's very short, third man. So really keeping the pressure on, getting the ball to move away, you see. And well, the batter has got to compensate for that. Maybe change the guard slightly. Maybe bat a little bit closer to the off stick. Afzal been a good over. Once again, that movement. A little bit too tricky for the batter. I'm liking that Afzal running right up to Mughal and saying, you missed that, didn't you? Mughal, 3 strikes. No run so far, 1 for 1. Slower delivery, defensively played out. And the ball to go in the over. And certainly up and about the Lleida Tigers, making plenty of noise as well. Letting the Catalonia Tigers know that they're in for a fight. It's another swing and a miss, and this one is okay. Yeah, in for a fight indeed. A little bit of a cat fight out there developing in the middle. End of the over, 1 for 1. Fine time to welcome back into the commentary box Mr. Maximo. Well, a perfect start for the new boys.
Well, we've got 1 for 1 off 1, and then pair of ones there. 11 matches without a golden ball. Yeah, just looking at this batting order, I've got a bit of a feeling because Catalonia Tigers, I know now that they've won the toss and they're going to bat first in the last game, they may have just been putting guys in the middle order up to open because you got guys like Yasir Ali, like Awais Ahmed, who I think will likely open in the next game. So, and Mustan Sarikbal will probably be right up there as well. I've just got a bit of a theory that they're giving more opportunities to guys now because of this fairly low target, but it's a risky strategy because
Very much so.
Yeah, right now, they're not looking great, but that's only 1 over. Anyway, here's Tahir Ilyas, who is facing up now. Over number 2, it's going to be bowled by Sajid Ahmed, who had a key hand in getting the Ada Tigers to at least this many. But yeah, still, Catalonia Tigers, you'd imagine they'd still make quick work of this, but hey, you never know.
Yeah, it's always an old saying, don't mess around with the batting order. Don't assume that a match is won just because it's a low score. We've seen that too many times. We know it. Sajad. Asking the question is this is, well, one. I like the energy. I like the passion. But, well, that one could never be out. He's missing the sticks and also too high.
Yeah, if he actually got his leg out the way, he probably would have gone down the leg side for a wide. Just caught a bit of the thigh pad.
This one will be caught a wide. So, yeah, just drifting it down the leg a little bit, and this time it makes no contact with anything as it goes through. So wide ball correctly called by the umpire.
Weather update. Again, we had that little bit of rain that kind of washed out 1 innings earlier on today, but it's stopped for a while. Still pretty overcast though. A bit brisk. But yeah, real opportunity here for Yada if they could just keep this up for a while. Quite a few times he's drifted into the pads here. Just needs to sort the line out a little bit.
It's a worrying look from Mughal when this hits his pads. Worrying because, well, that's the 7th delivery he's faced. Hasn't been able to get any runs on the board. Yeah, look, it's missing the leg stick. You can see he was a little bit concerned.
Well, we could see it was going down. He wasn't so sure.
It's another wide call, so just not getting the line right. And you see, with this line that he's bowling here, even if one is pretty close, the umpire, having seen a couple that have gone past the batter and missing the leg stick, is probably thinking, yeah, if there is a 50-50 one, the chances are he's going to do the same as what we've seen already. So he may get the call go against him. So he wants to get this ball in the right areas consistently now. So he gets good bounce, better delivery. He's very quick to get off the pitch as well. And I just think that because he sort of delivers and throws himself away, he loses his line slightly and doesn't get the accuracy that he probably could get if he just follows through his action and runs into that area for around about the slip zone. Comes in again though. This time it has been hit pretty well and it will stay hit. It goes all the way. Balle, balle, balle. Inna Bada Shaka.
Well, that's more like it. Says Tahir Ilyas. This time it is a little bit shorter. It's a comfortable length to pull. That one disappears. Abracadabra. And 11, just like that, on the board. So again, the rate they need to go about 8 and over. It's probably just a couple behind at the moment. But last ball of the over coming up for Sajad.
This is nicely stroked away. And, well, they thought there probably was a chance if this was picked up cleanly for a run out. I don't think so. I think the running was good from the 2 batters. And that was the end of the over. In that over, we saw the first boundary of the innings as well. It was the maximum. The score moves to 12. Now, 1 wicket.
You run a ball at the moment. Have a look at the table. We see the Ali Young Stars with that point they get in the last game. They go 3 points clear of 3rd, although Catalonia Tigers can close the gap with a win here. Gracia, yeah, they're frustrated because they put 150 on the board in the second game of the day, but there was no second innings. So that is a point apiece. And they don't even get credit really for those runs on their net run rate either because they get cancelled out. So a bit of a frustrating day for Gracia. And the Tigers clash at the moment. I'd say it's advantage Catalonia, but good to see Yada Tigers fighting well at the start of this innings. Certainly their bowling and their fielding seemed ahead of where their batting was when we saw them play the LA Young Stars the other day. Let's see if they can keep the pressure on here. Like I say, I've got this theory that they're probably going to open with Australian Airways in the second game, so that's why they're giving a few other guys a go here.
This a nice shot to play in the power play. Sort of gets it over the inner ring of the play. The fielder has a few issues picking up the ball. Does eventually.
Yeah, you might say, like, why would you make that change? But I suppose the thinking is, you also want to try and manage it and give opportunities to guys. So I think that's what Kulam Sar was thinking here by promoting what I would call his kind of 4, 5, 6, 7 up to the top spots.
This has been hit pretty well, and it will go all the way. That's a nice hit. Well, Elias is rewarding the captain for faith in him coming up the order, because that's another crushing blow. Goes for 6.
Yeah, really good shot. Yeah, just going back to the batting order thing, we've seen before, it kind of happened a little bit to Pakai Care in Group A. If you have only been relying on 2 or 3 guys the whole series, and in the final, things can happen. Anyway,
wow.
This is miles in the air, and that is travelling, going, gone. Maximo, what a shot by Elias. That was right out of the screws.
It sounded brilliantly as well. Oh, this is big hit, and that is sweet out of the middle of the bat. It was sweeter than a bowl of Rasmalai. 6 more.
Yeah, because if those top 3 then get gunned down in a final or a crucial match, then you need to make sure the other guys have some batting in them. And this is one way to do it. And yeah, right now, after a bit of a dodgy start, they certainly have improved a lot. And Elias doing most of the hard work.
This one sort of cues off the end of the bat. No run there. Yeah, Elias, 22 off that was his 8th delivery, whereas Mughal, well, he's had 1 less, and he hasn't got anything yet.
Elias with a top score of 28 all the way back in 2020.
Sort of another miscue. He'll get a single and gets Mughal on strike for 1. Let's see if Mughal can get his account started here. It's looked a bit scratchy. Hasn't been able to pick, especially those deliveries that are coming angled into him. Looking to get going here, can he? And well, we just a genuine leave here. So that's 8 deliveries faced, no runs at the moment here from Mughal. So relying a lot on Elias here, just as well. They don't need too many, but he's still there. He's thinking it could change all of a sudden. That was also the end of the power play. And 27 the score. 1 wicket down. And that rate that they require is just over 7 a mark. So they'd be pretty happy and pretty comfortable where they are. Vinny, yeah, I do get the change in the batting order around slightly. I do get that. But one thing that it takes the opportunity away from the Tigers to really possibly boost their net run rate.
Yeah, that's true. And that could be important as well in the end. We're talking about things like automatic qualification, which is what I think they'll be setting their sights on.
Brightening up slightly here as well. There's a little hint of sunshine around as well. Keep our fingers crossed for that. As we go back to the action, it's going to be another wide from Naveed Riaz. I did like Naveed Riaz's bowling last time around. His left armour. And if he gets once he gets his radar set and he gets into his rhythm, he can cause a few problems. He was another player, another one of the tail enders that helped to contribute with some valuable runs for this side. A little bit short, and that's beautifully timed. What a shot this is. This is magnificent. This is top draw for me. Look, he just rocks back and says, there you go. And that's just all timing. You know, a lot of people who watch this format of the game and think it's all about hitting the ball hard and swinging hard. Well, just take note of that. Timing and stroke play. You take nothing away from that as well. That's an exquisite shot. Elias is going well. Riaz wants another wicket here. Fires this down the leg side, and it's going to be another disappointing delivery. So 2 wides in the over. And that boundary. So it's almost like he's got a Maximo off that first ball. yeah, the sun is coming out, so that's nice. It certainly helped to warm things up a little and make the conditions just a little bit more comfortable for the players. Naveed. Over now, left arm over. Better delivery, respected. Hesitation. Hitty's in trouble. Makes it only just. Has time to look at the target. Takes the time. Looks very slow to get going, and yeah, it would have been out there for me. But defensively played, nicely played. Mughal just at the moment just can't get himself off the mark. That's the 9th delivery he's now faced. Still not got off the mark. I think they're getting to a point now with that record. I think the record, what's the record? Something like 11 deliveries, I seem to think, something like that. No, Maximo may know more about it.
Yeah, 13 ball duck is the longest duck. Okay. Stubbsy. There you go.
No ball called as well, so this will be runs, so that record's not in danger. Gets off the mark of the 10th delivery, and no ball called as well, and that's for a foot fault, I'm guessing. Yep. So let's just have a look if we can pick anything up on this. Yeah, he's a long way past that line. So 2 runs there, 1 for the no ball, 1 to the batter. And hit high in the air, won't be out, of course, and could be out if it was a run out, though. I think he does get back in time. It's a good bit of fielding. So, once again, he's had to get his skates on, and you know what? I reckon if that had hit, it would have been very, very close. Could have been interesting. But he's going to go back round the wicket, so coming left arm round to finish the over. Well, we'll just allow this to go, so makes no difference. He goes back to firing it down the leg side against having a few issues here. Is the bowler Naveed Riaz, 11 off the over now, still got a couple of balls to get through, and now when you've got a defending a low score, the last thing you want to be doing is giving this amount of extras away. So not helping their cause here. Yeah,
Universe realigning now. Tigers, Catalonia Tigers, that is on top. This will just be 1 to Mughal. Like I said, took an age to get going. But just get 1 here. Doubles his score.
Ball to go. And he needs it if they want to get it. I mean, Elias is the man that they like to see the back off. But of course, as we know, there's plenty of batting to come. He's made a good show so far, has Tahir Elias. Did take the stumps ahead of Awais Ahmed. Did a good job. And now, well, he's batted pretty well, and well, this might be a fortunate one, but it's going to be, well stopped on the boundary. And, looks like they don't even come back for the 2. I think this is all about him just wanting to stay on strike. So he's probably said to Mughal, no, I know there is 2 there, but we don't want to take it. I think if I'm Mughal, I'm going to be pretty disappointed by that. I'm still going to say, hey, yeah, look, we take it. It's not like that we're in that situation where you need to stay on strike because of the match situation. It's not the point here at all. So, yeah, just taking himself away from 1 run, but he will continue to be on strike. 30 off 13 balls from him, 40 at the end of 4 overs. Again at 10 and over, which should see them home quite comfortably.
Yeah, looks like it anyway. Lucky for Ilyas, though. There's 30 of those 40 runs off his bat. New bowler, Rashid Mahmood. He was pretty important in the resurgence, if you want to call it that, the Yada Tigers innings. Here he is bowling over number 5.
Well, Wayne just saying that he now understands why I say it's sweeter than a bowl of rasmalai. Well, yeah, rasmalai. If you've never had rasmalai, I absolutely love it. It's like it's a sweet dessert dish made with milk and condensed milk. And you make these small little, I suppose the best way to describe them is little sweet patties. They're absolutely delightful with a few nuts as well. Well, Mughal giving this a big swing. We'll just take another single.
Yeah, some pretty nice sweets that you've introduced me to as well. Glub Jumbo is another one.
Oh, glove jambus, oh yeah. Listen, on a day like today's, a nice bowl of warm glove jambu would be absolutely lovely. Firmly struck, and it's going to be stayed hit as well. 4 more runs. The fielder can't do anything about this. Liking the way he uses his feet here, and he absolutely smashes this, and the outstretched hand of the fielder, Umar Muhammad, not able to make any stop on this. So
that's a good shot, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Went straight through
Well
the line. Yes, now this is his highest score in ECN cricket. Eyeing off half century here.
Rashid Mahmood. Better delivery. It's got a bit of zip about it, a bit of pace. Just needs to get the accuracy right. But that one, you see, very difficult to do too much with that one. Nice, quick, fast, short of a length.
Yeah, just kind of cramping the batter with that angle. Seemed pretty strong through the offside though. There he goes.
Hit down the ground, one bounce.
I'm gonna say this field's really really has drained really well, hasn't it?
Yeah.
You can see the fielder's not having too many problems with the footing. I suppose because you don't have that grass and natural kind of soil which goes sludgy and slippery. It's a fantastic all-weather surface.
Oh, it's a Gandhi ball. It's a full toss that comes out completely wrong. And Mughal, well, he says, hey, yaar, main thado marda, main te khara hi hai, tiki-taki karda. Mainu kade attack karde. Yeah, he's absolutely right. Said, hey, I ain't hit anything. I'm just staying here, keeping one end going. Don't throw those at me.
Good old-fashioned headhunter, wasn't it?
Well, Ilyas is the right man to face this one now.
You're wondering what would wake up Tamer Mughal. Now you know. That'll wake anybody up.
Yeah, Mughal, though, take note of that. Mughal, I mean, he's out there without a lid. And maybe that's a little reminder why you probably should always try and bat with a lid on, because that one could have been nasty. Oh, interesting, this one again.
Yeah, I think he gets the bat
Gets down.
before it happens. But he kind of pole vaults on it, doesn't he? Anyway, takes us to the end of the 5th over. 50's up as well for the Tigers, 50 for 1 after 5. A reminder, we'll have the biggest ECL yet as far as the amount of teams, 31 teams over 4 weeks. Each one of those groups is half a week essentially. So Group A and B in week 1, Group C and D in week 2, Group E and F in week 3, and then the winners of all the groups go with the European champions, FanCode Barcelona in Championship Week, which is a 7-team Championship Week. It all starts on the 27th of February. So join us for the 3rd ever ECL. I know that VOC Rotterdam, they won the first one. I hear that they are looking strong. That's the word on the inside. Of course, Corey's heavily involved with VOC Rotterdam still, who he played for in 2019. So, yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing how that all pans out. It's Johar Khan. Good start from him.
Yeah, Johar Khan. He's a man that, first time we saw him, it did impress us. He'd picked up a few wickets as well. Took 3 for 22 in the first match against the youngsters. So he's certainly somebody who can be in the wickets when he needs to put a mammoth effort in here to get anything from this one. Full toss, and it has been called, so it will be a free hit. The bowler not too impressed about the call. Let's have a look what we think about it. Yeah, I think it's there or thereabout, isn't he? I know he's just outside his crease, but still, you shouldn't be bowling there.
Exactly. This is the thing. You shouldn't be bowling full tosses that high. Probably argue letter of the law. It may have been fraction under, but yeah. I mean, I think I'd use another word that it shouldn't be hitting, and I can't use it on TV, but that's what I think the rule should really be. Free hit then, and the bowler gets hit. Yeah, I think if it's private parts or higher, then it should be a no ball in the spirit of the game. But yeah, then pretty good block that by Johar. Mandrake's got a very good question. Well, we know he'll be representing Malta by the end of this series. Well, short answer, don't know. Longer answer, I hope we know.
Hope so, yeah.
Yeah, they need to sort themselves out over there. See, the issue with Malta is that their domestic season doesn't actually finish till February 14, I think, or February 12 or something like that. And so, yeah, we'll need to know quicker. So I'll need to select somebody. I know that Marsa fans, they'll be hoping that it's Marsa, because Marsa have been the most consistent team in the ECS. They may do it on some sort of other domestic criteria. I don't think they've worked out exactly how they're going to do it. But, yeah, hopefully we can find out sooner rather than later.
Good delivery to McGall. Ball number 15 for him. 4 runs to his name. So he's doing it very much test match style, whereas Ilias on the other hand is flying 39 for 21 for him.
Yeah, they're eking this one out at the moment, Catalunya.
Shorter gets a single. One thing you will say is that at least it's been a good partnership. And, I know he's only scored, well, that's his 5th run, but he's contributed those 5 runs to what has been a 56-run partnership. These two, remember the first wicket was lost the very first ball of the innings, and that was at Naveed. Well, he's the one who lost out, as he was caught brilliantly by Usman. So these two, I guess, have got the recovery well on the road, and they're on the way to victory here. But probably taking a bit of time doing it. That's a good delivery, Yorker length. But, Ilias, though, has got his eye in now, and he's able to work that away. Gets another single. We go into the 40s now, and it is how the over will finish as well. So 57 for 1. Not a bad over at all from Chahar Khan, just 7 from it. But the thing is, the way things are at the moment, they need just about 5 runs, so less than run a ball and over to do it. So even that's a good over, it's not enough to really to stop the destination of where this match is going.
Yeah, I think so. 21 required off the last 4 overs. Wayne saying maybe ECN should step in and just invite Marsa. But again, that's not really our role to decide what criteria countries use. They will certainly have a cut-off time. I imagine it'll be soon. And yeah, so we really don't want to interfere in the internals of any particular country. But yeah, they may go on who's leading the domestic T20 at this point. We'll have to find out. Anyway, time for some spin. And first ball is going to get to the boundary.
Oh dear, what's happening here? This is a wipeout. This is a proper wipeout. The 2 fielders getting in each other's way. And it will be 4.
Well, luckily they miss each other. At least they can probably see each other, peripheral vision. So you can see he takes a quick right turn at Albuquerque. One hits the rope, one hits the fence, one hits the skids. Nobody was hurt during that piece of fielding.
Nicely played. There's the fielder out there now. Takes a single, moves on to 45s to iron up a half century. Well, I tell you what, he certainly, Tahir Ilias, made the most of this opportunity. He's
made most of this too.
Yeah, most of this on as well, because he'll say, you know what, okay, I'll take 2, which puts me back on strike, and maybe I'll get to that half century a little bit quicker. But the bowler, Ahmed, Ifraz Ahmed that is, have other things to say about it. Or will he? Let's see. Interesting shot. Should be really going across to the offside and looking to pull and hook this.
Yeah, he's very offside dominant though, so he's a little bit unusual compared to a lot of the batters in this series. But yeah, it seems to rather play everything with a straight bat, which is a pretty safe way to do it. And this time it's not going to work out. He's gone for 46.
Yeah, he's got out on 46, so maybe he shouldn't have taken the 2. But again, it's the same problem. He's trying to hit everything on the offside rather than step across and play this on the leg side. So, well, something else to be happy about for the Ida Tigers. They pick up another wicket, and it's the wicket of Tahir Ilias. He will go. But, well, he's a highlight for him. He's made his highest score in a European Cricket Series. So well batted for him. 46 he makes, but also well bowled, though, from Ahmed.
Yeah, well bowled. And so, fortunately, for Nevada, he doesn't get his first ECN half-century, Tahir Ilias, but still, he has set up this win. And this will bring Yasser Ali to the crease. I have a feeling, with Yasser there, this may not last very long. I think it's Yasser. I feel he'd be a shoo-in to open the innings in the second game, so he'll feel like this is a nice little way for him to get his iron.
Yeah, definitely so. Well, look, there's a lot of talk about Malta, or maybe I know that a lot of people from Malta do follow us, the likes of Johnny G, Lee Tuck. And, well, this is so close to just skimming the off stump. Well, yes, here, he doesn't want to hang around. And, well, he could have joined Naveed as being out of his first ball. That one only just misses the off stump. So, yeah, anybody from Malta that's tuning in, let us know what the delay or the issue could be. I know Lee Tuck, as I said, or even Indica Pereira sometimes are watching. This time cut away. Fielder should have no issue dealing with this. A single taken, and that will be the end of another over. So one thing that the Tigers are doing, they are taking it deep. There's a lot of people thought this match would have been done by now. It's not to be. 7 overs are completed. It will be 64 for 2.
Let's have a look at what's coming up this afternoon. We have one more match to go in the day. And what's turning out to be quite a nice afternoon. So we have the Battle of the Tigers again, and match 76, news from the toss. Like I said earlier, Catalunya Tigers, they've won the toss. They will be batting first this time. I expect something like that as the top 4 this time. Yeah, so they tried Naveed up the top, and Ilias obviously worked out all right. And Timur getting a hit here, but I've got a feeling with the whole 10 overs to play, that they'll be putting what they think is their best top 4 up there, and that all starts in around about 35 minutes time.
This is a blazing shot. Hitting it on the up is Yasser Ali, and gets them a little bit closer to the line here now. Nice shot play, just leans into this. And it's a typical Yasser Ali shot, 4 runs. And, well, Khan, that's Johar Khan, goes back to his mark. Got some thinking to do, 68 for 2. Slower delivery, good comeback. It's a little bit closer, doesn't give Yasser Ali as much room.
Yeah, it wasn't a great shot from Yasser either. It's 10 to win now. Yeah, this is not the shot of a genuine batter, which we know he is. But yeah, something gets so close to the target. Start to try and finish things in a hurry.
Johar Khan once more to Yasser Ali. Yasser plays this well, gets good timing, and well, it's too good for the fielders. A really nice shot, both by the Ashad Maria. Yasser Ali in the upper offside there. Just again, about timing, its placement, and 4 more.
Proper shot, wasn't it? He's cracked that through cover point, and the fielder wasn't that far away from it, just did not have a play at it.
Well, big shot, 1 maximum away from victory here now. Johar Khan to Yasser Ali, who cuts this beautifully. What a good shot. I mean, it was too much width on it, but it still needs to be put away. And, well, this is textbook. They don't come any better than this. What a terrific shot that is. 4 more. And Yasser moves to 13. Well, that just his 6th delivery. And, looking to finish it off now here. Just 2 required for victory.
Yeah, brilliant shot. All right, this could be it. Maybe not.
Straight down the ground, I think. Well, will they go for the 2 here? This side not to, or will they? Well, yeah, they try to go for it, and they're not going to make it. He's going to be out. Well, Mughal, I mean, I think there is 2 on here, but they sort of, Mughal in the end says, well, yeah, go on, why don't we? And, well, he's running to the danger end, so Yasser Ali says, well, if you want me to go back on strike, I don't mind. Yeah, this is slow running. Look, he's looking at the ball here, ball watching. When he gets to the other end, he's still ball watching and says, yeah, all right. And then, well, almost he has to leapfrog the bowler here as well.
It's not a great call, to be honest with you. I just don't think there's a second run there at this stage. No real need for it. But, yeah, it will keep the game alive. Yasser Ali might actually enjoy that because he gets back on strike and he gets another chance to hit the winning runs.
Yeah, I think he will do, and this will be it. And I think he gets enough of this to go all the way to the boundary as well. So that will be the end of the innings here. Yasser Ali, well, he was swinging from the hip, wasn't he? He didn't want to waste too much time doing it, and he doesn't as he hits this for 4. I'll just get the feeling, I think 4 will go in the book.
I don't think they actually completed one. Not
No,
quite
I
sure.
don't think he completed, so it should take him to 17 of the 7 balls that he faces. So they get the victory, and they do it, well, they do it with 2 overs to go, 2.1 if you want to be precise. So comfortable victory from the Catalunya Tigers, and I think Ghulam Sawa think he'd be pretty happy with the victory here and the way that they've done it. I think in the field it was sensational. Had, well, some issues with the opener going, Naveed first ball, and then, well, Mughal had issues with his helmet as well. But once that was sorted, there was no issues because Ilyas started playing some lovely shots, and well, that one was an absolute cracking shot. And well, he's certainly given food for thought to his captain. Well, this was almost a wipeout where two fielders came together. Fortunately, nobody was injured in the making of that video. And this was the end, though, of a man who batted really well. You'd be disappointed to hear Ilyas because he did get the opportunity to bring up a half century, got to 46 before he went, and then we saw some exceptionally timed shots from Yasser Ali, and then, well, we saw this. It's a little bit of an argy-bargy, and the bowler says, not only am I going to get you out and run you out, I might even knock you out at the same time. But it wasn't to be. Nobody got injured, and then the very next ball is that lovely shot played. And looks like they've said that one will be...
That was 4, I think, at the end, yeah.
Yeah, so 4 was given. So he finishes on 18 of the 8 balls that he faces. So they get the victory quite comfortably as we have a look at the scorecard, dominated by Tahir Ilyas. I think he batted beautifully, played some lovely shots, and on his way to that 46, which included 3 sixes and 3 fours as well. And then just to finish it off and maybe just get Yasser Ali's iron ready for the next match. Yasser comes out and scores a quick bar 18 to get them to the victory.
Some pretty good touch there. They 1 or 2 rash shots, but I think for the most part, he played quick shots. He looked impenetrable. Let's have a look at the bowling figures. 1 for 7 for Ifraz. He bowled a pretty good over. Wouldn't mind seeing him a bit earlier, especially if they do open up with something like a Yasser Ali and an Awais. Potentially Stan Strickpole could be up there as well. The other week went to Junaid Afzal in that innings. Okay, we've got about 30 minutes till the first ball is bowled in the last game of the day. So any random questions, if you like, in the chat, ECN European Cricket Network. Also, we might get on to a bit of food chat as well. But for now, this is Vinny Sandu, Mr. Maximo, Federico Full for ECN in the Cube. Have a quick break, but then join us for the last game of the day just around the corner. You're watching ECN, and this is the FanCode European Cricket Series. Hello and welcome back to Montjuic Olympic Stadium here in Barcelona. Mr. Maximo with you for ECN as the day 19 action will come to a close with the last match of the day. And once again, it's a battle of Tiger on Tiger. It's Catalunya Tigers versus Lleida Tigers in match number 76. Let's see what happens at the coin toss. I know that Rob Kemming is ready to go with the two captains.
Your call. Tails is called. It is tails.
We'll bet.
You'll bet. Yeah, okay, good.
So Gulam Sawa wins the toss for Catalunya, and he's decided that he wants to bat first this time. So he's won both tosses. The first time he wanted to field first, that went pretty well. I think this time he's pretty keen to use the whole 10 overs and try and get his bat swinging. So it should be interesting to see how they go. Of course, the Yasser Ali's a big in with the bat and the ball for Catalunya Tigers today, but we know they have a host of very dangerous players in their lineup. Lleida, well, a bit of a learning curve, I think, in the first game between these two, but certainly they have shown bursts of brilliance. I like the way they fought back in the second half of their innings last time. But let's see if they can really put a challenge against Catalunya here. Let's get ready for the first ball. Rico Full will take you through the first bit of this one in match 76. I can tell you, Catalunya Tigers, they've won the toss. This time they're going to have a hit. Why not? It's over to Rico Full, and let's get it started.
Thank you very much to Mr. Maximo giving us the insight of the two teams ready for this match. And as we saw and heard, it will be the Catalunya Tigers that will bat first, and their captain Gulam Sawa. No hesitations, and yeah, I think this time round we're going to see maybe the more orthodox batting order. I think Yasser Ali will definitely be up there, along with Mustansa Iqbal, the monster, who can certainly hit the ball big, and if they can get going, well, we could see a big score posted here. And, so a little bit of Yasser towards the end of that innings, getting a quick fire 18 to finish the match. The Catalunya Tigers, well, the bat versus ball wall, pipping them to be 118 to 78. And when it's in this one, the Tigers, well, 78 was the score that was required last time round by the Catalunya Tigers. They got to 77. But the Tigers certainly are looking good. And that is the Tigers, the Catalunya Tigers. They're a team with a wealth of experience and knowledge. Remember, they are also the reigning champions, the defending champions. And, well, they don't seem to be too keen to be giving up that throne just yet. They'll be boosted to have Yasser in their side. And it will be the likes of Yasser Ali. He is going to be opening the batting, taking the first ball. Mustansa Iqbal is at 2. And I suspect maybe that Awais Ahmed may be coming in at number 3. Awais Ahmed probably, in the absence of a Yasser, maybe he does open up. With the ball, Naveed Riaz getting ready to bowl. And it's all about trying to keep this score to something which they do believe they can try and get to. Batting has continued to be the issue for the Lleida Tigers. Anyway, they started on a high, didn't they, in that last match? Took a wicket, the very first delivery, and that was the wicket of Naveed. So can they do the same here again? And here we go, so get ready to go. First ball off the final match of the day. And carves this away, third man. So on the boundary, gets into play early. Those two men out, just having a look around. So you got the third man back, and interesting enough, they've gone for long off as opposed to long on. So sticking to the men on the offside to be on the boundary. So just gets gently played away. As Iqbal also gets off the mark. 3 and 6 field. But, of course, with the field set as it is, that means that nobody on the leg side is on the boundary. Meaning that the line on the bowler has to be key. He's got to keep it outside the off stump. Yasser Ali back on strike. Comes down the wicket. Oh, and well, this one, just missing the off stump. He wants to take on the field. And, I don't mind this ploy really from the Lleida Tigers and their captain. Ifraz Ahmed is saying, well, look, let's keep the field as it is. Let's tempt them to try and go across the line. Almost works that time. Yes, here came walking down the pitch. Will he do the same again? And this time, oh dear. No ball has been called, so I think it would have been 5 either way. This is going to be a no ball and 4 byes, which is hard on the keeper. And I'm guessing this is because of a foot fault. Let's have a look at this again. Yeah, and a difficult one for the umpires. Difficult for us to make any decision on it from the angle of our cameras. So definitely the umpires are the best person placed to call that. And when we see that, the heel seems to be landing behind the line, so no part of the foot touching the line or over the line. So free hit. And won't be out. They could run. And they will run. So half the players and people around the ground thinking that's a wicket, but it's not. So this will be given as byes. Look, big swing. And yes, here. Well, I suppose he had the license to go the full Monty. Misses out on the shot. But he's still there. Mustanza will be now on strike. As it looks like the wicketkeeper is having some running repairs to his pads. That's Ashan Raza. And wow, Raza stays there. The man doing the pads runs away and Raza doesn't move. So, hey, you ain't done yet. Wow, he's got the little crosses in the back of his pads. Ashan Raza, the keeper. Back to the action. Riaz come in now to Mustanza Iqbal. And so what's going on here with the bails? I think they may have been put on the wrong way, perhaps. Obviously played, but well stopped as well. That ball went pretty quickly to the fielder. No mistakes from Usman Mohammed. Mustanza Iqbal remembers, man, that has got 2 European Cricket Series centuries to his name, scored them both in the last series here. So he's certainly one batter when he gets going, can certainly trouble you. And of course, yes, here Ali Clark to act as well. Short, he gets onto this so quickly. That's such a lovely pull shot. He gets onto this like a flash, and he goes past the fielder like lightning as well. A very good shot, gets right underneath it, gets the with the old MJ roll, and 4 runs and the over, and finishes with a boundary. So 12 off the first. And remember, a number of ways that you can stay in touch with us, and we do appreciate it and love it when you do as well. So whether it's Facebook, Twitter at Mr. Maximo or Rico Fall as well, we love hearing from you. And well, we do our best to try and contact and reply to everyone. But this is our platform, folks, to give our thank yous to you for not just supporting us and staying in touch with us, but supporting European cricket as well. First ball from the other opener ends up being a wide. It's Johan Khan who gets the nudge to bowl further up the order. Doesn't start with a good one wide ball. The batters will turn that into 2 wides. So it will be Mustanza and go back on strike. Johan Khan. Lots more to him. This has been hit high up in the air. It is a chance, but only if the fielders could get to it. I have to say, I think that Umair was a little bit slow picking that up. Doesn't pick it up cleanly and not able to get there. Yes, we welcome back into a little frosty commentary position and a bit of a chilly cube today. Here's Mr. Maximo, welcome back.
Bit of a chilly cube. That's a good call, bit of a nice cube today. Literally, not quite literally, but you know what I mean. Johan, this time, serves it up to Yasser, who cuts away, finds one of those fielders in the circle at point. Yeah, so this is a real good test for the Ada Tigers. So Yasser Ali came out and batted pretty well in the previous game, scoring 18 not out of only 8 balls. First we've seen him Mustanza Iqbal, the monster, today. And yeah, you mentioned the success he's had before. So let's see if they can get the early wickets they need to be competitive here, the Ada Tigers. This won't help. It's too short. It's helped around. It's timed out of the ground. Not quite. It's one bounce four. But still, Yasser Ali, he's been a bit slow to get going here. He's been selective. But this one's an easy turn away for him because he just gets the length he needs.
Yeah, it's a good shot, isn't it? He's not trying to really hit this too hard. It's all about getting himself into the right position. And he sort of steers this around to the boundary. Nice shot. Just a little bit too short from Johar Khan. I don't think he's quick enough, really. He's got enough pace to be bowling that line, particularly to the batters of the class of Yasir and to Mustaz Iqbal. And just like that, he's going to try and come around the wicket.
Yeah. Let's see where he pitches this one. Well, tries to get it going across. In fact, he goes a long way across. It's called a wide. Again, it's a pet peeve of mine. I mean, it's almost becoming acceptable now because it's having so much. But have a look at here. The bowler just went straight into the umpire's eye line. Can't say I'd ever seen it before I'd come to Europe. But anyway, I'd love to see something done about that at some point. This is hit, and it is coming straight down the ground, and it's missed.
Oh, dear.
Again, and not helping themselves in the field. Yasser Ali ends up, I don't think he quite hits this where he wanted originally. It doesn't come on, it's down towards the bottom of that, but again, he gets there, but unfortunately can't make the stop.
Yeah, he needs to stop that, Umar Mohammed. I said he was a little bit slow, perhaps, in the last over trying to get to the ball, which I think he should try and get to, at least attempted the catch. This time, he needs to get a hand on that and stop it. Doesn't for valuable runs.
And he gets a finger on it. Now this is hit harder down the ground. In fact, nobody's stopping this. 4 more. This one was more authoritative from Yasser, who moves into double figures, and he's looking dangerous now.
Yeah, this is a crushing blow. I like the way he gets into position early, that little shuffle, get himself outside the off stump almost, and then he absolutely belts it straight past the bowler. And that one, well, it's not going to be stopped at all. And they do move the long off much straighter now.
Now he probably tries to go over cover. It's there. No, just goes straight down the ground. It's better bowling. This will be the end of the over, but a pretty expensive one from Johar in the second. And the end of 2, it's 29 without loss.
Yeah, going at a good rate. That's what you'd expect from the Catalonia Tigers. And, well, I mean, the field that they have, the 6 and 3, has worked in terms of when both these batters have cut the ball. They've been managed to stop the ball going to the boundary. But in terms of the straight hits, they haven't quite got it right. I think the bowlers and the captain have to decide what the line of attack is. I mean, keep it outside the off stump, well, that's worked. But as soon as they pitched up, it's been dispatched. Here's
the thing about the table. The Ada Tigers the only team without a point now. Even Gracia got a point from the no result earlier today. An opportunity for the Catalonia Tigers to jump over other young stars if they can get a win here in the last match of the day. Here's Naveed Riaz in over number 3. This is a good length. Just turned around to the leg side for a single. Again, these two haven't really found their straps here. That's the scary thing. Still a very healthy total on the board after 2 overs.
Yeah, it's back to his mark. See if he can get the breakthrough that they need. Iqbal on strike.
Oh dear me, that's good bowling. It's done the keeper as well. And this is going to be 4 byes. And this is where you just need to have better reflexes than this. The keeper becomes a bit of a spectator here going, oh, that's well bowled. But then he just didn't react to the movement.
I think he's expecting the stumps to be... I think he thinks he's going to get bowled here, watch. He thinks, yeah, that's out. And then he moves really late. And he almost looks back and says, how come the stumps are still there?
It's a long way wide of the stumps to be pulling that card. I just think, yeah, he's done by the movement. He's just a bit amazed by what the ball's done. He didn't watch the ball close enough there. So 4 bonus runs.
Delightful shot. Absolutely delightful shot. Finds the gap and uses the pace and the bounce into his favour. So well played.
Yeah, he's dealing with the ball actually darting back at him off the seam a little bit. But yeah, he just is well balanced. Doesn't try and hit that too hard. It's a fairly low risk option to get a boundary. Bit of trouble on the horizon. Some blue sky on the horizon as well, which is nice to see for the first time today. It's brightened up quite a lot. No ball called. That was close, you know.
Oh,
He's had persistent problems, though, Naveed Riaz, with no balls.
I tell
He's
you
a
what,
repeat offender.
Vin, if it were for the no ball, I'm going up for this. That is
yeah.
out.
I
That
think
is out.
It's plumb.
That would have been plumb for sure. Oh,
Yeah.
dear.
So it's cost him a wicket there. But, yeah, he always seems to get called, which means he must just be over. It's not like a real obvious one for us. But, yeah, I mean, if that's not a no ball, I think it's curtains from Mustansa. That means a free hit for Yasser Ali.
It goes upstairs.
Yeah, it goes upstairs, doesn't he? But, yeah, I mean, Naveed Riaz, not his own best friend here, just the overstriding. This one's a decent ball, I guess, to hurry about like Yasser Ali.
Yeah, I think that beats him, you know. I think that surprises Yasser. He wasn't expecting that, so it was the no ball, the free hit, and it wasn't quite the ball Yasser was expecting.
Yeah, Naveed wants to sort it out. A couple of balls to go on the power play. Full toss, work to the leg side, and just get a single. Yes, that's one thing when you're playing a team like the Catalunya Tigers, defending champions, obviously very good team, got some very good players. You need to stop the self-inflicted blows. Okay, if they beat you with better cricket, that's one thing, but I always used to say, I don't mind if the other team beats me, but I hate it when we beat ourselves. I hate it when we're basically creating unforced errors. Last ball of third now. This is just dragged to the leg side. There's a fumble, and Exhibit A. There's a run given away. Probably shouldn't have been, although Mustansa has to work for it. It's the end of 3. 43 without loss.
Yeah, we see here, this will be close, Vinny. And you see, I think a better, stronger throw would have had him in trouble. They did hesitate a bit. End of the over. So it's 43 now on the board. No wickets down.
Yeah, and the other thing is, the umpire is really the only one that can tell where that bowler's front foot is. And I would say, so far, we've seen everyone call. We haven't seen anything to contradict the umpire's call. Again, we don't have the best view of it here from quite far away, even with the replay. But it's no coincidence, I think, that Naveed Riaz is always the one getting pinned, and other bowlers aren't. So he's nudging that front line way too much. Anyway, time for over number 4. And I like this guy, Ifraz Ahmed, who's leading the side today. He's a pretty handy spinner. Let's see how he deals with these two. Well, it's a Gundy ball first up, and it's almost out. In fact, it's not out, and it's not a boundary either. Yeah, but that was a real chance to get rid of Yasser Ali.
Yeah, full toss. It was absolutely clobbered. That's the best way to describe it. It was hit like a bullet.
Yeah, it was hit so hard. I think actually it beat the camera there, but he did well to save the boundary. It was smashed. That's a better ball from Ifraz this time. This is more regulation single, yeah, but Yasser Ali, he gets a life on 17. Will take some catching though. And like I say, it wasn't a good delivery from Ifraz Ahmed. Yasser gets another crack at him. Better ball, but better shot. This is absolutely pounded out of the ground. Maximo, what a shot. And I suppose when you're going around the wicket, once you pitch outside the leg stump, the batter knows he can't really be OBW. Just a slight forward press from Yasser, and adios pelota. That one's out of here.
Yeah, qué grande eso es. Eso es una Ariana, una 6. Qué fuerza tiene esta hombre, Yasser Ali.
Now up over pitches again. Doesn't quite get all of this. Wanting 2 here. They're going to go for it. It would have been close. Again, better throw. Probably has him in trouble there, Yasser Ali.
Yeah, the fielder has to be quick. Look, it's got a lot of ground to cover. Gets there. He knows as soon as he picks this up, he's got to get a good, strong throw in. And you know what? Still, I think, taken by the keeper. Could have been interesting. Could have been close.
Direct hit, I think, probably would have been out. Not sure if the keeper takes it. Flatter from Ifraz. Punch, but finds point. Mustansa, he's had to do a fair bit of running in this innings, but again, hustles through for a single.
Yeah, it's certainly making him work hard.
You can see there, picks out the fielder because they go straight away. Has to be a perfect bit of fielding. Again, direct hit, might have been close. This time, you see batter pays it a little bit of respect. It's the end of the over. 50 and the 50 partnership came up during that over as well. It's 54 without loss after 4.
Yeah, interesting shot selection that. Just decides to defend that away and is pitching outside the leg stick. You know, you can't be OBW. I'm surprised he hasn't gone low and tried to sweep that.
Yeah, you can. Yeah, it's an interesting one. But we'll see what the Tigers can do through these middle overs. If I was just getting it slightly wrong, I'd like to see him bowl over the wicket. I'd just like to see him kind of drifting into leg stump and turning it away, maybe challenging for an LBW as well. A few people talking about the Brazil versus Switzerland game tonight. Well, I know that our CEO, Roger Feiner, I'm sure he'll be saying Hopschwiss.
Yep.
Switzerland were a pretty entertaining team in the ECC recently, weren't they, as well? Love their work. Anyway, here we go with over number 5. Starts with the dot. Rashid Mahmood's on to bowl now.
Yeah, Mahmood.
Wayne was just saying he bought some expensive Swiss chocolate today. OMG, it was so good. They do know how to do the chocolate, don't they, in Switzerland?
Yeah, they do. And look, I tell you, at the ECC, Switzerland, they did delight us with some lovely chocolates. Thanks, guys. Anybody from Switzerland tuning in? If you are, let us know. Pull shot, fielder gets down, stops it.
Yeah, they had this thing where they, instead of just, you know, giving a little banner or something to the opposition captain, they would give Swiss chocolate away. And once the school kids heard about it, they were all over them. They had so many Swiss supporters coming out of the woodwork. This is driven for 1.5. Just the one.
They'll take the one, yeah. So these two just keeping that partnership flourishing. You can see that Rashid Mahmood coming on the bowl, and he's bowling to the man that he put down. Yes, it was dropped on 16 by him. Let's see if he can make amends.
It's hit straight and hit pretty well. That's going to be 4. And there's nobody straight down the ground. It's a safe area to hit. Again, he just steps at it. A little bit of a 2-step down the wicket, and Yasser gets 4 more.
That's a top shot, you know. It's a top shot. To be playing that straight, it just goes to show just what an outstanding batter he is.
This is a genuine leg glance this time. Uses the pace of the bowler, and he'll get 4 more. Cuatro carreras más. Yasser loves to bat, and the conditions just drying up a bit. Pretty good for batting at the moment. The sun's come out. I think there's a few runs on for him if he keeps going in this fashion.
Yeah, well, Rashid Mahmood, he's under spot of bother there. Lovely shot played. A nice shot there off Medadal with the ECN crew. It's busy at work with the scoring. Slower delivery. So they think about having a shot, decide against it, and that'll be the end of Mahmood's over. Not a bad over. 11 come off it, but moving along nicely. 65 now on the board.
Halfway through this innings, Catalunya Tigers looking in pretty good shape. Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo. It is coming out, the sun. I don't think I'm quite ready to take off the hood just yet. It's been that kind of a day. I called it hands in pockets day. Hey, you know what? It is random question time. And also, while we're here, why don't we do a lurker caller? Haven't done one today. So if you're lurking and you haven't been able to get in the chat, come at us now. Come on, come at us, come at us, come at us, come at us, come at us.
Where are you?
Let us know where you are watching from so we can say hello. And thanks for supporting European cricket. Looking for the lurkers, and maybe a few people lurking while working. Maybe you guys as well. So let us know what you're up to. As we see a genuine cover drive. This is going to go to the boundary as well. Yeah, right now, things looking dangerous for the Ada Tigers. They didn't get the early wicket, so we said we think they need to be competitive. And Yasser Ali, well, just peels off yet another boundary, that time through the covers.
What a good shot that is. He's timing the ball so well here. It's a bit of a change, isn't it? When he came out in the last innings, he knew he only had so many balls to go. The match was done. He threw his bat at everything, scored a quick fire, 18 not out. This time round, he's actually stroking the ball well, masterfully. And it's sounding so good off his bat as well.
Yeah.
I want to hit a few. You know, sometimes you see a player and they're hitting the ball and it sounds so good, and you think, I really want to grab hold of that bat and hit a few balls. It's sounding beautiful.
Yeah, it's true. He's on for something here. Now over to Mustansa. No, can't be out. But I want to say hello to some of the lurkers that are coming out of the woodwork, including Emily Elizabeth, who's watching from the USA. Vinay watching from Bangalore, he says. Also, of course, Keanu's there, Woz is there. And Captain Jack Sparrow in the chat at the moment as well. This is whacked away, and you can just tell from the reaction that there was no thought of running. That's got a mile over the boundary. Maximo. And Ifras, yeah, like I say, he's pitching out here. And batters feel pretty safe about going after it, and he nails that one with Mustafa Iqbal.
Yeah, this one was directed a little bit more outside the off. And think about Mustafa Iqbal, what I've noticed is anything that's sort of on the pads, he's not struggling, but he's not able to get that away. He's not too aggressive on it. Anything anywhere else, he's onto it like a flash.
Wow, there you go. And have some more of this. That's got some welly behind it. And back-to-back Mustafa Iqbal. Well, he's showing why we call him the monster. That's another monster hit out of the ground for a Maximo.
Wow, it's a magnificent stroke, magnificent hit. It's big. It hits the fence high up. And he's brutal, isn't he? As he muscles another Maximo. As the sun comes out and starts to shine on the Catalonia Tigers.
Forces a change in angles. I just think it's a better angle. It'll be the end of the over. And no luck for Ifraz in this game. He goes for 28 and goes wicketless. And the score is 82 for no loss after 6. Getting back to the lurkers. Hello to Shriyans, who is saying, hey, what about a T10 International World Cup in Europe? Hosts Europe will enjoy it. With Vinny and Rico doing their Maximo and Bale. Well, you know what? We've got the ECC already. That's got, at this year, it had 21 nations. Who knows how many it will have next year. Look, I'd love to expand to more countries. Obviously, it comes down to a matter of funding and things like that. We would gladly host a T10 International World Cup, though. Maybe that's one for the future. And, yeah, I also want to say, hello to Danush, who's watching, and to Andrew Smith, who's watching from Southeast England. Hello to you guys. Let's get on with the cricket. Starts with another powerful drive, which is mishandled, which is going to allow a run. And potentially a second run. Mustanza looking less than enthusiastic about it once he got at the striker's end. He wasn't going anywhere.
Yeah, look, he's late gainer. If this was thrown to the keeper's end, could have been interesting. And that's why Mustanza, once he gets there, decides, nah, he does not fancy getting back to the other side. Afzal needs to see if he can break this partnership.
Yes, nice bowling by Junaid Afzal. He's just trying to get a little bit of the kind of swing down the line, stump to stump. So, yeah, Shriyans, we'd love to do a World Cup. And Andy saying hi, Vinny and Rico. Greetings from a hot and sunny Mauritius. Just 31 degrees today. Well, Andy, we're a little bit jealous of you if that's the kind of temperatures that you're talking about. Smashed pretty hard and out of the ground. Maximo, Yasser goes to 49. And we know that he has a thirst for runs, and right now he's quenching it on the way to a half century.
Yeah, another really good shot. Again, very quick to move outside the off stump. And then it's the way he holds the pose. He stays perfectly still until he crunches that one away. Another brutal hit. 49 of 25 deliveries.
I've got a feeling half century might be on the way. And it will be, because this is out of the ground as well. Maximo! Yasser Ali goes to the top of the order, putting in a top performance here in match 76. And he brings up that half century of just 26 balls, 3 Maximos, 6 fours. What an innings by the Spanish international.
Yeah, Sare Bolo, Shaba, and Bolo Badanya to Yasser Ali as he brings up his half century of Ripuri Kali. And just you can see from the wagon wheel that he's played shots all around the ground.
Yeah, let's dream big for a moment. Let's say we had a T10 World Cup. How cool would that be to hold that at Khartoum? And imagine all the countries you could have. You could have, I don't know. You could invite all the Caribbean countries. You could invite, I don't know, obviously established cricket playing countries. Maybe sending top amateur teams or something like that, or maybe youth teams.
Well, a few from down under, your part of the world.
Yeah, you got Australia, you got New Zealand, you got. Well, let's just throw in 6 to 8 Caribbean nations. Well, there's 10 extra. Then you got India, Pakistan, Sri Lanka, Bangladesh, and Nepal, and those ones. Throw another 6 from the subcontinent. Right, in the air. This is a chance, or is it? It's caught. That's smart catching by Umar Mohammed. They needed something to go their way. Mustafa Iqbal. He certainly monstered a couple while he was out there. That opening partnership will be broken just before the century in the end. It's also the end of the 7th over. Junaid Afzal with the wicket. The score 98 for 1 after 7.
Yeah, it's a good catch. And Iqbal, well, just falling a couple short from what would have been a very good 100-run partnership from the two openers. And he will make way for the next batter to come in. I suspect it may be a ways, Ahmed, but it doesn't look like a ways from here. I'll give you more on that in a moment. But why don't we have a look at what's coming up tomorrow?
Let's have a look to tomorrow. Okay, so tomorrow we'll get to see Ravel Sporting versus the Hawks in the morning. Ravel Sporting had a very good start to this tournament. Fateh versus Ripoll Warriors in the afternoon. And so, yeah, that'll be an interesting one as well. Fateh found some form in the last couple of matches. So join us from 7:30 a.m. GMT. It's 8:30 in Central Europe, or 1 p.m. in India. As it's day 20 of 31 match days here. And just a couple of days left in November as well. Here we go with Johar Khan in over number 8. This is pulled away as well. This time the fielders hunt it, but they're not going to get there. It's going to be 4 more. Another boundary brings up the 100 now for the Catalunya Tigers.
Yeah, good shot. It's a little bit too short. He's onto that like a flash. And well, that one goes sort of through the area where the officials are. That was the third umpire, Umar Aftab, and Rob Kemin.
Pista by saying he loves Srian's idea. Am I surprised with his brain working so well like that? I'm not actually that surprised because Srian's has always got some good ideas. This is played away and should be handled just 1 this time. We'll get to see Wasim Abbas on strike for the first time. I suppose it always comes down to cost. I was just doing a quick calculation, okay? Let's say we could get to 32 countries in Europe. And, you know, we could end up with like 44, I don't know, maybe a 48 team tournament or something like that. Imagine that. That'd be crazy. I don't know how viable it would be at this stage. I'm just trying to think of, yeah, imagine, let's say a 50-team tournament where you had 10 groups of 5. Well, there's 5 weeks because you can have half a week each. So you got 5 weeks of that, and then you'll have 10 group winners. Well, how do you deal with them? You probably go like we do a 10-team ECS. So you go, yeah, 7 weeks, knock it over. That'd be pretty cool, though. This is hit hard. Another chance. Taken. Good hands from Umar Mohammed. He's done everything he's been asked down there. So Yasser Ali is going to have to go now. And well caught by Umar Mohammed. They haven't had too many chances in this innings, the Yada Tigers. But Umar has caught both openers. So they're both gone now. And Catalunya Tigers in the 8th. They're 105 for 2.
Yeah, this one just didn't quite get the elevation that he wanted. Yes, here. I mean, we've seen that on the onside. He's been clearing the boundary with ease. Well, it's the first time he's gone to go over the man at long off, but doesn't get enough height on it. But again, a very good catch. You're absolutely right, Umar Mohammed. He certainly has taken some very good catches in that zone and gets another wicket for Johar Khan.
Not an easy catching day. And yeah, so had another question. Has the mongoose been outlawed? I don't think so.
No.
I don't think it has been outlawed. It just kind of fell out of favour. It was a bit of a fad. Of course, we saw it used recently.
Yeah.
I don't think there's anything in the laws of cricket which outlaw the mongoose, because as long as it falls into the parameters that are outlined in the laws of the game, which deal with width, length, and depth. So as long as you fall into those, you can have the handle as long as you like. So yeah, I don't think it has been outlawed at all. Here's Johar Khan. Yeah, this is a clever bit of batting from Awais Ahmed first up. He just leans on this, uses the pace. And Awais, yeah, batting a bit lower than I thought he might have. Well, might have lost a bit to get up the top. But anyway, it's a nice start from him. Just angles that one away for a boundary.
That's a delightful shot. Captured there by Dan Orals as well. Who's, well, she's on the third man boundary, snapping away. Good start from Awais. Showing just really how he's developed as a player as well. Has a lot more shot selection. Here comes Khan once more.
Oh, it gets a bit inventive and misses out.
Well, I said a few more shot selections. So this is another one he's trying to pull out of the hat. He doesn't quite get it though.
Yeah, so coming back to all these fantastic questions we're getting. Get some random questions in as well. Not a great ball this time. I don't know if he spoils this one, actually. I think it might have just flicked the pad on the way down leg side. So it won't be a wide. Instead, it'll be a dot. It's the end of the 8th over. It's 109 for 2. And some questions, I think, one from Siddharth. And you're looking fantastic with your green name and green crown there, Siddharth. saying, yeah, T10's going well. What about the T5 format? Well, I think it's F5 because the T stands for 10. But anyway, I get what you're saying. Is it good or bad? Well, I mean, the 5-over format, we saw it actually in the ECL when we were forced into it because of some weather issues earlier in the year. Look, don't get me wrong, the 5-over format is really exciting, but I just don't think it allows the game to develop enough. I think that 10 overs is a pretty good amount of time. It's exactly what a football game is actually, 45-minute halves. So I think 10 overs for me, it's a good one. And speaking of a good one, that's a good one from the bowler. Usman Mohammed comes on in the 9th and he knocks Wazim Abbas over. Very first ball, so a great way to start the over for the Ida Tigers, who are fighting back. It's 109 for 3.
Yeah, speaking of first ball, well, that's his first ball. It's also the first and only ball that Wazim Abbas will get. He'll go for a duck. Well, slightly more pleasant conditions for the ducks because the sun is now out, but still, it's another one that will go in that quite chilly pond. It doesn't quite get it, but it's a good delivery. I like the way that he goes wide, angles it in, gets a good bit of movement and swing, and really beats him all ends up.
Yeah, nice bowling. Just swing it into the stump, swing it straight through the bat swing of the batter. Yes, I mean, I like 5-over cricket if it comes down to it. It's super exciting as a kind of, what's that? An alternative to not having a match for sure. Yeah. But I think the 10 overs, you can still do things. You can still see centuries. You can still see 5-wicket hauls, things like that.
Yeah, I think with the 5-0-1, it's good when you have issues with the weather, whatever, and you've got to get the matches in. But really, I don't think you're going to get, if you did it consistently, you're not going to get full value watching all the players. Because they're not, 5 overs is an over. It's 6 balls from a bowler. Batters are not always going to get an opportunity. So I don't think, though it can be used and it's quite critical sometimes, I think for it to be the normal sort of setup or framework, I just don't think it works because you don't really get to see the quality of all the players.
Yeah, I think that's true. You can actually get, a few more people contributing, I think, in the T10 format. But yeah, I like the way you're thinking. Always thinking outside the box, no doubt about it. There's Usman Mohammed. Just loses this one down the leg side. One thing that could be interesting, they've got the 100. I mean, there's no reason you couldn't have the 50. And the 50 is kind of like, well, basically 10 5-ball overs. And each bowler could have 10 balls. You can either bowl only 5. We can bowl all 10 of them. I suppose we're already playing one end, so it kind of takes that out of it a little bit. Compared to the 100. This is just a miscued top edge. And, yeah, won't quite make it down to deep square leg. Always is keen for 2. And, he won't get it because the ball actually goes nowhere. Check this out. He was alert to it. He thought, okay, I'm not going to go, which is probably lucky because this is like one of the all-time great throws. But then, look, he says, okay, let's go on the rebound. But then the ball somehow, inexplicably, it stays right there.
It hits the stumps and spins back.
That was crazy. That's like the best.
Golf was hit.
Yeah, if it was golf, it would be the best shot ever. Anyway, this is hit down the ground, and this is going to be more runs, 4 more runs. So Aslam getting in on the action as well. They might have new faces out there, but the run's not slowing down for the Catalonia Tigers.
Yeah, nice shot from Aslam. So once again, you can see Ghulam Sarwar. He's quite keen to change it around. And then to hit Ilyas, remember, batted really well in the last game. He hasn't been called upon as yet.
This is hit sideways and again hit pretty well. And whoa, that's literally what you call scoreboard pressure because it's smacked into the scoreboard. 4 more runs.
Well, there's the actual manual labour scorer. He's in the pause there a little bit. Well, scores on the board. Well, scorers down. No scores on the board.
Last ball of the 9th coming up. This one's chopped nowhere. End of the 9th over now, 120 for 3. Yes, so Shrihan's saying he thinks that Corey would enjoy it as well. It always comes down to costs, though. It's already kind of a miracle that we're able to put on things at Kartama. It's due to the hard work of a lot of people, and obviously it's quite a difficult environment to get sponsorship in this day and age. So it's quite ambitious already what we're doing at Kartama. I know it's not really a profit-making venture, but it's done in the interests of trying to develop the game in Europe. But of course, yeah, if we had outside countries wanting to play and that there was sponsorship for that, then yeah, of course that'd be an amazing thing. So I don't know, think about how we could do that. I'm definitely interested. But yeah, I'd love to see the T10 World Cup. And we talked about if the Olympics were to take on cricket, yeah, you'd have to do it that way. They won't do it that way because they're not going to think outside the top couple of countries. This talk of a 6-team T20 is just nonsense. It won't be a very good way of popularising the sport in non-cricketing nations or less known cricketing nations. But yeah, we'll keep an eye on that. This will be a no ball, super high. And always he's licking his lips as he runs down to the striker's end. This one's just getting away from Rashid Mahmood.
Yeah, it's you can see he's upset. Not only is he upset that he wasn't able to put it away to the boundary, but also he knows he's not going to be the one facing the free hit.
Hello to Andrew Smith as well, who's asking about the free hit music, unfortunately. Put the kibosh on that. Well, this one is music to Always Ahmed's ears, or is it? Well, he's been caught, but he won't be out. Now he wants the second because he knows the fielder's not paying attention. What a good catch that was. I mean, what a waste, because I think that he didn't realise it was a free hit.
Well, this is just sensational because he sort of reaches up with one hand, knocks it back down to take it in two. That is incredible.
Great work. I can tell from the way he frames it that he thinks it's a catch. And,
yeah.
I mean, it was a catch, just wasn't out. Now, big slog to the leg side. This will just be one. Let me try and get through some more of these comments. Kiana's got some ideas. Who could sponsor us? Yeah, well, I'm keen. If you can make it happen. Miranda Kerr in the chat. I'll tell you what, someone's got a lot of spare time. Asking from where I learnt English. I learned it from my parents as a very small child. This is in the air. Just for a second, though. Gets through the infield. I think he's trying to work out a way to get back Always. He's probably a bit annoyed. He'll only face, well, looks like single-figured amount of balls in this innings. Hasn't had to do too much today.
Yeah, I'm surprised they haven't pushed harder in the last two overs with trying to convert the ones into twos. They've got wickets in hand.
Hit straight. Watch the bounce. Yep, that's the bounce. 4 runs. It's always going to be a tough one. You never know if they're going to bounce up over your head or wherever. In the end, you've got to get your body behind it. But body might have been teeth this time, the angle that this comes through. Look, to be fair, I think that Uma's actually fielded pretty well in this innings. Couldn't deal with that one. Takes him up to 130 with 1 ball remaining.
Yeah, that one sort of skids off the deck. So 130, ball to go. We'll be eyeing up another boundary.
Nope.
Well, has a big swing. It's going to be nothing. That will be the end of the innings. So it stays on 130. 131, though, will be required by the Ida Tigers if they are to register their first victory. But they're a team that have had all sorts of issues with their own batting, so really they're going to have to come up with something special if they are to do it. As we have a look at the highlights of that innings.
Yeah, let's have a look at it. And there was slightly different batting order as they opened with Yasser Ali and Mustafa Iqbal at the top of the order. Two very good players. The Ida Tigers just weren't really able to create enough chances. I suppose early on as well, they were their own worst enemies sometimes. Some overstepping issues, some misfielding issues. But yeah, if you bowl bad balls to good players, you're going to get hurt. And that's kind of what happened with this opening partnership of 98.
Yeah, definitely worse. I mean, there was opportunities though. Rashid was the one who had the opportunity to get Yasser early. He could have got Yasser on 16, but it was not to be. Well, man, he didn't have any issues though in the field. He really did feel very well. And that was the man taking the catches there, Umar Mohammed. He did a good pitch with the ball as well. The scorer was under attack for a while. And this one was another very good catch. You can see hits his hands hard but stays in. And that was a really good delivery. Gets the ball swinging from outside the off, comes right in and knocks the stumps over. And Wasim Abbas, he had to go for a duck. This was outstanding. Unfortunately for him, everybody said, throw it in, throw it in. What are you talking about? He said it was a free hit. So there, it was a very good catch, wouldn't count. And this one was one that did elude Umar Mohammed. So he's not invincible after all. As we have a look at this scorecard, though.
Yeah.
It was,
if you're really smart with those free hit catches, if it's a really good catch, you could still throw it in and look like you celebrate. So you could still clip it out as a highlight and put it on your social media because it was such a good catch. Anyway, let's have a look at the scorecard. 61 to Yasser Ali, top scores. Good support from the monster, Mustafa Iqbal with 26. Apart from that, Navid Aslam and Always Ahmed got them home with 15 not out and 8 not out respectively. I think Navid Riaz bowled pretty well. I think Omar Mohammed caught very well. Wickets went to Johar Khan as well as Junaid Afzal and Usman Mohammed. But yeah, all except Riaz were in the double-figured economy. So 130. In Group A, that was a pass score. Just think with the Yada Tigers, haven't really shown they can put it together with the bat just yet. But you never know, someone might click and be a hero here. It is within range, but it's right at the top of their range, I think, the Yada Tigers. Who'll be out there with the bat when we return in about 10 minutes' time for the final innings of the day. Match 76. Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo with Rico Full. Hope you're having a great day. As the sun comes out here in Barcelona, you can come back out for more cricket just after this. You're watching ECN. This is the FanCode European Cricket Series.
Hello, cricket lovers, and welcome back to the final innings of the day in the match between the Catalonia Tigers and the Lleida Tigers. Well, the two Tigers have gone head-to-head. First time round, Catalonia Tigers were able to knock off the 78 required with 12 balls to go. And then batting first, we saw a fine opening partnership for 98 runs between Yasir Ali, who finished 61 off 30, and Mustanza Iqbal, the monster, 26 off 17. And they carried on from there and put 130 on the board. 130 for 3. So 131 will be required for the Lleida Warriors. The Tigers, well, they're going to have to be like Warriors if they're going to win this one. They haven't really been able to score too many runs. The batting has been their frailties. We saw when they were chasing 118, they got to 58 against the Young Stars in the second match, chasing 93, got to 78. You saw them struggle in this one as well early on. Only managed to put 77 on the board, so they've struggled with getting runs on the board and haven't passed the 80 mark. So really, the Catalonia Tigers are looking to do the double here and put themselves maybe to the top of the table. So we're going to have to see how they fare in terms of net run rate with the Raval Sporting, the only other team that have won 4 out of 4. It's the first delivery, and it's an away swinging delivery. Swings away pretty quickly. It's the bowling of Mohamed Asif, bowling to Umar Mohamed. And, Mohamed played very well in the field, took some good catches, bowled well as well. Let's see if he can make it a good all-round performance from him with scoring some runs at the bat as well. At the moment, there's too much swing for Mohamed Asif. Yes, he bowls the second wide on the spot. Beautiful sunshine here now in this late afternoon in Barcelona. We had a real mixture of climate here up at the top of this Mount Juic mountain. This one, well, I think this one may be a little bit harsh. Just seems to, I think he may have just snuck this away, but was there too much swing away? It's probably hard to tell from the angle that our cameras are. The umpire's in the best position. Asif himself is not convinced that it was. He's got a smile on his face to sort of say, yeah, I don't think it was. But anyway, look, you know the umpires are pretty tight on it. So get it a bit closer. And he does try and get it a bit closer. It's been hit pretty well. And, well, this time it's a wild throw from the monster Mustanza. We saw him with the direct hit in the earlier match. And has a few issues picking it up straight away. Mind you, it was a difficult one to handle. And when the throw does come in, it's a bit of a wild throw back at the bowler. Runs from the bat the first once. As the score moves on to 4 for the first legal delivery. So it's almost like hitting the first ball for 4. So it's better. Good comeback. Gets it closer to the stumps. There's a dot. Yeah, Mount Juic. Stands for Jewish Mountain. It's a lot of history dating back to where we are. But some 178 meters up, and at the moment here being blessed by some glorious sunshine. We're in the Olympic part of Barcelona. It's here that the 1992 Olympics were held. Still remember that opening ceremony. It was quite fantastic. Where were you in 1992? It's a question for many of you in the chat. Do you remember that opening ceremony when it was the blazing arrow, wasn't it, that lit the Olympic torch? It was quite amazing. Another swing and a miss. And that stadium is literally a big, well, let's say a huge Maximo away from where we are. And it's great to take a walk around this area. It's a beautiful parkland as well. Barcelona, by the way, 10% of Barcelona is so parks and greenery, and you can certainly appreciate that up here at the top of Montjuic. Asif gets this one a little bit fuller. Catches a bit of the edge of the bat. Chases on for the fielders. They will get there. Oh, he has to put the brakes on just in time. A little pass back to the keeper. And yeah, that was clearly off the bat. Just have a look here. This is where, well, he certainly passed his MOT. Look at the brakes here. Spot on. Look, as a handbrake stop. Nicely done. They're just checking here, the umpires, that was okay. And, yeah. No issues there at all. So ball to go in the first over. 6 from it so far. Raza on strike. Hits this well in the air, but the fielder comes across and takes the catch. Well, takes it in his fingers, really, does Wasim Abbas. And this is, I think, a little bit of what we like to call the ice cream cone. It doesn't get it clean in the palms of his hands, but doesn't matter. They get the wicket. And Mohsin Raza, he will be the first to go. And it goes for 4. That was his 5th delivery. Just watch the catch here. Comes across and, yeah, that's when you know you got strong fingers. As that ball just is grabbed by his pinkies. So it will be 6 for 1 at the end of the first. And it's Mohsin Raza that will have to go. A nice catch taken by Abbas. And gets a wicket for Asif. And, well, as a new batter makes his way out into the middle, it's Mr. Maximo who makes his way back into our commentary cube, which is a little bit warmer.
Sure
One
is.
of the warmest it's been all day.
Yeah, it definitely is. So clouds have kind of parted. We've got some blue sky. A dozen matches without a golden ball. That's 3 full days of play, basically, since our last golden ball, which was a humdinger between the Ripple Warriors and the Hawks the other day. Anyway, here we go with new bowler coming on. And the first ball is going to be a boundary. It's a really nice shot. Wasim Abbas comes on. Imam Mohammed is equal to it. Imam Mohammed had pretty good time in the field, took a couple of key catches. Again, just somebody from their top order needs to fire and fire really well if they're going to get there, especially when that first over a little bit under par. Still, the Age of Tigers, I'll be hoping that their batting can click for the first time in this series.
Yeah, it's a nice shot, nicely timed. Don't have to run for those. So Abbas.
This one gets him, and then he has to run against his will. But Ifraz calls him through, and there is a run there. So, yeah, I want to say hello to a lot of people in the chat. Thanks for your random questions. My random question to everyone was what you said in the first over. I overheard you saying, what were you doing in 1992? I'll tell you what I was doing. I was in primary school. Let's go down the leg side, flunks off the pad, dot ball. And actually, I think, if I'm not mistaken, that 1992 is when I won my first cricket premiership. I was almost 11. I remember I was playing at that stage. I still remember that really well. And I'll tell you something a little bit funny I remember about that game. It's probably going to hit the stumps. No, not quite. Just be dug out for one. So at the time, you know, the zinc cream was all the rage. It had just come out. Everyone was wearing zinc cream. And then you could get coloured zinc, right? So our team wore red caps. I was playing for a team called City Beach in Western Australia, just in a local competition. It was under 12s at that point. It's hit pretty hard, and it's going to get to the boundary. We hit that really well. Thought the fielder might be able to come and cut that off, but he got plenty on it in the end. So, yeah, right now you can see how much pressure there is on Imam Mohammed, I think, to get a big score. I mean, he picked up length very quickly. Nice shot.
Yeah, that's nicely played.
So, anyway, what happened was we couldn't find red zinc anywhere, right?
Yeah.
We wanted red zinc because the coloured zinc was coming into fashion. This is smashed. It smashed really well. Well, that's a laser beam. That's a flat bat 6. Maximo. What a way to finish the second over for Umar Mohammed. Well, if he can keep going like this for a while, that could be in the game here. The baby Tigers against the Mama Tigers is 22 for 1 after 2 overs.
Yeah, that's a crazy hit. I mean, he gets a lot of power in the shot. All 4-on power. Goes all the way. Maximo. To have a look at this. Well, that's what the Catalonia Tigers are trying to do here. Trying to leapfrog the only young stars and go into joint top spot with Raval Sporting on points, but maybe able to pip them on the net run rate. Seems unlikely, though, when you have a look at the Raval. Very good hands-up net run rate from them. And this is another cracking shot. This is an outstanding little passage of play here from the Ida Tigers. Both batters are finding the boundary ropes. That's a lovely shot from Ifraz Ahmed.
Here we go. Oh, how long can this little pocket of resistance last? Let's see. Good batting, though. It's a nice shot through the covers. I'll come back to that in a second. About, the under 12 grand final. Yeah, we're searching for red zinc. You couldn't get red zinc anywhere. Oh, another big hack. Gets a bit of bat on this. Long chase for the man out there, and he slipped over, and it's going to go for 4. Wow, you wouldn't read about it, really. He's run all the way past. He's run too far. Couldn't double back, and somehow this one finds the boundary as well.
He overruns it, and you can see. Well, we saw one player who had his brakes well tested and got the stop in time. Well, this is when you fail your MOT and the brakes don't work. You go past
It's like he fell into the oil slick there. I didn't think it was that slippery. Anyway, next one is an angrier ball from Asif. Swings past the bat. Yeah, so anyway, we went down to a fast food restaurant, and they had, you know, with their Happy Meals, they had this face paint that you had. So we had red face paint that we all had. Offered zero sun protection at all, but we even had it in the kind of, you know, how it looks on your nose.
Yeah.
So yeah, we all had the McDonald's face paint for our grand final. Oh, that's gone. Surely that's gone. He's given out on the field.
Oh, superb. Absolutely brilliant. Excellent pick up and throw, direct hit. This is great work. I think that's at Naveed Aslam.
Such a good throw.
Yeah.
I mean, doesn't really stretch. Look, we'll never know how close he would have gotten because he pretty much gives it up here. All right, you know, he's probably gone either way. It had to be a perfect bit of fielding, but it was. He's not even in the picture. So Umar Mohammed, we said that he needs to stick around and make some runs. You can see the captain, Ifraz Ahmed, he had a bit of grief when he got to the non-strikers end because he realised, uh-oh, I've made a big mistake here. I've run out my partner. But really, you got to hand it to the fielder, Naveed Aslam. Brilliant piece of fielding. And that's what good teams do. They find a way to deal with the threat. So Umar's run out for 15 off just 5 balls. What a waste. As he departs, it's 30 for 2.
Yeah, I think this was the case of them just deciding the captain, well, look, you're on song. Let's try and get you on strike. But he just guides it straight, more or less, into the running hands of the fielder. But Naveed Aslam still had a lot to do. We've seen 2 cracking bits of fielding from the Catalonia Tigers in both these matches. It's that one there, and then, of course, it was Mustanza Iqbal who hit the direct hit earlier on. And that's what good teams do. They find a way to get the wickets.
It was outstanding work. This is not a good ball at all. It will be called a wide.
Yeah, this one doesn't do anything for Asif. He was hoping to target around the leg stick and get it to swing back in, but it just keeps on going.
Just below the waist, but not a great ball. Yeah, so, yeah, let us know what you're doing in 1992. Andrew Smith said he was just starting secondary school. The 90s were an amazing decade. Yeah, they sure were. Just the internet taking hold towards the end. Well, does he get some bat on this?
I think he does.
If he doesn't, he's going to be in a lot of trouble, but I think he just gets the inside edge.
Yeah, bat saves him for sure, and that's why there's not too much of an appeal from the bowler. He knows it just there.
Yeah, you can see it. Otherwise, I think he's going to be in a bit of trouble. But I remember watching the Barcelona Olympics.
Oh,
it was a
amazing.
perfect age to watch and kind of appreciate them.
Yeah, I think that's the first, I mean, what was I, 24 at the time? The first Olympics I think I really did follow from start to finish. I thought it was just brilliant.
And yeah, now he's overcommitted. This would have been out as well. Another pop at the stumps. So, yeah, things just conspiring against the Tigers a little bit. But you got to say, the Yada Tigers, I mean, Catalonia Tigers have been putting lots of good pressure on the field. And yeah, this one, it could have been another one. But what it is, it's the end of the power play. And it's 32 for 2 after 3.
Yeah, that was the Yasir Ali having a shy. A bit further away from where Aslam was, but still was pretty close. And it's 32.
It was such a consistent first innings, wasn't it? I was going to try and find the lowest scoring over in the innings. Considering they got 130, Catalonia Tigers, every single over was double figures. In fact, the lowest scoring one was 10, which was the last over. So it shows you there wasn't a huge variation. Every over, 10, between 10 and 17. So just consistent scoring. Even when they lost those couple of wickets and lost their openers, they still found a way to keep scoring at a decent rate. I guess that's what good teams do. But, yeah, Barcelona Olympics. I remember I watched a little bit of the 88 Olympics with my parents when I was 7. I remember thinking, oh, that was pretty cool. And they were kind of explaining to me some of the events. I suppose that was a pretty good time zone growing up in Perth. I think Korea has the same time zone as Western Australia. Anyway, here we go with Umar Magal. He starts with a wind down the leg side. Random question time, guys. This is a time to throw some random questions at us. Does not have to be about cricket. Can be about cricket. Doesn't have to be. Let us know. Yeah, it's great to be here and taking part in this tournament, or being involved in this tournament, such a historic venue. Yeah, so close to the main Olympic Stadium, like you said. It's pretty well bowled on the stumps, but nicely worked away. Afsal will get a single here.
Yeah, just got to keep going here. That rate is around about 14. So, I mean, I know they've had the issues with the bat, but they've got a good start here. They just need to keep it going. Don't want to get tied up in a knot again, and that rate really escalate. Got to just keep believing in yourself and playing the shots. Do be looking here to at least be getting a minimum 2 boundaries and over.
He's trying a bit too hard here. Remember, Gal, he's probably getting a bit greedy going at the stumps, which I can understand. And I still think if you get in that offside channel, you're still at chance of a chop on, the chance for an outside edge as well. A couple of times he's just pushed it a little bit too far, and he ends up going down the leg side.
Yeah, I think he's trying to bowl too fast as well. You're right, trying too hard, trying to get too much pace on the ball, rather than concentrating, getting his line in the right areas.
McGall. This time batter steps away, gets thick outside edge, and Ahmed trying to make something happen. He'll get 4 here. Yeah, so he shows his stumps, and actually, no good deed goes unpunished. I think that's one that McGall gets right, but unfortunately for him, it goes to the boundary.
Well, if you're going to swing hard, and you could get lucky. Easy, tengo suerte ahí, Ahmed. Poquito de suerte, y con suerte tienes 4 carreras. No hay suerte por la lanza, Mughal.
Few questions about Paco Care. Oh, he just copped that ball, copped that on the way back. Paco Care, and how did they go in the tournament? If you're just joining us, yeah, they didn't make it out of Group A. I'll come back to that in a second. Slower ball this time. Clever bit of bowling, but picked by the batter. He knocks it away for 1. So, yeah, Paco Care, they finished 2nd in Group A, which meant they had to win the playoff day, which involved teams 2 through 5. Of course, the top team automatically goes through to the last day of the season. And Paco Care, they did make the final, or the qualifying final of Group A, but they lost to Hira Sabadell. It was a bit of an upset. Paco Care got absolutely rolled for 42. This will be a wide down leg side. So, yeah, a bit of a surprise. I think Keanu saying, jokingly, Gracia should give up their spot to whoever beats them in this tournament. Well, I can't see that happening as far as ECL 23. They worked very hard to get that spot. And the other thing I'll say about Gracia, don't count them out yet. I know that Barcelona Shaheen, they were 2 and 4 at one point, and they just reeled off 8 wins in a row. So with 14 games in the group stage, there's a lot of time for some movement up and down. So yeah, don't judge them just yet. And they got a bit unlucky with the weather earlier, having to split the points in match 74. This is just hit down the ground for 1. Afsal gets another single.
It's a long over. And the wide's mounting up as well. That puts a bit of added pressure to the captain, because he'd be keeping one eye on the time here as well. Mughal. This has been crunched, and this will go all the way. Manos arriba. Que guay, que genial, que fuerte eso golpe. Well, ese golpe es más dulce de tarta de Navidad. Well, that's nicely hit. 6 runs, it was right in the slot. And, well, he backed himself, didn't he? Hits it on the swivel and gets 6 runs. So Mughal, 16 of this over. Ball to go in it. And looking to bring the 50 up in this, the 4th over.
Yeah, well, I mean, look, run rate pretty much where it needs to be at this stage. This is hit down too long on. So, I mean, look, not miles behind in the game here at Yeda Tigers. I think that run out of Umar Mohammed hurts, though, because he's one guy that I think is a key batter to lose. Anyway, it's 4 overs down now, 49 for 2.
Yeah, they're where they need to be. I mean, just like for like, they're 49 for 2. You know that Catalunya Tigers at this stage hadn't lost a wicket, but we're only 4 ahead. And if they can keep going at the rate, I mean, that rate, I told you a while back, it was about 14 and a bit. Well, they've reduced it down. It's 13.66. And what we do know, especially when conditions are like this here, on this ground here, Montjuic, that's more than achievable. We've seen many a side go at that and plus more. So right now, I think they'd be pretty happy where they are. But this is going to be the test, because now the talented Yasser Ali will come on to bowl. already played a big part in this match.
Yeah.
With his batting, 61 or 30. Now looking to complete what could be a player of the match performance.
Cut away nicely. First up. Bit of work for the fielder in the shadows. Will just be a single.
Yeah, nice shot for one, really. Plays it pretty well. But yes, here just wanting to get the angles right, the lines right. We talk a lot about this, about the bowler and the keeper. Just getting all the lines right with the men inside the circle, complementing the man doing the sweeping on the boundary.
Here's leg side. It's clever length from Yasir. Not an easy ball to get down to. Get down the wicket to. Also not an easy ball to go back and pull. So it's just a single. 50's come up during this over for the Ada Tigers.
Ali trying on all of his experience.
Yeah, it's a nagging length, isn't it? It's a very tough one to drive down the ground. Just a single.
Yeah, tiki-taka in this over so far, but now is where they need the boundaries. If they want to stay up with it, need those boundaries, otherwise that rate will spiral upwards again. Yes, here. Has to reach for this. They take the single and they'll get it because the fielder, though he feels it well, he's a little bit off balance and reaching for the ball. So that's well bowled from Yasir. He sees the batter coming and senses the opportunity to go wider and maybe be in the hunt for the stumping. The batter does well, manages to reach and get to it. Afzal, can he get a boundary here? Tries, and once again, though he gets past the infield or one of the infielders, it will just be a single. So he's going to very much run a ball at the moment. Fine over from Yasir, just the 5 singles.
It's almost at the point you need to take an actual risk and try and get down to him, try and drive him out of the ground, but it won't be easy. Last ball of the over. That's exactly what he tries to do, and now he's going to be stumped, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, now this is what I was talking about before. When he sees the batter coming, he tried it the time before, the batter just managed to get to it. But this time round, well, let's first of all see if the take is clean from the keeper. No issues there. Bat swings round. Is the bat going to get there before?
This is going to be a close one, look. Oh, it's another one of these bounces.
Right here. Now, I think the bat rebounds upwards as the ball comes up. Let's see if we can slow this right down. See, at this moment, when the bat hits, he's in, but there it goes up. He's out. I can't see that bat is touching the ground there.
I think it's just out because I think you can see space between
daylight.
the bat, and I think that's when the bat comes down is after.
Yeah, I think I agree with you here. Look, it's very difficult to tell. The third umpire, Umair Aftab, is going to look at this closely, but I think the bat hits the ground and then comes back up.
Because you can see when it hits the ground a second time. So, yeah, I think that this one is going to be gone. See what they may feel there's not enough evidence there.
Well, they're deciding that is okay there. But remember, the rule here is different to a batter that's running. If you're running and you're sliding in and you hit the bat down and it comes back up and the balls are taken off, you are in.
Well,
that rule came and changed. But for a stumping, it doesn't apply to a stumping.
Andrew felt that the bat didn't bounce, just twisted. But I've got to say, I disagree. I thought I saw a definite bounce up.
Yeah.
Lucky to get away with that, in my opinion. But, I mean, it was a close call, no doubt. Anyway, it's good news for the Ada Tigers. It's 54 for 2 after 5. And here we go with over number 6. And Sawa comes out. And he gets whacked away to the leg sides, hanging in the air and caught. Nice catch taken by Mohamed Asif. Well, he's been a pretty reliable customer for the Catalunya Tigers in this series. So, well, one batter gets lucky, another runs out of luck. And it's Ifraz that has to go. Not before a pretty well-made 24. And the score now in the 6th over, 54 for 3.
Yeah, well, this has just been floated up there by the captain, Ghulam Sawa. It's a case of, well, it's there. If you want it, go for it. He does go for it. But Mohamed Asif, doesn't he do well? Comes in a long way. He's still, look, from where he gets to and where that ball is dropping, he's got a lot to do. He reaches out, dives forward, takes a very good, clean catch.
Yeah, judged that well. Again, you know, one of the things he does here is he gets off his feet. Like sometimes if you're lurching forward, it's difficult to take those. But if you're prepared to get off your feet and kind of use your body to cushion your blow, it also gets your centre of gravity a bit lower. which is around the height of the ball. So Sawa, the captain, comes on with the golden arm, takes a wicket first ball. And here comes Sajjad. He hits one down the ground, and this is a pretty good bit of hitting, and it's going to be Maximo, 6 runs. Number 1 rule, protect the equipment. We did that, and well, unfortunately, Sawa's figures not particularly protected. And this one sent us scrambling for cover.
Yeah, this is a good hit, clean down the ground. We'll protect the equipment.
There you go.
What equipment were you protecting there then, Maximo?
Well, the thing is, I could tell it was going to dip below the table. Below the table, not too worried. And, well, this one's done a bit of sideways on the fielder. Now this is going to go for 4. So we're 6 and a 4 and hungry for more. And you got to hand it to the Ada Tigers. They might have lost a couple of batters, but they're still swinging away. 4 more runs.
Yeah, they're prowling. I like it. They're getting a bit of fortune there. The captain, Sawa, he's not going to be happy about the fielder's attempt here as he clonks this to the boundary. But look, every time that ball goes to the boundary, pick up a couple of those up. Look, we've seen a 6 and a 4. And that gets them more or less where they want to be. I mean, that rate's gone up slightly, but another boundary here can change all of that. So they are going after Sawa, even though he picked up the wicket at the very first ball that he bowls. Now he's going to come round the wicket.
Well, that's one way to do it.
Well, I'm not sure what he's aiming at here.
I mean, he does bowl slow, but this has actually got negative energy on it. There it is. Luckily it wasn't over the wicket, otherwise that's hitting the umpire.
Now you see it, now you don't. He's going to try again.
Here we go. He goes for it. Gets a thick outside edge. I'll get 1. They think about 2. I don't think it's there, though. Now, I will say also, guys in the chat, I know, the question from Tootie, did it hit me? It kind of got me in the leg, but, I mean, I don't really feel those things. I mean, as a wicketkeeper, you have to be a bit crazy. You have to enjoy getting hit by the ball. So it kind of got me.
Did it get you?
Yeah, it got me here, but on the bounce. It just bounced before me. But I don't even feel it. So I used to wake up the next day feeling sore.
Where did it get you? Here?
Yeah.
Poke it harder? There?
You won't.
There.
You won't.
Maxi's
I have no feelings. You have to know that about me. All right, this is...
Ah, you have no feelings, really?
I have no
You're
feelings.
a cold man, no feelings.
There's a difference between saying have no feeling and having no feelings.
Okay.
Where were we? I was going to say to the mods, like, don't worry. If people are making fake accounts just trying to chat, don't worry about it so much unless they're really being abusive, because we just want you to enjoy the cricket as well. Don't want you to feel like you're overloaded with work. Well, this is another hanging breaking ball, and it is a wicket. No, it's not. Yeah, you can see it should have been a wicket, really. Wasim Abbas came around to the right. He spills it. You know, credit to the Ada Tigers. Like I said, they're hanging in there at the moment. That'll be a single, which probably should have been an out. And at the end of 6 overs, it's 67 for 3.
Yeah, well, Abbas dropping Sajjad on 11 there. And they could have broken this partnership, could have given the captain his second wicket as well, but it's not to be. They'll get the run instead. He'll go for 13 off his first over. And that's 13 off 5 deliveries, because the first ball was the wicket-taking ball. 67 for 3 at the end of 6.
Yeah, so what do they need? 16 and over. Seems a tall order. I like what I'm seeing from the Ada Tigers as far as their intent with the bat. They're not taking a backward step here. Here's Yasser Ali, and we know he's a tough one to get away. Here we go with over 7. Tosses this one up. This is probably one to go after. Sawa thinks they're having a pop and doesn't. Just a single. Singles at the moment. No problems for the Catalunya Tigers.
Yeah, look, that's very good from Sawa. He wants to go for this because he knows he has the opportunity, but he looks up, sees nobody backing up and holds on to it. Yes, yeah, only went for 5 in his first over, and it was all tiki-taka then, and it's still tiki-taka. Can they get him away?
Yeah, that's the one you got to go after, and he gets it, and he gets it pretty good. Maximo! Yes, he's just been a little bit fuller in this over. He's challenging the batters to go after him. That one is absolutely nailed. 6 runs. Great shot.
Yeah, this is a wonderful hit. Boom! Shaka-lugga. That goes all the way up high into the clear blue skies that we've got above us now. That's a really good shot. Quality hit. Afzal.
Yeah.
When he doubles his score.
Both batters shown they can hit 6s now. This one's a little bit shorter. He waits on it. Field's well placed down there. Backward square leg's important if you're bowling this length. And so just a single. Oh, well, don't know what happened there, but it will just be 1.
Yeah, almost. They think about the overthrows. Well, the non-striker was more keener than the striker. And thinks, shall we? And says, no, go back. No ways Ahmed thought about having a shot, but holds on to it.
Do need a couple of sixes from somewhere. To burgle him off Yassir. Again, it's that nagging length. He's bowled a pretty good length for the most part. Maybe overpitched a little bit at the start of this over. But yeah, because he does get a lot of overspin, a lot of turn. There's not much he can do with that ball.
Polite request to say, how's that, umpire? Umpire says, no, not out.
Yes, here I've got a couple of balls to go. Again, doesn't get down to it. And then not an easy ball to cut. So I think the bat actually hits his own pad with his bat there. That created a bit of a sound, which had the keeper interested, but no decision given by the umpire, which is correct. Last ball. I think he's going to have to go after this. He does. He drags it away, so he gets something. Sajjad will retain the strike, moves to 14. That's 7 overs down here. The Ada Tigers are 76 for 3 after 7. Let's have a look at what's coming up tomorrow. And it's hard to believe we're into the last 2 weeks of what's been a very long season on ECM, but we've loved bringing you all the action. So tomorrow we reach match 80 by the end of the day. We start the day with Ravel Sporting. Well, they've been excellent so far. They'll be taking on the Hawks. They've been a bit hit and miss. Fateh, they had a terrible start to their tournament. They came good in their last couple of performances. They're taking on the Ripple Warriors, which includes Spanish national player Prince Daman. Join us for more action tomorrow, day 20, right here from Barcelona. 7:30 a.m. GMT. It's 8:30 in Central Europe and 1 p.m. in India.
4 big matches there, Hawks and also the Warriors looking to come back after losing both their matches the last time round. So it's going to be interesting, but Ravel Sporting, you'll see when you see the tables later on, they're sitting pretty at the top. Can they continue their unbeaten start to this series? This one's a good hit. It's wide off the fielder, and it will get 4 runs, and worthy of 4 runs. Nice hit. So what we're seeing here is, okay, they haven't been able to get too many away from Yassir. Only that one boundary, but they are targeting the other bowlers. And Sawa, well, though he has picked up a wicket, he will always create chances, Sawa, I think, because of what he bowls. But he can also go for a few as well. You've got to go after him.
They're at the old point of no return, which is 3 a ball, 18 and over from here. And look, that's a good bit of batting. I like that he didn't go leg side. They went through the line, a little fake step. This time he goes across, gets a ball that hangs. Now, how much has he got? He's got enough of this. That's gone miles. Maximo! Sajjad takes on Sawa. Not easy to do. You've got to get the timing exactly right for a shot like this. End up smacking it out of the ground. So, yeah, Sawa being asked a couple of questions here at the start of this 8th over.
Yeah, 10 off 2 deliveries. The rate required around about 18, so he's going after it. Look, I'm liking this. Is positive batting. This is what I'm saying that they needed to do. First time they got into the 80s as well, so it's a personal best from them already.
It's always going to be a quicker one from Sawa after the tossed up one went out of the ground. Now they should get 2, and they're going to take it on. Good fielding might have him gone here. I think he's just home, but that's really good running by the batters to come back for a quick 2.
Yeah, I mean, look, up until now, they've held on to these. They haven't gone for it. But here, I think, because these two are putting a partnership together, they decide to have a go. They know they want to try and break this partnership. You can see Sawa saying, don't throw it, but the fielder's saying, no, I'll bat myself. If you did get the direct hit, it would have been out.
Yeah, but I think you want to get the same batter back on strike that's had the success this over. Now, this is a chance. It's hanging up in the air, and it's Wasim Abbas, and this time we'll hold it. So Sajjad does get the strike back. He was the man that was having the better of the contest with Sawa, but it's Sawa that has the death blow on him. And yeah, that one stung, Wasim. I think you can tell by his reaction. But more importantly, he has held the cat. So that's the 4th wicket now. It's 88 for 4.
Yeah, he's just checking his fingers there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Sí, hay 5. No pasa nada. But yeah, he's feeling it because remember, he was the man who dropped Sajjad when Sajjad was on 11. And it was a very similar sort of catch. So he does take it, but you can see that, well, it was a finger cruncher. But Ghulam Sawa, well, once again, like I said, he'll float it up there. He will. There's always going to be an opportunity, but you've got to take him. 2 for 25, 2 balls to go in his spell. Has been expensive, but he has broken that partnership. So Junaid Afzal, he's there. He's going to need somebody else to come out and support him. Well, this man, he gave the ball a good crank, didn't he? So he's somebody who can make things happen. And it, of course, is Jawar Khan, the cross-handed bandit. And he comes down the track and he absolutely clobbers this. And this is a beauty. Bowlers balle. Ginna sona brrrr. Shakalagya.
Yeah, what a shot. And did he have his hands the right way around that time? I feel like he might have. What a good shot that is. Nice to see him batting a bit higher, though. Here we go, back to the real action. This is hit back and a dot ball.
Yeah, I mean, in fact, this is Naveed Riaz. So that's probably why he does have his hands the right way around.
Okay.
It's a different player altogether.
Yeah, makes more sense. So it is Naveed who goes 6, then a dot. So look, they kind of hang in there after that over. There's 2 overs to go. They need 37. They'll have to have one of the great all-time finishes. Have a look at how consistent that first innings was. All double-figure overs in Catalunya. So, yeah, no weak ones. So here, even if you have a couple, you see the first and the 5th weren't particularly good for Yader Tigers. This puts you behind.
Yeah, Abbas to come on the bowl here. That's if his fingers allow him to. He was struggling with them, wasn't he, with his fingers? This is the 9th, and it's make or break. If you're going to win this, then you need this to be good, and you need it to be a magical over, really. 37 required of 12 deliveries.
Yeah, you need to have a magical over here. If you do, you're looking at 17 off the last over, something like that. But, yeah, I mean, not going down without a swing here, Yader Tigers. Got to try. Here comes Wazzy Mabas, sore hand and all, to bowl over number 9. Oh, and this is going to help. This is going to help a lot. That's 5 wides. And I think maybe the batter puts off Abbas here, who then goes at the stumps, but he gets it completely wrong. And that really keeper had no chance there, Tahi Elias. There's 5 bonus runs.
Madre mia, que malo es eso. Es un gandhi ball, big time. Well, I tell you what, maybe because his fingers are stinging, they're numb, he can't feel the ball maybe, but that's a bad one. That really helps.
That one really hooped as well, so keeper had literally no chance. Oh, gets a bit lucky here. Well, Fielder knocks it down, probably unintentionally. The other thing is they should be fine for time, but tick over 4 minutes if you have some more wide issues. Bowl 3 or 4 of them, maybe the clock runs out. But, yeah, that just puts it back in the zone of possibility. 31 off 11.
Yeah, a bit of discussion here. Just waiting for a fielder, I think, just to tie his laces up. So here we go. And well, Naveed, don't forget, he smashed a big 6 down the ground. He comes down and he goes for another one, but it's a chance and it gets put down by the fielder. The key thing, though, is he does stop the ball going to the boundary.
Yeah, it's always Ahmed now.
Always Ahmed struggling with the sunshine. Let's watch this again. Hit pretty hard in the ways. Gets in line with it, but puts it down. And, oh, this is trouble. It's not the best of throws. Under, Iba, and it will be the bowler who gets there. Hasn't knocked him off yet. He does now eventually. Wasn't the best of throws back to him. He deals with it well. So they snooker themselves a little bit here. And just a bit of panic setting in. And all smiles again for Abbas.
Yeah, and look, if the striker goes straight away here, he might have had a shot at this. As it was, even though I don't think the keeper was trying to throw it to the bowler was backing it up. Hey, he took his sweet time to take him off, but you can see just trying to search for runs even when they weren't probably there. Again, the batter's just not on the same page. But yeah, you wondered maybe about the decision making again. Again, it's a good shot if it comes off. That time it didn't. So that's the 5th wicket for 101 for 5.
Yeah, it's not the man you wanted to run out there at that point because he was hitting it pretty well.
Now, next ball is hit, and this is going to be dropped. Well, Mustanza, he's been a bit Jekyll and Hyde in the field today. Probably can't believe he's dropped that one.
Well, there's something that part of the ground where they just keep being dropped. Mustanza's dropped them there. We've seen Abbas drop it. And this one, look, he's seen it all the way into his hands. You think it's easy, but down it goes.
Now, next one, slightly slower one. This is hanging up in the air as well. And this one he's dropped, but he's caught it. So if you're going to drop it upwards. And, well, Mustanza, he's smiling now. But it's probably not the way he planned to catch it, but it will be a 6 wicket. 102 for 6.
Yeah, well, they do get the wicket in the end. It goes down to one knee, clobbers it as hard as he can. This was actually a harder one. It does pop out, but he gets lucky. Manages to get it on the rebound, then spikes it into the ground. Probably in frustration and probably because he's in pain because that's somebody else's hands that are stinging. So we get another wicket goes down. So 5 down here now.
It's been a good effort this from the Ada Tigers, but I just don't think they've been able to match the consistency of what the Catalonia Tigers did in the first innings. Yeah, a few people asking about post-match interviews with players of the match sometimes, and the thing is, like I said, sometimes the breaks are really short. People are saying 10 to 20 minutes. Well, sometimes it's way less. By the time we get off the air, it's about, bearing in mind we start 5 minutes before the next game, it can be something like just a 5-minute break. So you've got to realise it's a bit hard to get in the broadcast. But if you go to our social media, like we always say, at European Cricket, and you can see interviews with people when they do sensational things, like that Prince Tunt that we were talking about. 102 for 6 after 9. That one pretty much ices the game. So yeah, we encourage everyone, if you want to hear from these guys, we, Rico, I know you've been doing a lot of good work since you've come back, getting some little interviews for our social media. So yeah, check them out there. Yeah, because also it can be a bit tough. The players only get a short turnaround as well, and all of our production crew do such a good job. But I mean, they don't really have the option to take breaks during the game. So yeah, thanks for your interest, though. That we do really appreciate it. All right, here we go with the 10th over. 29 to get. This would be a record if they could do this. I suppose somebody hit 43 off and over today.
Giles had a few issues with balls going down leg side wide. Going to bowl it, but yeah, 29 required. But look, still, it's been a great effort from the Ada Tigers. Bear in mind that up until now in the last previous games they've struggled to get a score into the 80s. 78 was the highest score that they've been able to make so far, and that was last time round. Had a good effort. It was against the LA Young Stars. So they've got the 100 on the board. This will certainly give them some confidence.
Yeah, would love another filthy 5 wides or 2.
That's the issues here that I've said before Mughal has had. He just keeps bowling down the leg side. So, look, 29 becomes 28 and still 6 balls to go.
Yeah, look, he's got the building blocks of a good bowler, Mughal, but just needs to find that consistency, I think. A better ball, but not a bad shot. It's been whacked out to the mid-off position. That'll just be a single. It's a pretty good day, though. I want to say big thanks to everyone for joining us in the chat. And even if you're just lurking, or you may be watching on FanCode in India, I hope you've had a great day as well. Had a few weather issues earlier, but it's turned out to be quite a nice afternoon. This one drifts into the pads, and it's just clipped away for another single. Yeah, Tigers, I think they're on the improve with the bat. Again, they didn't have one single player that had played ECN cricket before. So when you consider it's only their second afternoon of ECN cricket, I think they're doing pretty well, especially against the defending champions, Catalonia Tigers. I think, yeah, the batting is something that's getting there. This will be a dot ball. Yeah, but certainly good to see them improving. And again, they'll have plenty of games to get used to as well with the 14 matches in the group stage in this tournament.
Yeah, and they're starting to find homes and positions for certain players. They're starting to get the bowling right. Bowlers bowling at the right time. Batting as well is coming together. You've seen some good couple of innings here as well. I mean, Ifraz Ahmed certainly is man that's starting to shine. Mughal once again down leg side.
Stop. It's a really good stop. I think Tahir Ilyas has kept really well today. I haven't noticed him too much, but he's made some crucial stops. That's one of them. Had to go a long way sideways to prevent the boundary.
Yeah, Mughal, he just needs somebody to just spend a bit of time with him, just in the nets as he's running in. And I think it's all to do with the way he watch he's running up here now. Running up pretty good, but watch the final delivery stride. I mean, that's much better because, yeah, look how he follows through. He goes straight and he goes, if you like, along the edge of the pitch. They're going to take the overthrows here and they will get them. And it's a direct hit throw. The umpire is, well...
It's pretty close, you know. I don't know if they're looking at it or not.
One short.
Oh, one short. Well, that's a bad start. It might be a 0 if this is out. Let's have a look at it. Where's the batter? Where is he? He is... Oh, that's so close. Let's have a look at this again. I have a feeling he's just out.
I think he's...
This next frame there.
He's gone.
That's the one. I think he's just out here. I don't think anyone realises.
He's gone.
That, for me, is conclusive.
The umpire on screen doesn't give it. He shook his head at first time, but I think when they look at this again, that bat is on the line. The line belongs to the fielding side. I think If they're looking at this, I think he's out. Yeah,
100%
he is out.
he's out.
He's been given.
Yeah, so, well, that's going to be a long 0. He's run 44 yards, 43.99. And unfortunately, he's going to have to go. So, Always Ahmed. So, yeah, whoever threw that first gets half a run out as well. Yeah. So, that's a sneaky way to do it.
Yeah, well, this is, well, look, here comes, they take that one. There's the overthrow. They thought, yeah, let's go for it. And look at this, right on the money. Ping. It's another run out that we'll see a direct hit. And you can see here the line, folks, belongs to the fielding side. You've got to get past that line. So it's another wicket.
Oh, so, yeah, frustrating. As we move on. And
so that was no runs.
Yeah, it was 0. It was 0. It was a long 0. This will be a long 1 over the baseball mound. Yeah, so who was it? It was Taimur Mughal who throws the first one, then Always hits the stump, so they get split the run out half each. Always would want to share that one. Andrew's asking, why is the camera not in line with the line? Good question. I'll tell you one in a second. This is sliced away, and I think this will just be a single. That's all they can take. Short answer, Andrew, is often they have a point in place and he blocks the camera. So we just found through experience that you're better off having it just in front. And you still get a pretty good look at it, like that one. Anyway, that will be the end of proceedings. They're going to finish 108 for 7. So look, the margin here, only 22 runs. The Ada Tigers certainly gave a good account of themselves this afternoon. They probably had some issues in the first game with the big batting collapse. They couldn't put a competitive score on the board. But I still think they're a competitive outfit. I think this tournament's going to be very, very good for their cricket club, improving them. Again, they'll be wanting to get out of the drop zone because they're the only team now at the end of the day's play that doesn't have any points in Group B, but certainly they've shown the potential to win some games along the way.
Yeah, they certainly have. I think the improvement here in the batting, which has been a big concern for them, was much better. You saw a different approach from them. It was a bit more of an all-out attack approach. They weren't too cagey. They went out there, they threw the bat at balls, had a bit of luck their way like that one, where the fielder completely overruns it. But, well, there was moments of magic in the field as well. This from Abbas was sensational. Direct hit, 2 direct hit run-outs there. So even though not all the things went their way, they still managed to get past 100 on the mark. So there is improvement. They are getting better. I'm liking them in the field as well, starting to hold on to their catches. But, yeah, I mean, the improvement has to come, and come even quicker now, because sitting at the bottom of the pack. But still, look, when we have a look at those tables, we see a very good catch there from Mohamed Asif. When you look at that table, you see that the likes of Gracia and, well, the Ripper Warriors, they are only within a match win away. So if they can get to winning ways, they can catch up the teams above them. Well, a nice shot there of Mr. Maximo, who was trying to, well, he said, trade equipment first.
Rule 1.
Looked like you were taking a bit of a wasted action. You were looking up when the ball hit you on the shin, so you lost it, but I can understand it, because once it gets under the table here,
you got to block
we can't see anything. We don't know where it is.
Yeah, but then, look, anyway, when it came down to it, we saw a bit of scramble at the end. I've got to say that the Ada Tigers certainly gave a good account of themselves. Again, they did all that without someone like Umar Mohammed getting any runs, or only getting 15, I should say. He got run out early in the piece. And, yeah, man, Always with a long-range throw at the end to run out Naveed by the barest of margins. But in the end, 130 to 108, pretty entertaining day of cricket. Just a reminder, we have more cricket coming up tomorrow. Like I said, join us 7:30 a.m. which is 8:30 in Central Europe and 1 p.m. in India for more FanCode European Cricket Series. Right now, let's have a look at the scorecards. You can see some good efforts there. I think Ali Sajjad batted very well, 26 off 12. Ifraz, 24 off 15. Yeah, it was an unlucky one, Umar Mohammed getting one out, because he was looking good. Yeah. He made 15 in the end. But again, the intent was there. For me, Caledonia Tigers, they'll be a little bit upset they gave away so many extras, or 14 wides in that innings, and that's certainly avoidable. Sawa got 2 wickets, a bit expensive, but yeah, he's always going to roll the dice by tossing a few up. Wickets for Mohamed Asif, who had good figures of 1 for 16. Was Abbas 1 for 23. Yasser Ali, again, he was hard to get away. Rolled a pretty clever length. He took none for 14 of his 2 overs.
Yeah, they're missing a couple of key players. We know that, the captain of the Tigers, and I think that's evident when you look at the bowling attack. They're missing the likes of Zulkarnain Haider, who's a good, quick, fast seam bowler. And I think that's where the weakness is. And so they're using Sawa, obviously, yes, here. They're using 2 spinners, but I think they are genuinely 1 seamer short. I think Mughal, give the young man credit, he's bowling well. He'll get better as the series progresses. But at the moment, you don't mention the extras. He's just bowling too many bad balls, too many wide balls, having to bowl those extra balls again, and some of those going to the boundary. That's what's hurting them at the moment. But look, when you're not playing 100% and when you've got players missing and you're still 4 out of 4, you're pretty happy with that.
Yeah, well, Andrew Smith had a question about the side on camera, and he said he lost connection to get the answer. I was just going to say the main reason is there's a fielder normally blocking if we put the camera dead side on. So this way we get a bit of a better look. We can see more. Obviously, we can make better decisions as well. I want to say a big thank you to all of you guys out there. Hopefully you've had a great day. Nice to see the weather opening up, of course.
Beautiful now.
And we're going to maybe wander down the hill. I might wander in and check out the Brazil game, which is going to be starting in around about 50 minutes time. But we'll be back here tomorrow with more Group B action. It's starting to take shape. Drathia get their first point, although they were a bit upset, I think, to see the second half of their match washed out when they made 150. But like I said, plenty of time for them to work their way back into it. Catalonia Tigers keep up their unbeaten record as well. So, yeah, I think Yada Tigers, they impressed me with their commitment, the fact that I think they're improving pretty quickly, and I do think they suit this form of the game, so that's a good thing. Just quickly before we go, reminder, if you haven't already, make sure you thumbs up the video if you're watching on YouTube, and don't forget to subscribe to our channel. If you haven't already, if you're watching on FanCode, big thank you to you for tuning in. Make sure you do it again tomorrow. Our social media as well. A few people asking about interviews and things like that. Well, the best place to go for those is just to go to EuropeanCricket.com. All right, for now, while the sun's out, we're going to make hay and we're going to pack up here. We'll be back tomorrow, but we will be back with 4 T10 matches. Don't forget about that. Rico looking fantastic. The scarves are off. Even my jacket's off. Time to really start the day now. Anyway, from all of us here at the European Cricket Network and the European Cricket family, hope you have a happy and a safe evening. We'll see you tomorrow for more action. Big thank you to our friends at Spring Production. They put together some highlights of the day, and we'll see you tomorrow for more FanCode European Cricket Series. Hasta mañana.
Adiós, mi familia. Hasta mañana.